Welcome and good morning. Day 7 heretical runes will unlock. I'm not sure that I'm going to farm heretical runes because we have a lot of heroes we still need to level up. So maybe we'll stick into goblins. We can always farm heretical runes the next day. Following days, we can farm it as much as we want. We do want to look at what heroes we want to stick with because we have about 8 hours left before that event to be able to reset heroes is over with. So you got to pay attention to that. But I've got like 10 or 11 heroes already leveled up. Also, if you're not playing Dragonheir Silent Gods, come and join us down below. The link is there. We've got a new Dungeons & Dragons collaboration happening in about, I want to say 50 days is when that will happen, because before that, we've got this cool legendary to go after. Like a really cool, it's not an exclusive legendary, but it's one we get through the event. You can't get it any other way except through the event or way down the line in further seasons from the shop they have now in the shop. So come and join us. It's down below. Also join us in Discord. Discord link is there as well. Blood Sample, what's up, man? Good morning. How you doing? I'm on early and ready to go. It just reset 23 minutes ago. Let's gather all that we can and see what we've got for today. We've got the new Easter challenge. Here comes the Easter egg celebration. Collect Easter eggs to redeem rich rewards. Rich rewards. We've got a gold dice, 50 worm arrow, all the way down, gold dice, and whatever that is right here. I think it's an emotion or something, like emote, right? Down there at the very bottom, the number 5. Consume a group of Easter eggs to redeem the reward once. Craft. Clear the goblin lair once. Okay, let's check this out. Let's see what this is about. To jump to 8, what is HR? What's that? Morning, man. How you doing? Fourth? Good to have you. You're about to jump to heretical runes right now. I don't know if I want to really face heretical runes, Blood Sample. We've got every single day after to fight heretical runes. Unless it's telling me to go over there, I might just have to use all my stamina in Goblin's Lair. There's no rush for me to do anything with heretical runes right now, right? Not really, just for fun, right? To give you something to do, but there's really no rush. I mean, we'll go over there and do like up to stage 7 or something like that. But to spend stamina there, I don't think there's anything, like there's nothing holding us back to where we can't complete anything that's in front of us, right? And I do have a lot of heroes leveled up, but I think I want a few more leveled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got a level 11 heroes leveled, so I think I'm doing pretty good. I could hang out in heretical runes, but again, I can level up some more heroes, wait till we get stronger, wait till when can we do rank 5? Or right side rune, or any of that kind of stuff, right? That's going to make us stronger. Definitely rank 5 and bringing our artifacts up to full level, which I don't think it's a big deal because 16 is good enough. But if we want to go past 16, we've got to wait till journey rank 28 and then make us go to rank 5, 28. Still again, 28. How many days is that? If we're on 21 right now, we're going to go to 22. Maybe a level and a half a day. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 3 days, 4 days tops, right? You have to do 5 of them. 5 for our journey, for our adventure, our journal. That's what it's called, our journal. Right here. Yeah, we'll do 5. We'll do 5 because we'll be climbing up, right? We'll just do it for fun. It'll be easy. We'll knock out 5 there because I'm pretty short on stamina now. It's not like there's anything out here giving us stamina. I don't know if we got a new event besides the Easter one. I'm talking about ones to get stamina. Like we've got the goblin one going on, but we didn't get a new one to go farm heretical runes, unfortunately. I wish we would. But right now, stamina-wise, I'm sitting at none, I don't think. Let's go farm goblins one time so we can get an Easter egg and see what that's about. Hey, man, I'm doing well. Hope you are, too. How's your day going? Hope everybody's doing well. Yig, good to have you back. HDK is back again. Mirren. Goblin here? Yeah. Blood Sample, how many guys do you have leveled up? At 90, or how many are you going to try to play with right now? At least 2 teams, right? We got to have at least 2 teams so we can do both of the domains. And if you have 2 domains covered, then pretty much you probably have them all covered. This is the team, right? Except my boy's not leveled up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What am I going to do? I did have him leveled up. I had him leveled up for domain and maybe some other fun, but now I don't have any experience to level this bad boy up. Okay, this is why we have a few hours. See why I want to get some more experience? We got a few hours left still to drop down heroes, but not a lot more time, to be honest with you. Okay, I bring her back down because I don't even know if I'm going to play her. I don't know if she was that beneficial on my team. She did such very little damage, and I don't think she was enhancing my other players' damage. So I'm going to put in Mithracy in my Vortex team and see if it gets the same damage. Even if it doesn't matter. I can level her back up later on, right? Again, no rush to do anything right now. We just got to level up heroes. So if I go over to Theo, can we take it back to 90? Oh, let me get some sound in here. I don't hear anything. It's so quiet. It's so terribly quiet right now. There we go. Oh, my screen's so small too, man. Everything's messed up. All right. Very high, 60 frames, high. Yes. Okay, now we're back to normal. You probably have about 12. Nice. I forgot to do additional stamina. If I was free to play, I wouldn't have done that additional stamina, but I did no additional stamina, not even 50 gems for bread for the first like 5 days, 6 days. I forgot all about that. But I think we're pretty good. Like, we're sitting nicely. You got the exclusive Aura girl. Oh, right here. I've got her too. She's pretty nice because you don't have to worry about crit rate. So that makes it fun to play. Now, as far as... is she like Rook? No, she's not. Not that we know of yet. But she is pretty fun. She's a lot of fun. Harpy 9 and cleared it 10 times. No legendary gear. I told you, man, I don't mess with that stuff until later. There's no... like, you want legendary gear so you can do better on the Vortex boss? Just wait 25 days. What are you going to drop, like a rank overall? I don't think so. I don't even think you'll drop a rank. Because whatever you're at right now, say you're at rank 100 for finishing the Vortex boss. You get some legendary gear. Maybe you move up to 80. 100 to 80 for 25 days. The Vortex boss overall is like 15% of your total rank at the end of the season. So every bit counts if that's how you are. Every bit counts if that's what you want to minimize, maximize. Sure, go for it. But I don't think it's worth the stamina. It's never worth the stamina. No legendaries and no mythics, right? Yep. It's all RNG, and right now it's hard as hell to get any of that. So not worth it. At least not worth it until we can craft legendary, right? I wonder when we can craft. When were we able to get that? Was that it? Was that all the stamina I had? Yeah. Man, my nose is itching. No, let me check. When can we make the next hammer? Man, I need to wake up. I can't stream right when I wake up. Okay, this hammer is going to come to us. Adventure rate 28. So a lot of stuff at 28. 28, we get to make rank 5. 28, we get to forge the legendary gear that we have fragments for. And we get to take our artifacts up to level 20. So at adventure rate 28, we're pretty much done. So in like 4 days from now, we're pretty much done. We're able to do everything we want to do, make our max level heroes, and then we can try free-to-play accounts to help out free-to-play players in something like Grave of Venom and Grave of Curse and all those. But until the increased drop rate, it's very, it's just not worth it. I'm telling you, this first month of the game, I love Dragonheir. I really do. I love the gameplay, especially. The gameplay is a lot of fun, but I'm telling you, this first month is boring, man. It is boring. Season 1 first month was fun because it was challenging. You have nothing on your account. It doesn't even matter if you're a whale season 1. You're still having fun because it's brand new. And the journey to get through season 1, there's a lot going on. And there's a big story with it and all that kind of stuff. But even if we had a story right now, it wouldn't matter. You could have a whole story for season 3. It would not matter because it is just absolutely boring. You're held back so much. I don't even know why they have this. It's just like saying, why do they have adventure rank. You know, if you try to talk to the devs and be like, devs, man, why do you lock up Fey Meander? Why can't you have Fey Meander open to the people that are the strongest and let them see how far they can get every single day instead of 3 days unlock every day? Which, what sense does that make? None. And talking to these devs about this, you just can't. You can't reason with these guys. And making this at 30 days to increase the drop rate of our dungeons, man. Look, whales are going to beat you no matter what, right? So it just, like, whales are already farming stage 9. They've been farming stage 9. They've been getting legendary drops. You can see it on their gear and their Vortex teams. It makes no difference if all of us could get increased drop rate. We would definitely push then, right? We would try. And like you right now, Blood Sample, you're farming 9. You would actually have a reason to farm 9 if there was an increased drop rate on right now. And it wouldn't feel like such a waste. Like you just farmed 10 times and you got nothing. No legendary, no mythic. At least then you know the increased drop rates on it, it would be worth it for you. Instead of being, like, how pitiful is it to be Blood Sample to think right now, I don't even want to farm until 21 days. But what do I do for 21 days? Right? How sad is that? What do we do for 21 days? We've got no special events going on like this one to get a legendary with chief challenges. We've got Goblin Simulator 2024. That's it. Level people? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Goblin Simulator, right? That's it. So for 21 days, we've got to level as many people as possible for 3 chief challenges. So for 3 of the chief challenges, when we first start the chiefs, you can't have the same affinity. You got to have 3 different affinities. Later on, when we go into the end stuff, what's it called? The other world, you can attack a boss with the same element multiple times. But for the chief challenges, when they first pop up, you have to have 3 different elements. Like if it says it does 100% additional damage to poison, you need a poison team to do damage. Poison damage dealers. If it says radiant, you need 1 radiant team, because once you've locked that radiant team, you can't fight that person again with another radiant team. So you can't like double up in the beginning. So we'll be working toward making 6 full teams. But you start doing that too also at like day 30 as well. So I don't know. We do it now. We do it now to get ready. And then at day 30, we go farm gear, I guess. Yeah, but you do it differently. Gory Deed. Right. But it's not otherworld teams necessarily. Otherworld teams we can use, again, multiple elements to fight those otherworld bosses. Right now, we just need to make, you got to make 6 DPSers, damage dealers that are of the 6 elements. That way you can do well on the chief challenges. And then maybe like 40 gold dice so you can do well there. Any tips on Pillar of Light level 60? Are you having problems with the golems healing themselves or the boss healing them? Whoever does the healing there? Because I stack all my guys on one side so I can make sure they're all doing damage on one. Heal block is really hard to come by in Radiant. There is Nissa, right? Nessa, the NESS one, SSA. She can do heal block, but nobody ever wants to level her up because she's just not worth it, right? We still didn't do our Easter challenge here. Let me get some more experience. Who do I want to bring back down? The Easter challenge is telling us to do this one time, I think. You can try her, but I mean, a lot of people don't want to level her up. Is there another heal block option that we have in Radiant? I thought there was one more that was introduced, but I can't remember what it was. Getting my Goblin team to 90. Yes, Vortex team to 90. Yeah, right. We got to do that. But I've already done that. I mean, I've got 10 people at 90, if not 11. Yep, that's what I've got too. I've got 2 domain teams doing stage 5. I've got 1 stage 5 flame domain, 1 stage 5 frost domain. So I'm pretty good with that, but I got to keep making other heroes, I guess, to have some fun with. And then farming the domains, right, to get the resources. And here's the thing. We got to be ready for an adventure rank 28 when we can make rank 5s. We don't want to then farm for rank 5s. Since we can already farm right now stage 5 of flame domain and frost domain, I want to have those resources ready. On that day, be it like 5 days from now, When we reach adventure rank 28, I want to be able to immediately take my guys to 100 rank 5. Not wait till that point to do that. And I guess when does Goblin 3 unlock as well? Is that going to be the same thing? Because we won't be able to do well in Goblin 3 unless we can do that, right? We can automatically rank up all of our artifacts to 20, get our guys to 100, and then forge that legendary gear that we have from fragments. Now, I'm not going to have much because I've only got like 50 fragments of legendary, what, fragments? I guess that's what they're called. Yeah, 68 legendary fragments right now, so I can't make that much. But I'm hoping there's going to be something nice in there. Goblin 3 is 28. That's what I was about to check. So everything is 28. So I want to be ready at 28 to be able to really go to 100, rank 5. So that means right now that's what I need to focus on farming. That's really what I need to focus on farming, honestly. Okay, let's gear these guys. Load it up. Increase attack. Let's give them a little bit of legendary food with frost damage and attack. Well, we're only doing one run. Just doing one. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. So that's my plan. That's going to be my game plan. I'm not going to be farming any dungeons. Just whatever's required. Or if we have a good event that says, hey, go into one of those dungeons and get a whole bunch of bread. You know, then we're using bread. We're getting back bread. We're getting back other rewards. I'll go in then, sure. If it tells me to go farm Venom, we'll go farm it if it's an event going on. And we'll do heretical runes right now just to take care of our journal quest. But other than that, unless you really want to micromanage and compete in Vortex, there's really no need to do any of it. Except get ready for adventure rate 28. What's the Easter egg event? Just tells you to go around and do a few things. Looks like you get 40, was it 40 warm arrow? 40 times 5 or 6, and then you get 1 gold dice. It's just one of those events to tell you to, hey, thanks for logging in. Thanks for being with us. It's Easter. Here you go. Now, I'm hoping there's going to be some Easter deals, right? I would love to see some kind of Easter deals to spend money. I want to spend money, but it's got to be worth it. It's got to be something to give me some gold dice. So I don't know. We'll see if there's anything good. Are we going to make 50? It's going to be close here. Oh, we got it. Usually I 3-star on auto now. Yeah, we'll go back to it. We just had to do this for the Easter event. The Easter event told me to go run goblins. So let's see what kind of egg we got here. See, we get 50. Oh, it's 50. Okay, 50 worm arrow. So 250 total. Yep. And then we're going to get 2 purple dice, a rare scroll, an epic scroll, a gold dice, and then I think this is an emote. Like a sleeping emote. I don't even think it's a it's a reward, I guess. Not one I'm going to use, but yeah. And 100,000 gold. I mean, 500,000 gold is actually pretty damn good compared to the gold we used to get. That's not bad. I don't mind that at all. That's good. That's good gold. So right now, down at the bottom, you can see where it told me to clear the goblin lair once. So I'm clearing it. Whoa, we got lots of eggs. These are cool looking eggs too, man. I like this. I wish they would hatch and we could make little pets and do some other stuff with it. Other things that we work on that increase our overall account power. How about that? So say we get these eggs hatch, we feed them some food that we get from outside of the world. We have to go do quests for it, but we don't mind doing quests because when you have quests that affect your account, that give you some kind of power increase, doing those things are not a big deal. Like then it's fun because you have a purpose. You're going to get food to feed these pets that just came out. Once you make these pets stronger, it makes your whole account stronger or something like that, right? And it sounds kind of corny, but it's not. Like whenever you have anything that you know will increase your account power, you will do it and feel good about it. Oh, what is craft? I got to make some stuff. Here goes the Easter egg celebration. Gift. I can gift it to other people too if I get too many. Craft 1 specific egg with any 2 of them. Wait, what? What am I doing here? No gifts. Event rules. Hold on one second. During the Easter celebration, travelers can obtain a certain random Easter egg by completing the event quest once every day. To collect the corresponding rewards. Travelers can also consume any 2 Easter eggs to craft 1. And you can give Easter eggs to friends to help them to complete their collection. You can consume 1 group of different types of eggs to redeem the event reward in order, including the dice and limited emoji. It is an emote. Okay. So crafting will be tomorrow. Hey, Boogie, what's up, man? You need 1 of each of these eggs? We get 1 more. Okay, so I got to get 1 more here, and then I can get a gift. Once I have this one right here, I can get another gift. Or get 1 gift, the first one. I see. And I can't really craft, because if I use 2 like this... Oh, no, that's not the one I need. I need this one. So if I want to craft that one, I can throw in 2, but that wouldn't be wise right now because we need 1 of each anyways. So we wouldn't craft. We just do tomorrow's quest and hope we get a spider egg. Or ask a friend to gift you the missing one. Yeah, we could. Let's see what we get. What happened? How did I get those extra eggs by clicking on the rabbit? Uh-oh. Did you guys do that? It was a mistake. I didn't mean to. So you do the quest, but also click on the rabbit. It's a hidden gift. He gave me some eggs. Man, that's what you get for clicking on the screen. But just click all. I'm clicking all over the place right now. Oh, did somebody gift me those? It's an Easter egg. What's going on? I think if you click on the rabbit, you're gonna get some more, or the background back here, maybe. Is that correct? I don't know. I think there's a. I think you got to click, guys. Click. Yeah, it's the rabbit, right? It does work. He gave me more eggs. See, there you go, man. Click that rabbit. Don't forget. Click that bunny. His ears are there. I was wondering what happened. I was like, click, and then it just gave me more. Okay. So we know a trick. The Easter trick. Easter trick is on. So right now, if I wanted to craft this egg, I actually could. I could take 2 of those, craft it to get the one I'm missing, and then we would get the reward. Now, do I want to do that? There's also hidden codes. Yeah. If I make a video about this event, they'll put hidden codes in the bottom of the YouTube video. They'll go around and do that. I don't know if I'm gonna make a. I don't think I'm gonna make a video about this. It'll be in my VOD, right? Us doing this right now will be on YouTube, but I'm not gonna make a specific video about this. I guess, unless it gets really confusing and people aren't able to. I guess we could do a 2-minute video explaining this, I guess. Yeah, we might get these eggs the next day. You're right. So I don't know if I really need to craft right now. What if I get like 3 spider eggs the next day and then I'm down on my other eggs? That could happen. That could easily happen. I got 0 spider eggs. So what if I get 0 of these and I get 3 spiders? Then I'm going to be able to do 2. But if right now, if I liquidate 2 of these and I'm down to 1, I might not get one of these again. Time for Goblin Farming Simulator. Okay, so I'll just wait till tomorrow and see what kind of codes pop up, right? See if there are any additional codes on YouTube creator comment. So, I mean, you don't even have to watch the video. You just go to YouTube. I guess you go to YouTube and you type in Easter event. What's this actual name of this event? Like, how would you find those specific videos only? Easter egg celebration. I know Ivy did one the other day. Easter event update giveaway. Now, I heard these are limited codes, though. They don't last. There's like a limited use for these codes, is what I heard. But I don't think we'll see any until definitely today, because it's 9:46 a.m. my time, but I don't know when. None yet. I don't see any yet. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. That's it. That's all I had to run, right? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go do our Vortex team because I did want to change out one hero in our Vortex team. We still should have 8 hours left. 7 to 8 to 9 hours left to be able to reset our heroes. So we'll see what happens. If I figure it out, you'll let us know. Okay, man, appreciate that. They just said that they would put them randomly. From what I read yesterday in content creator chat, they would put them randomly in content creators' videos in the comment section. But the codes would only last a certain number, like certain use numbers, certain number of uses before it expires. It's not like it's going to last a day or two. So I guess we got to jump on it. So we've got 5 floors of heretical runes to do for the journal. We've got this new area that just unlocked, and we've got at least one more. So we'll be 28 pretty quick. I'm definitely feeling like I'm going to farm. The domain's 5 and a whole bunch of goblins for the next days until 28 hits. I think it's only going to be about 4 days. Why is corrosion doo-doo? What are you talking about? Corrosion does top damage at endgame, man. Don't let anybody tell you different. Corrosion does top vortex damage and crazy damage on its own. When you start dealing more damage. Corrosion is ridiculous. Especially if you have Rook. Well, I'm talking Rook corrosion. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Rook corrosion. I don't know if you have like a rare and some epics and you're saying corrosion is not good. Yeah, maybe it's not good. I don't even mean at end game. Just when we start getting a little bit stronger. Right when we reach level 100, we have full gear on our people. We're doing a lot of damage, which means more corrosion number damages for our corrosion heroes to do more damage off of. Is not regular corrosion. Yeah, Rook is an exclusive. Right, you have to wait till you're dealing more damage, because the more damage you deal, that's the more damage of the corrosion number that gets put up on the enemy, and that means more damage you're doing yourself. But in saying that, that means more damage Rook is doing. That's it. How is the Aura exclusive? I play her. I like her. She's fun because you don't need crit rate. Is she top tier or any of that? I don't think so. But she is fun, so I'm playing her. Yeah, if you don't have Rook, then you don't really have any corrosion guys that really build off of corrosion is the problem, right? Because when I go look at all the other... When I was reading through all these other heroes in corrosion, this girl's kind of cool because she converts 25% of current corrosion damage and it immediately does damage. So if you had a whole bunch of people that could put up a whole lot of corrosion numbers, this seems like it'd be pretty interesting to see how she would work. But she's only putting up corrosion on her battle skill, not on her ultimate herself. And then this guy's a rare, right? Corrosion. I'm hoping does this guy hit multiple times on this ultimate? Because when I read over this, I was like 240% of attack on an ultimate, and a 3x3 in front of you is crazy low. I was like, what? Battle skill of 320, ultimate of 240. This has to hit multiple times. Like 3 times. No way in hell this guy's just only doing 240%. So that's weird. I think they need to fix that. Okay, this one can put up corrosion, but we're just talking about people to put up corrosion. We're not talking about any hero to take advantage of corrosion. So if you only have the epics and rares, there's nobody here. So this guy does a little bit more damage if there's corrosion on them. Okay, fine. But he's still not... It's not like Rook where he's doing crazy damage based off of the corrosion amount. These guys are just applying corrosion again. So then we go into Rook where Rook is doing damage based off the amount of corrosion that's there. They can just keep ramping up. Just keep ramping up.
I used to bring you anyone's head, so long as gold is involved. But now I've raised my rates.
I like the way this rat talks. See, this is just damage dealt into corrosion. Yeah, see, they need like a lower level of Rook. Like they need a lower level rare and epic of Rook. He does a certain amount of damage if they're for every 30,000 corrosion on the enemy. They need like an epic version of that. They did the same thing with Wild, right? We got Wild. We have the exclusive Wild guy that takes advantage of burns and does crazy damage in a much bigger area. And then we've got Eracius, the lizard, who takes all the burns and does a big explosion damage in a smaller area. They don't have anybody in epic or rare that can do what Rook does. There's nobody out there that takes corrosion, adds damage based off of the corrosion that's on the enemy. There's nobody else out there that I see. That's the issue. Okay, this girl does do something. Increase the corrosion on them by 20% up to, well, no. Deals extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards. So this isn't based off of the current corrosion. This is just her. Increase the corrosion on them by 20% up to 1,500 of the hero's attack. This is just off of that one hit, right? This has nothing to do with accumulated corrosion on the enemy, right? I'll have to test it out, but I don't think it does. Yeah, but that's for her, and that's a different scenario. Again, this is totally different than what Rook does and how corrosion and why Rook does so well. We'll be top DPS in 1 week. Yeah, right. Yeah, they just need to deal more damage. Without a doubt, Rook is going to blow people away. But I don't think that person had Rook. I think they said that they had a lower level corrosions. And I'm trying to explain why lower level corrosion isn't going to be it. What did you take me into? What's going on? You gave me a link? What's this link to? Thank you for inquiry. We would like to clarify the effect of corrosion is not an instant deduction of blood, but rather a gradual drain over time. What is it? Who wrote this? Who, Lydia, wrote this? An instant deduction of blood. It says corrosion causes a loss of at least 2% of blood per second with a minimum deduction of 200. What is this? We understand that further clarification on the buff is needed, and we will provide detailed explanation with the game to address any confusion. If you have any additional questions or concerns, please feel free to let us know. This was posted on the 25th. Like 3 days ago, right? Yo, what's up, man? OP Gamer, welcome, everybody. Sorry if I missed you. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Rook is regular corrosion because the other corrosions just aren't really the best. We need to do a lot of testing, right? Yo, Rug, what's up, man? Coming in with that raid. Appreciate the love and support. Yeah, I checked out that Discord link. That doesn't make any sense to me, though. I have no idea what they're talking about there. Are you a member of the Pioneer Club in the game? Me? No, I'm not. You need to spend a lot of money for that. I buy all the like gym deals. If they had deals, Boogie, then I probably would be. But this game never has deals, man. This game like never has deals. These deals are trash. This 16 per 8 scrolls for 99. I just want deals for gold dice. So I buy all of these every season, which is about $200. And then I get the battle pass for the first 2 months. That's another $40. And then I'll get these little packs right here. So total each 90 days, each season, I spend 200 and I don't know, like 40, 50, 60, $270 every season. Now, if they ever do come out with deals that are worth it, because I don't know what their marketing department does or what they think deals are, but man, they never come out with deals. If they ever come out with good deals, I'll get them. I'll spend, but they never do. So it keeps like, and everybody says it in content creator chat. They would definitely spend more, but the game makes it so they don't spend because they never come out with deals. So it saves our wallets. Is it 5 minutes? Because right now I'm farming like crazy over there, Stabab. I'm trying to get rid of all my stamina. I'm fighting Ares right now, nonstop. You pulled Wiz today? Nice. Congrats. Ellen Media, good to see you. Huge lack of detail on corrosion. Yeah, they need to explain it better. They need to have a debuff up too so you can see the number. Saying is that once you hit that 100 mark, the next time your base corrosion damage would change 200, 300, 400. Okay. I received 2 dice and 50 of the gems. What are you talking about? What's Boogeyman getting? Are those rewards, or is that because you joined the Mile High Club, the Pioneer Club? Okay, what do we got to do? What am I running over here for? Did we do our 2 commissions? Okay, we're done with our commissions. We just got to go run Heretical Runes, stage 5. And then do this exploration. Okay. And then we can go back to farming Goblin in our domains nonstop. You should join the Big Spinner Club. How did you join it? Do they send you a special email? I don't know, because I'm a content creator. And again, I haven't spent that much. How much, like, what do you need to spend to get into that club? I heard anywhere from like 5,000 to 2,000 to like 1,500. So I don't know. I don't know what it costs for that. And I don't know if I need to be in that club. Like, do I? Do I need to be in there with their combos? What do they talk about in there? You can't join unless they send you an in-game invite. An in-game invite. So there's an email associated with it. You spend about 5K and you got an invite. So maybe 5K is the mark. Wait till the wait, right? We don't want to talk about that kind of money. She's at work right now, so it's okay. She's at work. We don't have to worry about it. No, I don't. Again, would I spend 5K on this game if they had deals all the time? Yeah, sure. Do they ever have deals? I'm not going to spend when it's just terrible deals. These are base deals that every single gacha game has. Every gacha game has this right here for the whales. Like the absolute whales that just can't wait for good deals, that are just so impulsive. They're like, I'm going to spend, $2,000 right now and just buy this nonstop. That's what that is. But I'm not going to spend on these. These are just the base of the base. You got to give us the deals, and not pop-up deals, mind you. They don't need to pop up in our face, but limited time deals. That's all they got to do. Some kind of limited time deals every weekend. Honestly, if I was this game, I would be doing it every day, just like all the other gacha games do. And then they run for like 2 days, limited time deals. And then they have a little banner up here at the top that just says deals. You know how they had that before? Do you remember when they had a little banner up here that just said something about a new deal? It kind of had like a sparkle to it too. When there was a new deal in it, it kind of had something that kind of flowed across the top. Every once in a while, it was very light, and it wasn't evasive at all. It wasn't in your face. So if you were a spender, you just click on it. It takes you to the deals. Great, let's buy something cool. But there are never any deals. Yeah, there's nothing. Not that often. I think during the month we'll have a few. And they're never just gold dice. They're mixed in with a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, let me jump over to Heretical Runes while we're talking. Let's farm something while we're talking. Yeah. Do you want deals too? I know, man. Everybody wants deals. So I just refuse. I'm not going to do it. What's the point? If you don't want to give me deals, then that means you don't want my money. Make changes? Yeah, that'll be there though. Boogeyman, I do feel like that they listen to those people. So for sure go in there and see report back, man. Let us know what they're talking about in there, if there's anything good. Anything constructive, we don't need to hear about drama or any of that kind of stuff, but anything constructive going on in there, yeah, let us know for sure. That'd be interesting to hear. Okay, so what am I going to bring? My goblin team? Or a mix of teams? I didn't really think about who I was going to bring in here.
How
if I go with this group, that kind of my Vortex team, I could bring Nuverse in here, but really I'd like to take her out. I'd like to go back and level up my other epic horror hero. And if I did that, then that would be, who was I running on? Vortex. At least one more DPS. So she's got 2 AoEs that are pretty nice. He's going to hit the whole entire board. She's going to give us some protection and higher healing. We don't need Nuverse at these lower levels. Actually, these are lower levels. All we're doing is 5, right? Who has gear right now? These guys have gear from doing... Oh, well, this guy stopped? Did you guys ever test this last season? Will he stop these birds from coming back? I highly doubt that, but if he did, it would be insane.
The hunt is on.
Okay, we've got no real healing, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. Your fire guy? I do. I like him a lot. I've got him on my Vortex team, and he's in there just giving us shields, lots of healing. He's going after Ardrith, so I've got him and Ardrith with 3 DPS. It's kind of like 2 DPS and a support because I don't have 3 good DPS, and he's amazing. 100% uptime on decreased attack, which means the boss is barely hitting us. Yeah, I don't think the Muffin will do that. We'll block these from coming back, will he? A week for free stamina to play for a day? Well, you get free stamina every day. Oh, I just went into maintenance while I was fighting Ares. You get free stamina every day, and then you get stamina you can buy for 100 gold every day after that free one. Okay, I guess maintenance is on. Yep. Okay, I'll close that down. Am I going to test it? Yeah, I'll test it for us. I don't think it'll be hard enough for me to test it, though. I don't think we'll be able to do stag while... Okay, I'm waiting. No, we're doing too much damage. And we're not even doing ultimates. And we're doing too much damage. Will it say something special if we block them from... Oh, here we go. They don't come back. No, they don't. When stag kills them, they're done. Wow. Stage 9, easy times now. Holy crap, they don't come back when stag has that up. I guess same thing with Sutha, right? With all the information you and Scratch put out. Yeah, season 1's really easy, especially, I mean, you're a spender. When you're a spender, season 1 was no problem either. You know, you have the right heroes, you have a lot of good legendary heroes to support you. It's not easy. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard at all. She did not res them, I know. That's why I said stage 9 is going to be simple. She didn't bring them back. So it's going to be really easy, right? What stage is this? I mean, just make a team to keep my guys alive, and then we just make sure, like right when we make sure they can't come back, it's done. It's game over. Right now, I've got no real healing on here. This is my goblin team. But yeah, that was pretty funny that they don't come back. She can't bring them back. It's gonna make this whole encounter just cake. Just gotta make sure we kill him. That's it. So from then on, we just fight her. No, she did. She made it to the next cycle. She was right here and she tried to revive them, but nothing came back. That's what I saw. Play so many games, keeping up with all the games I play. I do like to play. You know, there's a third game that I'm really into that I was trying to play on my... I can only play on my tablet, though. I was trying to find it on an APK to play on LD Player, and I couldn't find it because this new game is bazillion times better than AFK Journey. And I just didn't have time to play it right now. And I needed to be able to not play it on my tablet. I wanted to play it on my PC so I could be playing all the same games at, you know, one time on all these computer screens. But I don't want to have a tablet in my lap all day and all night while I'm trying to play this other game. But this other game is a lot of fun. But just don't have the time right now. You're saying it didn't make it to the next cycle? I'm pretty sure it did. Let's see. It should be harder now. Let's see if we make it to the next cycle so we can see it. See if this works. Okay, let's get decreased defense up. As long as they're under that and they die with that going on, we're good. Okay, they died from that. Now we gotta wait a whole rotation. It'd be cool if it said like block revive or something like that once they died. I don't see anything pop up, but maybe I'm not paying attention to it. So we gotta wait till she gets all the way back here. And here we go. They do come back, don't they? I guess we can't stop them. They're new, is what it is, right? They're newly reborn different ones. They're not the same ones. Is I guess how they're calculating that. Would you say? Yeah, weak, right? I thought we were going to be able to go to stage 9 so easy that it would have been just a walk in the park. But I guess they are totally different, brand new, reborn ones. I know it fails us. That would be his thing, wouldn't it? It's not like we play him in any other parts. It's not like we really play that guy. And a whole bunch of people pulled him too. What do we got for weekly? We have to wait till tomorrow to get new weekly missions. Even if I do these 2 today, what do we get? Okay, that's good. To rank up our heroes, let's go blow this horn. The bird dies and a new egg pops up. That's what it is. Then, yeah, it's a whole new bird. Fire ranged. Yes, please. Give me Felicity. Yeah, I should have done my 5.
Is all that you believe.
Hexandra. Nice. Did I only do 4? Okay, I only did 4. We didn't. Yeah, 4. Okay. We got one more to go. Gladiator Arena. We'll do that in just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't I do my 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says I did 4, right? I don't know. We've done 5. It wants me to waste stamina. It's okay. We'll do this next one. We might have to change our group though if we don't have enough healing. Yield your souls.
Come on, sink into hell with me.
Depends on how much damage we take right there. Not too bad. We'll be okay. But this better count though. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage from that spread. It's hurting. It's hurting pretty bad. Oh, we didn't have decreased defense on that other bird. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. This bird's got too much defense when the little ones are alive, right? When the little ones are alive now, it mitigates 80% damage or something crazy like that. You got to kill the small ones. See, damage reduction 30% less becomes invisible. We got to kill those. We got to kill those little ones so we can really put damage on the boss. And this team is not set up for any kind of healing. We just need to bring a healer in here. Hold on 1 minute. I think I have a delivery. Daughter got it. It's definitely better than AFK Arena, that's for sure. AFK Arena. AFK Arena was a really good game when it came out, but it's an idle game, and I'm not really into idle games because there's no gear to farm. There's an end game, yeah, but all they do is really increase the ranks. There's no, everybody has the same gear at the end. Like very end game, you've got the same exact gear on. I'm just not really, idle games are fun for like a week and then I get really bored of them. Because I played quite a few recently that were really cool, but like always, I enjoy them for about a week or 2 weeks and then I get really tired of playing them. Okay, so if I need some more healing, let's bring in my Vortex team.
My foremost discontent with
Because we've got very little healing just with Varesh there. We just needed a teeny bit more, though. We could have brought in Ogok, though. That would have been fine. Get decreased attack and get some heals going on, plus removal of that debuff. Actually, Ogok would have worked perfectly for us there.
gazing at the morning sun on the sea. I feel hope brightens my day every single day.
What is this guy talking about? Hope brightens my day every single day. What?
Silent.
Oh, if I want to level up the whole team, I have to take down Mithracy down as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, her. Okay, rebuild.
I draw my sword.
What was the other unit? The other unit was another ore unit that I was using, so that'll be pretty fun. This one? No? I think it was this one.
The forest's selfless gifts can never satisfy the
We still don't have removal, though. So that's going to be an issue. We don't have removal. Let's see what happens. Let's have some fun with Aura, see what happens here. Okay, we're going to damage this one bird pretty badly. Let's put these guys down here. Maybe attack? Let's go with attack first.
Strength alone cannot eliminate all evil.
Oh, we got a new one? Oh, that's right. We did do a little farming here. Okay. 2 critical damage runes. Well, we're going to put them on our 2 DPSers. So this one's going to go to the upgraded one.
They're custom made, not for sale.
Where's our other girl? There she is.
Silence. I'm listening to the sound.
Okay. And outside Rift 8 they still need to do? What?
The moonlight cleanse.
Yeah, I didn't like AFK Journey. I played it for 3 hours straight and I did not like it. Not recently, but I did. It was back in like their beta build. It was only a month ago though, so I can't imagine it was that different to play it a month ago. But I thought it was very, very boring. Just not my type of game. Okay, decrease attack up on the boss. That's actually pretty sweet. That'll help us when we take this big nuke up here in a minute. Who's doing decrease? Oh, I don't have anybody with... Decreased defense with Witch's Remains is actually on Ardrith.
Sparkle and shine.
Ah, shit. We should have done this first.
Retribution of the forest. Not bad for a prototype. Too bad it's about to be.
This is my domain.
May the moonlight.
We did that all out of cycle. It's all right. So those are down. Now we just got to worry about taking damage from that.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
This is my domain.
Retribution of the forest. Sparkle and shine.
Not bad for a prototype. Too bad it's about to be.
She can't break through our shields. What bad boys? I think the harder part about my account right now is you got no legendary artifacts at all. What season are you on? Are you on season 3? He said, I need another beer. No legendary artifacts. I need another beer. This is nice that we're getting so many drops, though. At least we're getting 3 drops. That's pretty damn sweet. Why does it say new here and the rest of these aren't new? Enlightenment. Attack would be better. Okay, so did we now finish the quest? Look, man, we fought it more than 5 times, okay? Now we got to do Iron Stones. Season 3 with no legendary artifacts. I do think that's an issue, like a big issue. They should definitely have a way that after playing for how many, 9 months, you should have a way to get a legendary artifact. It should be somewhere probably in the arena shop, and then you just save up your arena tokens, and they need to carry over from season to season, and then you get Witch's Remains. Because without Witch's Remains, it is really just not right. I mean, if you're going to spend your time playing for 3 seasons and you're just RNG, you're just not lucky enough to get a dupe legendary, that's going to happen to a lot of people. There needs to be a way to do an artifact shop that over time you're able to get a legendary artifact. Now, I'm not talking like 1 season you get a legendary artifact, but definitely by the time you play 3 seasons, yes. And I don't just mean any legendary artifact. Witch's Remains. That's the one you need to be able to get. Because it's an account changing artifact. It really and truly is. It's one that everybody should be able to get over time. Convert part of the damage dealt by the monster's skill to its HP. Well, I don't want this explosion. Let me re-roll these. I don't want that first one, and I don't want this explosion when they die if they don't have any buffs on. 5% bonus damage for each tile away from their target. Okay. Up to 25. I don't think that's going to be too bad unless we face a whole bunch of ranged guys. Skill to their current HP. Okay. I'll take that too. That doesn't sound bad either. What did I miss? Oh, level 2 and above, so the first one doesn't count. Okay, that makes sense. What, as a Rift 8 they still need to do? What season though? Rift 8, what season, what day? I don't know. Plus they got to be on your server for that. They can't be on other people's servers. It has to be on your server to do a Rift with somebody. Doesn't the burn splash adjacent tiles? No, it doesn't anybody with a burn. If the first target that the Phoenix hits, anybody behind it, it doesn't even matter if that first target has a burn on. Anybody behind it with a burn is going to be hit. Or anybody on the board with a burn is going to be hit, not behind it. Anybody anywhere on the board is going to be hit by her. It's going to splash over to them. Yeah, that's crazy. 3 seasons and no legendary art. Not having the staff? Yeah, if you have Garius and the staff, it's definitely a different, like it's a totally different game then. It really is. Before, you know, and I've always had a lot of legendary heroes. But until season 2, till I got that staff and put it on Garius, it's crazy different. It's like you're cheating. It really is like you're cheating. They should do something about it though, honestly. You have a beer fridge in the basement? Nice. I'm just drinking some water right now, man. It's only 10:21 a.m. I haven't played with Victor yet, but I did get Victor. And I did play with that Kelp guy, and I'm not really enjoying him much. Like, the damage that he puts out for the whole entire team really wasn't beneficial yet. It just wasn't beneficial at all. Not yet. Oh. Different team, huh? Okay. How about this one? Like, I put him in place of her, and it did not add to my damage. He just wasn't doing what he could do.
May the
You would think he would. He's supposed to be giving one person with the highest attack, which would be my exclusive, the ability to get her to blaze state faster. It gives her additional aura. And then it also puts that little thing that's supposed to follow her around and do damage based off of max HP whenever she does an attack. But it just wasn't doing anything really. You know how it is with this game. I don't know. They come out with these mechanics and then they come out with these supporting legendaries that just don't seem to be as good as like an epic. It's pretty sad. And then they never go back and balance it. So, I don't know. Kind of too early to tell right now, though. We kind of need to let it simmer a little bit, test everything out just to make sure. But by the end of the season, if we realize that these legendaries, these supporting legendaries to go with these other, like there's usually always like one really good powerhouse legendary. Normally it's exclusive, but sometimes we have one other legendary that's pretty good. And then there's at least one or maybe even two legendaries that are just like, these guys aren't working right. They need to be retooled a little bit to be better because there's epics well outperforming them. To record your games, I use OBS Streamlabs. It's free to download. It's what I use to stream right now too. It's called Streamlabs, OBS Streamlabs. All free. Everything's free to download, free to use. You just hit record or you hit go live if you have everything linked up with your Twitch account. Go in there and you can mess around with some of the settings to have a higher bit rate when you're recording if you want to. You keep hearing Victor is good, but I barely see anyone playing him. Yeah, I mean, Victor would be good, but where am I going to use him right now? Critical damage. 1 stack of heal over time. Let's reroll. He's good for AoE damage, a lot of debuffs, removing buffs, which is awesome. AoE removal, AoE applying of debuffs, and then if there's one target, he can block buffs on them 100% of the time. And then if there's healers, he can, 35% less healing whenever they get healed if he has a debuff up on them. And then the healer will take an ultimate meter decrease once they heal. So he has a lot going on, but where do I need that right now? In current area critical damage, we had 100% earlier. Critical, there it is. Initial ultimate energy by 35. Okay, let's go with that. I wanted the best one, but I don't see it. And I don't want to keep re-rolling. Where you get half life, but you get 100% additional attack and defense. That's like the strongest one ever. Yeah, I would use him. I would use Victor even in some place like this, but it's early. It's early game. Not everybody's going to be having Victor leveled up because they just don't need him currently in a team, because they need a Vortex team. They need a Goblin team. That's the most important thing. And unless he's really doing some work in the Vortex and Goblin team, then they're going to wait till they start using him full time. Yeah, he's good. He's really good. All those legendary heroes are actually really cool. The ones that aren't associated with Shadow Corrosion and Aura. Those legendaries are pretty sweet. He needs gear to do work. I mean, anybody has kind of comparable gear on right now, but he'll do work. But again, nobody's focusing on Victor because they need a Goblin team, which he would work there. He would work there just fine. And they need a Vortex team. So I don't think he's high priority for anybody to keep leveled, when we only have about 10 heroes leveled currently. And then we need to save up a whole bunch of experience to when we can get to adventure rate 28 so that we can then take them to level 100, 5-star. So I don't know anybody like maining Victor right now, but you'll see uses for him. And I'll have him leveled up. I'll be using him. I'll definitely use him, especially on Chief Challenges when that happens. But as you can see, it doesn't matter what I play. I mean, if I play Victor right now with this team or whatever else, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Hero Reset ends today for me in just a few hours. So 8 hours left for Hero Reset. So I need to make sure that whatever we end with, that's what we're using, which is fine. I've got 10. I've got 2. Like the biggest thing, if you can, now free to play isn't going to be able to do this effectively. Well, they can do it, but they're probably not doing stage 5. So right now I have 2 teams that can beat Frost Domain 5 and Flame Domain 5. Actually, I take that back. They should be able to do stage 5 if they have the right rares. I could test it out. So I've got 2 teams, one for Frost Domain 5, one for Flame Domain 5, so I can always farm what I need. I've got 2 teams, those same 2 teams. One is the Vortex team that I use to do the most damage I can do right now, and the other team is my Goblin team, so it works out really well. 10 people, Goblin team, Vortex team, 2 stage 5 of the domain teams that I need to farm. So I'm set. But for anyone out there not knowing what to level up, you've done this for a couple seasons already. The most important thing is to have a Goblin team. If you have a Goblin team by the end of that time to where you can't reset anymore, you still have a team to go in and spend all the stamina you have to make other people. That's the most important thing, a Goblin team. You do, though, want to make sure that you have enough rank up material so that you can rank up some other heroes. Or a good Goblin team knowing you're going to level up these other heroes that will work well for that domain so you can get some rank up material. Does that make sense? And that's the main thing we need to plan on. You don't need to plan on your Vortex team as much as you need to plan on your Goblin team, and then being able to go farm domains to use that experience, to rank them up to be able to use that experience. You have 970s? Goblins and Vortex, I can do domain 5 yet. You cannot. Yeah, you probably can't do domains 5 yet. But can you do 4s? If you can creep up into 4, that's fine. You get just as many resources. Like, you get the higher level resources, enough of them to be able to rank up your guys. Right? You need that sweet, sweet witch's remains to be able to move up. Fours are difficult. Yeah, 4 is probably going to be kind of difficult. But you should be able to do it. Especially if you're doing Frost Domain. Frost Domain is like the easiest. Flame Domain. Flame Domain's on an 18-second timer. So you've got Goblin pieces. Is it called Goblin? Goblin gear, right? Goblin set?
I draw my swords for friends, home, and
Yeah, you've got Goblin set. So get 2 pieces of Goblin set. You'll be able to get underneath the timing you need for that, so you can do decreased attack on the boss, or you'll be able to remove the debuffs with somebody. As long as you can remove those debuffs, get some heals in there, it might be like a long drawn out battle, but you'll be able to beat it. And as long as you can get some heals, really all you need is heals. As long as you can make it through the waves in Frost Domain, once you get to the boss, if you just have some few heals, it'll be a long fight for sure there, but you'll be able to beat it, hopefully in time. Oh, this guy all about... Is he immune? Okay, he's a big boy, but he's not immune. He's radiant, but he's not like those other guys that are immune to it. Because you main Frost. Right, you need 2 teams. You need 2 teams for domains, because you're going to take too much damage and not deal enough damage. See, we're 23 already. It's not going to be long at all before we're 28. What are we talking, like 3 days? 4 days? 4 days tops? I bet it's going to be about 4 days before we're ranked 28. Let's make sure we found everything. 8, 3 of 3. Okay. Was that the only one we had left to do? Is that it? Let's go check our rewards and what our rank is. But no dupes for the artist. Yeah, you're blessed with sweet champions. It's RNG, right? It's going to be RNG. To get a legendary artifact, it is 100% RNG. You could have the best luck in the world because, and it's actually good luck. You're having really good luck because you're not getting any dupe legendaries. Hopefully you're getting some good legendaries. Most people would consider a dupe legendary bad luck. But not here. You want at least one, right? Grave of Rot 5 times. That probably doesn't open until tomorrow, right? Rank 24. Not till tomorrow. What do we get? Rank 100? $81. We moved up. Cyril. Cyril. I don't know why I call him Cyril from what's the cartoon? Archer? This guy's not named Cyril. Sonarl made it so we could move up to 81. We are at rank 100, 102, and then we went to rank like 120, and then we jumped to 81. Not bad, not bad. You'll see a lot of Ice Blast up in here. Of course, you'll see the Dauntless teams right here, the first two Dauntless teams. And then you'll see a whole bunch of Beldels with unkillables, Flora with unkillable. Like that's like all this is right here. Yeah, Cyril. What does Cyril say? When he's got, doesn't Cyril say something when he's got some guns and he's going crazy? You don't know how it gave you server first? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about rewards over here? And these rankings? This is just HP, right? Okay, I like HP, but I'm going to go for some damage here first. Now remember, you don't have to fill out this whole row. If you're on season 3, you probably know this by now. You don't have to fill out the whole row. We just need to do 9. Unlock at level 9 of the previous. So we just have to do 9 of these. So I could do all damage, and then we could jump to the next one. Season 1, I didn't know that. So it was kind of season 1, I was like filling out some, I don't know, other ones. And I was kind of upset because I had to wait a while. You got server first, heretical rune, so you got some nice gems for that, right? Or you might, if you're the fastest. What's going on? Ice Blast. No. Look. Dauntless. Always. Same as season 1, 2, 3. It's the same team. Same exact team. Dauntless. That's Jinko along with Avelius and then Tarvel or whoever else. Yeah. Every day, all day. This is all they run. I don't have Beldel or Girthin? Oh, well. Girthin you should be able to pick up. She's an epic, so hopefully you'll pick her up sometime because she's pretty sweet. Yeah, Girth puts in the work. But Beldel's a different story. I don't have Beldel either. I would like to. That'd be cool, but no big deal. You've got Girthin. Hopefully you've got Blooding to go with that. Maybe you got Shinna. Lucky enough to have her. I have all those. And they were lots of fun to play last season. Now, will they do more damage than my current Vortex team? Because here's what I ran yesterday. I ran the Aura team. Sonarl's in there with Ardrith. We've got our exclusive, this girl Epic that does amazing damage. And then these other 2 legendaries. So I tried this legendary. I tried the other legendary with all the kelp and his arms and stuff. Lucian or whatever his name is. I tried him out, but it wasn't more damage. And then she does like crap damage. She's increasing their damage by 20%. And then making it so if they're in the blaze state, they'll stay in blaze state longer. That's a big if. But I do want to see what would happen if we do Ardrith, Sonarl, and then Ice Blast. What if we just do Ice Blast with this team? What happens then? What happens then? The other thing is too, I'm not big on Vortex like you guys are. I know you guys are all about Vortex. I want to do better than somebody else. I don't care if I do better than somebody else. If I do 81 or 150, big deal. We're going to be doing this all season. We're just starting out, right? We got to make rank 5s. We got to critique teams. We got to farm gear. To me, farming gear is the most fun part. Doing the dungeons and farming the gear is where I have my fun. So I'm looking for mythic gear. I'm looking for legendary gear. I want to roll that gear, see what kind of substats I hit, see what main stats I get, and then make some cool teams for dungeons or for fun. But right now, it's just like throw in what you got, throw on what you have. No big deal. Just move on. There will be another day, right? My point is, don't stress too much. There will be another day. You will get your heroes up to level 100. You'll get more gear soon. Don't stress it right now on day 6, 7, 8. I wouldn't even stress it until like day 30, honestly, till we can actually get drops. The drop rate for Mythic, super low. It's RNG completely, but it is low because we just had Blood Sample do 10 runs of stage 9 and he got 0 legendaries along with 0 mythics. That's why we want this earlier than 30 days. Everybody wants this earlier than 30 days. Where is it at? Here it is. Equipment drop rate increase. The number of mythic equipment, legendary equipment, and tempered sands obtained from dungeons is increased. 21 days from now. It's like we're just sitting here doing nothing for 21 days. That's when it gets exciting, like really exciting. Okay, so we've got a team to do what? We can do Vortex right now. We did Heretical Runes. We're down to 95. I've got no bread today, so that's really strange. What are we supposed to do today for bread? They didn't give us an event for bread. Like there was no event. Heretical Runes unlocked, but they didn't give us a side-by-side event with Goblin, unfortunately. Tomorrow this will reset, right? We've got 22 hours left on that. We've got this Easter challenge, but this didn't give us any stamina either. What? Oh, I can buy stamina. That's right. I can buy stamina. I forgot. I'm not free to play. I forgot about that. That's right. So we can buy some stamina today to do goblins and domains. Okay, let's work on this then. Day 10 or day 15? Absolutely, man. Blood Sample. They need to up that to a much earlier day so that people can enjoy the first month like 1,000 times more than they enjoy it right now. All right, let's go to Vortex because we don't have much else to do. So let's go to the Vortex here, and I'm pretty sure we're caught up, right? Let's look at our journal. We can't do this until 24 for the next little archway world exploration things. They've got too many like world exploration, and then we have other world exploration. So we know what we did. We did 16 million. Okay, this is easy. So let's go to, oh, I don't have enough rank up material. I need to go farm. Okay, we've got the right team to go farm it. So we need to go farm. Get me out of here. Some Frost Domain. I need to bring one more hero up to 90. I have the experience for it, but I need the middle ones. Like this. I need 150 of these. And I don't have enough convert because I need all these 182. So I need to farm this maybe like 5 times. And we didn't get any watches today either because they didn't have an event. So now I can't do like back to back. Oh, okay. We'll bring him out. Is everybody geared? Oh, everybody is geared. Nice. This will work. I hope. Rose. We don't have Rose in here anymore. Uh-oh. Because we have Sonaro. Okay.
The hunt is on.
Wait. That's wrong.
The forest yearns for more nourishment.
I don't know if we can make it through with this team. Let's go with the increased attack because that'll actually give him some more healing and more shielding. Okay, he's ranged. They're all ranged. But Vetemir is going to pop somebody. Who's my tankiest? Oh, she's going to be up here with her. All right, so Vetemir is going to hit these two together. And she won't die the first time she drops below 30% HP if she does. So I'm hoping we'll be okay here. Let's find out.
May the moonlight cleanse you. This is my domain.
Okay, he put the invincible on her, which is actually really cool. That was nice. And then we get our massive shields. Okay, so easy.
May the moonlight cleanse.
Look at Sonaro. The dude's doing crazy healing, crazy shields, making somebody invincible, but he's also doing some damage right now, which is really nice.
Not bad for a prototype.
It's pretty sick.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
None can close.
This is my domain.
Everything is under control.
Retribution of the forest.
Sparkle and shine, baby. Let's go. Yeah, day 10 blood sample would be so nice. Could you imagine? Because, well, if they make it the same, what if they made it the same day that we reach 28? That makes sense, right? Adventure rank 28. That's when we unlock rank 5. That's when we unlock the new Goblin Cave, when we unlock all that stuff. So it would make sense if they make it the same day that we make adventure rank 28. Which if we're on day 7, that's going to be in like 4 days from now. So day 15 would be fine. Because we're going to unlock all that stuff soon. Man, we're burning this boss down quick this time.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Not bad for a prototype.
Rank 5's getting toasted. Are you going to run a wild team with Snarl? I already did on the Vortex. And it didn't do more damage than my Aura team. But my wild team is... I ran it with Rash, Erich, and Totalnan. Last night. I was laying in bed and I was like, let me just... You know, take all these that I have right now. These Aura team. Because this is the exact same team I ran on the Vortex boss for 16 million. I just took these guys back down to level 1 and I leveled up all those wild teams. I put it in with these two and they didn't. There was like 11 million or 12 million. It wasn't 16 million that I got, so you got to have Flora. Sorry, didn't mean to go out. Man, no more watches. So disappointing. Yeah. So with my wild team that I have, it just wasn't worth it. But what about an Ice Blast team? That's what I want to try right now. That's why we're doing these domains. Is so we can level up an Ice Blast team and try that out. Because I have a really good Ice Blast team. We've got... What's her name? Shinna? Shinna, Girthin, and Bledin. You said it. In order to have rally high-end teams, you don't have to have the exclusive. No. Not for rally. Rally has really good... Are you talking about Vortex or just high-end teams in general? For rally, you don't need the exclusive. For rally, you just need to have like Filto along with Lorenthel. Lorenthel, really. Lorenthel's the one that's going to give you 40% additional damage, plus make sure that you have rally on, get their ultimate increase whenever they do their move. So as long as you have Lorenthel, and then you pair Lorenthel with Hubbard to do AoE damage, Filto to do single target or AoE damage. Who else? If you have Alton, you can put Alton in there to get even more rally or give them additional damage if they do have rally. It just depends on what you have built up. And then for Mechatork and all those other guys, you know, if you have Higio to go in there, he can do insane damage. And if you have Welby to get rally up, he could do insane damage. Depends on what you're fighting, but you don't need the exclusive. The Lindor? Yeah, you don't need him.
This is my domain.
But is nobody's running that on Vortex, right? Nobody's running rally on that. You didn't want to run them? Yeah, I didn't really want to run them either, right? I just want to run something new. And level up something new, right? That's why I'm playing Aura. That's why I started playing Aura from day 1 and I just stuck with it. Because we got the exclusive, right? Why not? If you got Azul or you got Rook, then you should be playing those for fun. Right. That is true. And I used Shinna along with Girthin and either Bledin or the other one, Zorak, the whole entire season. Last season, season 2. They are very strong, and they are still strong. You got Azul? Yeah, man, nice. Did you get... Are you playing with Daphne, and is Daphne working properly? Because when I played Daphne on the test server, she always jumped on Azul. Somebody was saying in content creator chat that she was jumping on support. She was possessing support and giving them that 35% additional attack plus all that shadow energy instead of possessing somebody like Azul. But when I played her on the test server, she always jumped to him. Well, I take that back. No, I did a whole video on her. I remember her jumping over to our DPS. I think they should make it to where she jumps to the highest attack, maybe. That way you could manage it. The best epic ore is this one right here. Like by far, all the other epic ores suck. There's only one good epic ore, and the rare ore sucks too, man. There's only one good one, and she's actually great. Right there. What's her name? Her name is kind of, wasn't it like a Theo Hin? It's an unusual name, but I think it was something to do with Theo. Like Theodomir. Similar name like that, right? Theo Hin. Is that how you say that? Yeah, that one. Play that one. But it's unfortunate that the other ones just don't do any damage. And we've tested them on the test server with high-end gear, artifacts, and they were just terrible. I don't mean testing them here on this lower level account, day 7. Who's the bad guy from season 2? What's that? Thunderbolt so bad without perk? Espolta though, it's great everywhere. Yeah, Espolta would be fun. I have Espolta. I just don't have any of the other legendaries. So it would be cool if there were some epics that would go real well with Espolta. Like if I could just do Espolta along with Taldi, is that his name? I'm trying to think of all these names. Taldi the epic, and then one other awesome epic. If there was like a Girthin epic, then that'd be sweet. I'd actually like to play that right now if I knew that there was somebody good to put with her. But the problem with that for me is I have not run Tempest Domain at all. 0. I've only been running this and Flame Domain. So I could focus on those two groups of Poison and Fire, Radiant, and what is it? Radiant and Fire, and then Poison and whatever that goes with. Right? Man, I can't think. She's possessed? Yeah, I like Daphne. I think Daphne's really cool. Don't remember the name, so it's nice team. Only downside is I don't have the scrolls for the legendary. So you've got this girl here in the back, right there. The fairy along with the epic. Okay, that's a pretty good team, but I just don't know who else you'd put in there. And the fairy to me doesn't do enough damage to offset. Like, she doesn't do enough damage herself. Even though she increases damage by 20%, and she does a few other things like this little domain where you're not supposed to use as much of your blaze state, like your aura when you're in blaze state. But she just does such little damage. Look at her. She's down here doing 13% damage. And that's how she usually is on the Vortex boss. Like, she's down there with the healers. So I'm bringing in a support that increases my damage of my other two by 20%, only when it's up, only when that buff is up, the debuff is up that she applies, and then increasing their state of blaze state sometimes, not all the time, because they're not always in blaze state. I don't know. I don't know if she's worth it. I feel like if there was somebody else that could do the damage that she does right here, then you'd rather have them in there. You can't have a legendary that's a support that it just increases your team's damage by a little bit and then they don't do any damage. It just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't work out. The Lindor? Not really. No, because rally, you need rally to be able to make rally function, right? When you give somebody rally, they do something amazing. And that's what Lorenthal does. He gives you rally. He increases your attack by 40%. Not only that, he increases their ultimate gauge by like 25% after they use a rally ability, which is insane. So they're getting back to their ultimate much quicker. Everybody is on your team that's rally. They used a rally ability. They're getting that rally so they can do maybe 2 ultimates, whatever their special is. And then they're getting 40% additional attack, where this girl is only giving you a debuff on the enemy. They could be removed. No, I don't think it can't be removed, actually. It's one of the special ones. A debuff on the enemy for them to take 20% additional damage, which is strong. But then the other part of it, she's like the domains, it's kind of garbage, honestly.
This is my domain.
It's like low damage. Yeah, but increases other damage, so it's like she... Yeah, but it's not enough. Like, she's not doing enough overall increasing of damage. Like, we don't have her set up properly right now anyways. Everybody's just there. It's nice. She just increased that damage by 20%. And she's supposed to make it to where we stay in our blaze state longer. That's the whole point, right? But blaze state doesn't work off of ultimates. Blaze states works off of you getting enough ore initially, going into blaze state, then you slowly use that ore, and then you go back into blaze state. The way it works is very different than rally. So you're not, like, the time that you're in blaze state, like how long you're in it, and then how long it takes you to get back into it, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, Welby. Yeah, especially if you have something like Alton in your team too, that whenever you don't have rally, he'll give them rally immediately and they'll use it. So somebody like Welby with Lorenthal and Alton can RNG and get just tons of back-to-back-to-back ultimates. He gets a 50% increase in his ultimate gauge. It could be really strong. See, they're not in blaze state right now. So it's really weird too, because the exclusive will do 500% of attack for her ultimate. That's it. Without that blaze state. So even now, she's only been doing her ultimate, and she's only does 500% of attack, which is very, very gimped. She's only at 80 aura, so she's still not even in blaze state yet to do really hard ultimates. So whenever this girl does this domain right now, it's done nothing because we're not in blaze state. The fairy. Okay, now we're in blaze state. We got 100. So I just did a battle skill with the exclusive in the front, and now we're at 95. When we do our ultimate, we'll drop down to less now. Well, hold on, we went to the next wave. Okay, we're at 90 now. She did another battle skill. Both of them did. She went up to 100 and then dropped back down. I can't even tell when they're in blaze state, to be honest with you. She's in it now because she just used some of it. Okay, she's in it right now. She's going to take less of her 75 aura to do her ultimate because we're in this domain. I guess none of it once we're in that domain. I need to watch this on the Vortex boss to see how... We're at 70 now, so when she does her battle skill, it's taking it away, but not the ultimate there. Okay, she's at 65. Do your ultimate. No, don't kill her yet. I guess she's not losing any when she's in that domain, huh? She has shiny hands when she's in blaze state? Okay, that'll help. That'll help. I was going to say, we need some kind of visual indicator, right? 120. Is that all I needed? I think I needed 150 of these. Let me see. I made a copy on my phone. Yep, I have plenty of those, but I need 150 of these. And we only need 15. We only need 45 of these. We got plenty. How come we're missing so many here? We could convert some of these from the 247. We can convert some of those into this one. Let's do one more run. It can't hurt. We're doing stage 5, right? So we're always going to be farming here sometime. We're always going to be leveling up some Frost and Radiant. I got plenty of Frost and Radiant to level up. What's 54 per level 100, right? What's that? Oh, 54? To make a level... Oh, I don't know level 100. But to take my guys up to 70 to 90, I need a certain amount. Then I need to... What we're trying to do is we're trying to make 3... Level up 3 Frost heroes to level 90 right now. So we can try them out on the Vortex. I don't know. We'll do one more. We'll see. Yeah, 90 to 100, I don't know yet. That'll be once we reach like 4 days from now, which we will still be farming here. We'll be farming Goblin as well. I'm not trying to get that. I'm just trying to make 3 level 90 so we can try out the Vortex boss with Ice Blast instead of Aura and see what kind of damage we get. So we'll try it right after this. 32 runs to level 1 hero to level 100? Are you talking about experience? Are we talking about goblins or are we talking about rank up material? Goblin, right? Because my goblin people, I'll probably take everybody in the beginning up to level, what? 90? 90 something? Not 100. Because once you start getting up to, I think it was like 95 or higher, it's like the cost is insane. So maybe I'll take most of mine to 95. I will say we're doing a lot of damage to this girl pretty quick.
This is my domain.
Okay, let's see what we can do. All right, we're going to keep... Really, all we need to do, we can decrease... Oh, with all these other ones we lowered down, we can... Actually, that's to level them up if I wanted to keep them. We could have just lowered these down too. Okay, so we'll lower these 3. Let's go to Vortex. So we're looking to get 16.6 million is what it was, right? Yesterday. 16.2. He's geared. She's geared. All right, we already tried. I tried wild yesterday. They did not do well with those wild. Did you see what I had in place here? For wild, we had him, Rash, Erich, and Total Nan. And for me, they just didn't do well. Not enough damage. Not over what the Aura team was doing, right? Maybe like 11 million.
Charge under the name of Dawn.
I'm witnessing a funeral.
Now we could bring him in. We could bring Zorak or we could bring Bled in. What do you guys want to go with? It really doesn't matter. Either one. I kind of like Bled in more though, to be honest. He's much easier to gear up too. We don't have to worry about, we get additional crit rate, 20% additional crit rate with him, plus increased attack. And he's giving us ice crystals, but Shin is kind of covering that.
Everyone will eventually pay for their acts.
You want to bring him in there? Bledin's better than he is, honestly. I'm telling you right now, Bledin's better than this guy. The way that this guy operates just is not good. If it was like Shaltar, it'd be awesome, but it's not like Shaltar. All right, let's try Bledin because he's lesser, right? Let's see what kind of damage we get.
Excuse me, I'm not good at singing.
People have more access to her, right? Is top tier and Nord. I mean, Nord's great, man. I'm not bashing Nord at all. Nord is good. He's not a Bledin though. Bledin is way better than Nord, but Nord is good. He is great. For a rare, he is really good.
When I was given a new life, I was already left with no other choice.
I'm listening to their dialogues. Okay, so for her, what kind of artifact are we going to go with? We're going to go with this one that gives her increased attack and HP, or are we going to go with the one... How many melee do we have? We only have 2 melee. So if we put the gear on that gives her additional damage based off of how many melee units we have, that's probably not going to go too well. Oh man, her rusky voice. Or we could go with additional crit rate, but she's already going to get critical damage. She's already going to give herself crit rate. We could go with the additional crit rate, plus she gets additional critical damage here. We could see what we could get her up to. Let me look over here. Crit rate of 71, plus she's giving herself 20%, right? It's been a while since I played her, but I'm pretty sure she gets critical damage up at 30%. Crit bonus at 20%. So that would put her at 91 crit rate. Bledden's going to get 20% correct on his abilities. She gets a buff that keeps her at 20%. This guy just gets 20% plus attack up, but only on his abilities. So that's cool. He's doing his battle skill all the time, over and over. So for him, we can put on this one. I'm sure his crit rate's not going to be that high, though. We'll put that on Girthin. He's only at 25, so 45 sometimes.
Always complain the desolation of Northland.
When I was given a new life.
Why does he talk like that? When I was given a new life. She sounds kind of corny. Okay, we're gonna do. Let's do Witch's Remains here, I guess. So we need some accuracy, kind of. At this low vortex, I don't even know if we need that much accuracy. Probably we don't. We can just leave her in this gear. Let's see how often she applies it. She's got a lot of hits.
Strength alone cannot
So what are we going to put on our girl then? HP defense. She's going to be the one being hit? Yeah, because Snarl's not going to be hit. He doesn't have high HP at all. Let's just do this for additional damage. There won't be a lot because it's not like she's pulsing healing, but defense 29, HP 13. What is that? 37 defense? We'll go for more HP and defense together. Defense HP again.
Strength alone cannot
Goblin. Yes. 16. 16. Okay, what'd you guys say? 40 crystals, 42 rare crystals, and 65 epic crystals. That's a lot of experience. That's a lot of experience. Do you think Aura will scale better than Ice? I don't know. I'm about to find out just right now for day 7. Do I think that they'll scale better overall? I think I can use Aura in a lot of other areas because Aura has a whole bunch of AoE, which is nice. Really nice. And they do damage based off of enemy max HP, which is really nice when I'm fighting those higher level bosses. It's a pretty good chunk for Aura as opposed to Ice Blast. But I used Ice Blast like the whole entire season. Whatever my Ice Blast team, it was very similar to this. My Ice Blast team, except, you know, we had Sagamir and Garius in here, I used for every dungeon. Speed runs. My Ice Blast team was this, or my Vortex, and I took it into Heretical Runes. Speed runs there. I took it into Ancient Battlefield. Maybe I had to change Ancient Battlefield because, you know, we got to worry about high resistance. We got to worry about buffs. That's a whole different ball game. But all the other ones, I just kind of brought in the same team, or like maybe switched out one hero, and I used Ice Blast the whole entire season. It was very easy. But did 40 to 50 runs. Shinna does more damage when paired with Nord. Ravatrix Root? Oh, yeah. For who? For... Okay, so you're saying that when you did your 50 run testing, you're saying that... Did you use Shinna and Girthin together? And then Bledden? And then you use Shinna, Girthin, and Nord? Save this as... Okay. Should I let her just go ham and do whatever she wants to do? Yeah, I think so. See, the thing about Nord is Nord will put up a ice crystal to an ally whenever he does damage. He has a passive to do that, which is pretty decent. He gives 2 ice crystals to allies. Then strikes the enemy 3 times. He gives himself ice crystals and then 2 stacks of ice crystal to the hero and ice blast ally with the highest attack, which is going to be... But she's probably going to be capped out with Shinna here. Does she have the highest attack, by the way? 16 plus, so that would be 2,600. But we got to take into account this too. I don't think he'll give it to himself. I think he'll give it to somebody else. And he gets 20% crit rate plus 20% additional attack. So there's no way that Nord could outperform him as far as damage. It's just impossible. All right, let's see if we can get somewhere near 16 million. I mean, we could try it easily. We could put Nord in instead of Bled in after this with the same exact gear. It'd be no problem. But the problem with the testing here is that we've got a real variation in crit rate. So the numbers are going to be different unless we do multiple runs. And we'd have to make sure, like, what exact time did we die? How many stacks did the boss have, so we can kind of keep it around the same. So just pay attention. Like, look at how many stacks we have when we die and what the time is, so we can see if we put in Nord what it's going to be. But we're nowhere near. Like, if we were in-game gear with a 100% chance to crit, then we'd get the same damage every run. Sonaro is really cool, though, guys. He's really cool. He's so cool that he does 100% uptime on decreased attack. That's really the main thing. I mean, that's not the main thing. The main thing is he does insane healing. And then we can also put the staff on him to get some cool shields. But that 100% uptime on decreased attack is what makes it so that this will work so well. So we're taking such less damage because right now he does his ultimate. And we have to wait like that 5 seconds and then we get the shield on. The shield's still pretty huge. Even though the staff's not increasing his attack. Bledin's not buffing the other Ice Blast when he casts ultimate. Who's he giving it to? Can you tell? Because the highest attack? Well, are we at 5? She's at 4. He's at 5 himself. So let's look at... I mean, with Shinna here, we're probably going to be pretty maxed out on ice crystals. 5, 5, 5. Yeah, so I mean, he's not going to give anybody else ice crystals. He gave himself 1, so he went back up to 5. She was already at 5, so I mean... Again, with Shinna, we're pretty maxed out on ice crystals. Unless we stagger his ultimate, if we get lower, let's see. Down to 4, down to 5. Gur's at 4, he's at 5 still. I mean, 4 is fine. The thing is, we're doing non-stop battle skills until we do our ultimate, like every time. Even though she's at 3, it doesn't matter. Whenever the battle skill comes up, after we do an ultimate, every one of our heroes are doing battle skills the whole entire time, right? Until that ultimate's up, then it breaks that loop of doing their battle skill over and over, and then they have to wait for the timer. Now the timer could be 2 seconds later after that ultimate, and they start back and doing their battle skill over and over, or it could be at the lower end of that, right? It could be like 9 seconds away, and then they start doing it. But the ultimate breaks it. But nobody's in need of ice crystals right now. The attack up? The attack up goes to himself. Yeah, it's just for himself. Gerthin gets additional critical damage plus 20% additional crit rate on her stuff. He gets 20% additional crit rate on his battle skill and his ultimate, and he gives himself increased attack on his ultimate. Along with giving himself ice crystals and giving other people ice crystals. So much easier to gear, because with Bledin, just like Gerthin, we don't need as much crit rate. Because he's always doing, I don't know why I'm on 1 time speed right now. He's always doing his battle skill, he's always doing his ultimate, so really he kind of has Not 100% uptime on 20% additional chance to crit, but like she does. But it's up pretty well, right? It's up most of the time. So they're both going to hit way stronger than Nord. Yo, JR, what's up, man? You're using Ice Blast for everything? Including 140 Fate? That's how I was in Season 2. That's all I did is I used Ice Blast for everything. It was just too easy. Like, everything was geared. I didn't have to move anybody around. If there was ever anything to where I did need to move out like one hero, I could just sub in that one hero that I needed on that Ice Blast team. Maybe I needed a block buffs or bring in like a Varesh type hero or something like that. Easy. You don't have girth? 85 million? Nice. Yeah, I wish I had Philosia. She's quite special. She is nice. JR, what's your team? What are you using? In Vortex? Yeah, she's fun. The exclusive Aura Lady is a lot of fun. I think we're tracking to do pretty good damage here. I'm sure I could squeeze some more damage out of that Aura team. I got 16.2 million yesterday, but I was noticing that decreased defense wasn't up a lot, so I think I could squeeze some more damage out of them. But let's see what happens here. And we were up to really high stacks, but it's because we're on Vortex Boss 2. Eventually, we'll be on Vortex Boss 3 soon enough. You went back to Wild? My Wild team wasn't performing at all. I used Rash, Erich, and Total Nan. With Sonarl and Ardrith. And it didn't do that great. Unfortunately. I mean, it did well. It just wasn't as much as my my Aura team did. Just got Rose. Is she good? I think Rose is really good. Rose is exceptionally well here now. She's really good in any boss fight because you do recharge speed penalty along with decreased attack. Plus she heals somebody. Plus she removes debuffs. Rose is pretty sweet. Recharge speed penalty on bosses, you just can't beat that. Along with decreased attack and then healing, removal of a debuff. Plus if she has a buff up, she doesn't need accuracy. I think she's really good. I think Wild is great. I've seen a lot of Wild teams that are doing fantastic in this season. They're doing amazingly well, but they always do. With what's her name? with the exclusive. What's her name? Flora? Yeah, they always do with Flora, right? Whenever I see Flora up at the top, whenever I see Beldel up at the top, we're talking exclusives. Now, outside of exclusives, I don't know. We'd have to talk to people who've done testing with that. Felicity and Erich, nice. 9 million right now. Okay, yeah. So I had like 11 million, 12 million with my Wild team. But I was getting 16 million with my Aura team. So I stuck with that. Now I'm just seeing if we can get over 16 million with the Ice Blast team. Did you pull Sonaro? Did Dauntless just die last season? Dauntless is top damage always. Yeah. If you have the exclusive, right? If you have Nesjinka, if you have Velius, if you've got Tharvil to go with them, that right there is the trifecta, like triple combo, whatever the triple threat. And then you could bring in somebody else to decrease defense. You could put them on an unkillable team with Zephy and Ogok. You haven't used him yet? I'm loving him. He's right here. I'm using him with the staff, just like we would use Garius, along with Ardrith. So Ardrith is going to give us 50% additional healing. She pops off. She's a little out of sync with him right now, but it's going to last for 10 seconds, right? So he'll be able to take advantage of it. He's going to come in and make somebody invincible. Right here. Boom. It's cool that he's doing it to her because she's being hit by that one shot right there, which is awesome. Now here comes the big heal. After 5 seconds, the big heals with shields. There they are. And he's got 100% uptime on decreased attack. and he doesn't need accuracy. 0 accuracy, 100% uptime on decreased attack. That's crazy. So of course we're gonna last longer. I mean, look at that decreased attack. It's always up. I mean, you can't beat that. We're basically playing a version of Garius that gives us decreased attack at 100% uptime. That's wild. Imagine if Garius did that. I mean, obviously Garius heals harder, bigger shields. Sure, no doubt. But it's pretty impressive what this guy can do. Azul? I would like to play Azul. If I played Azul, he would definitely, this would be a shadow team right now. Just like I did with the Aura people. I would have played the new ones. It's Ice Blast, man. Ice Blast every season. I'm going to be on season 20 just playing Ice Blast. You can. Definitely. Oh, somebody's on season 1? What about? Yeah, the attack penalty is too good, isn't it? He looks like he'd be so much fun. Like, how is Azul going through story? When he turns into demon form and does that AoE basic attack, it's the multiplier is insane. So I'm sure he's doing crazy damage. And then if Daphne's going to possess him, if you're lucky enough to have her with it, I would think it'd be too much fun. I liked it as well as when Daphne would possess him and then you'd be in something like Grave of Curse. And in Grave of Curse, you know, the more targets he hits, the bigger his shield will be. But you have 4 targets then. So his shield is even smaller. If he was doing damage, his shield is even smaller because he's only hitting 4 targets. He's not even hitting 5. He's doing great through everything. Nice. You just pulled a dupe on him? Damn, man. I just pulled a dupe Azul. And you got Theodemir? Nice. Yeah, Theodemir is lots of fun. He's the one I've been having fun going through just normal story content through the Archway battles. Okay, we're at 150 stacks. I think I went to 330 stacks yesterday. Let's see if we, as long as we don't have anybody fall over, like our DPS fall over, we'll be all right. And I think we're gonna break my aura damage if we can stay alive here. I think I'll just save it so I don't have to run again. Even if we did want to try our aura team, I mean, my aura team is going to do 16 million, so... Or maybe it could do more, but I'm not trying to minimize and maximize all day long on day 7. So we'll just take whatever we get here, and then I'll use some stamina to farm goblins, and I guess that's it. Goblins all day, every day. For at least the next 4 days, right? Goblins and domains for the next 4 days till we hit rank 28, adventure rate 28, and then we make 5 stars. And then we'll start popping on to some other dungeons, right? Once we have 5 stars, we'll be going to farm like all stage 9s pretty much everywhere. We'll get left side rune, right side rune, close to level 100 heroes. We're not going to take them all the way to level 100 because it takes so much experience. Maybe like 95, somewhere, whatever makes sense. We'll look and see. Maybe level 95, everybody there. We'll have our artifacts up to level 20. And then we'll look at free-to-play teams for... Because a lot of people have been hitting me up for free-to-play teams, even for Season 3. They're like, Stu, where's the free-to-play teams for Season 3 to beat, like, Venom 9? I was like, man, come on, Venom 9? You're on day 7. You're not meant to beat Venom 9. Even as a spender, not as free-to-play. I was like, come on. Wait till we're level 100. And we have level 20 artifacts. We have at least something on our left side, right side rune. Doesn't need to be, it could be a rare, it could be an uncommon, whatever. Just something there, it doesn't matter. Then let's focus on a way to beat stage 9. Just calm down for a minute, okay? It's not all supposed to happen on day 7. On goblins, I did. I used a lot of them, all of them there. I don't have any more. Did I save them? No, I've already used them all. And I want to farm more, but they didn't give us another event to be able to get more today. I was hoping we'd have an event for at least heretical runes, so that when we run heretical runes, we get that stamina back and we get some other rewards, and we get some of those watches, right? To do those auto runs. Uh-oh. Falling apart at 17 million. So very close to my aura team. Sonaro, man, I love this dude. Is he putting invincible on himself right now? But the boss is going to break through it because he's past 150 stacks. Okay. So we'll take it. I think I'm going to go back to my aura people just because I like them going through story mode, but we'll take this right now. With Zephy Ogok, and yeah, sure. Of course. But all we got to wait is like 4 more days and we're going to be at rank 5, making higher level heroes. We're going to have our left side, right side rune unlocked. We're going to have our artifacts up to level 20. It's not a race. It's really not. I gave up on Sonaro. Why? My most wanted hero is Karf to pair with. That'd be nice. If you have the exclusive fire guy, that's nice. But why did you give up on him? But outside 80-ish dice? Oh, you gave up on summoning for him. Okay, I'm sorry. You didn't give up on him himself. You want him. You just gave up on summoning for him. Gotcha. Completely understand. There's only so many summons you can do, right? There's no cool deals to really go after, so. Okay, so we saved this already. Now we can go over to our alliance. Okay, grab that. We can do some Fae, which is very, very quick, to see if we get some more essence. You never got him? I'm sorry. I'm sure you got some other amazing stuff though, right? How far away are we from an upgrade? Oh, quite a ways. I don't think this is going to give it to us. And I'm saving my gold dice. I would like to summon on the banner, but I'm saving my gold dice for... What do you guys think? You think we should do another summons? I need to save my gold dice for the chief challenges. And we fight for that one legendary. I need at least 40 for that. I will have 40 by then, right? Do it. Sharkbait, what's up, man? We'll have 40. Plus, we're about to pick up one more. Look, we'll get one more gold dice from going through... Not that. Right now. From going through Fae. That we just do a few floors. And by the time we get... we'll be going through even more floors of Fae to get more. Plus, with the added worm arrow. Plus, we're going to get another gold dice from the Easter challenge. We got this. 35. Let's do it. Okay, but what do we want? Oh, we're doing it on this again? Oh, God. We went through this yesterday already. Guys, there's nothing left for me to get here. Okay, I have her, right? We've got her. We've got her. We got Victor. Espolta. Whatever that name is. I would like Daphne, yes. We just got him Sonaro yesterday out of luck because we've got Fathom down. We've got this guy right here. What's his name? Lucian or something?
I know some ballads.
Linkos. We got Linkos. We've got Theodomir. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Do you think if I pulled her today, how crazy that would be? The bride, right? So yesterday we named Sonaro. We said, yes, I want Sonaro the most. Let me get him. And we had all the stuff we just mentioned. Today we want her. Finya. Bring her to me, baby. Or an exclusive. I'll take Azul or I'll take Rook. Azul, Rook, Finya. That's it. All the rest we don't need or we already have, right? Here we go. What a waste. No chances, dude. It's all right. If we get a duplicate, then we get a duplicate. We're able to get a legendary artifact, so that's no problem. I like having legendary artifacts. I like having like a legendary artifact saved, ready to go, that I can buy one whenever I need one at any time. And I've already got one really, but it's okay. Or we could have used 80 on the regular banner right now for the first 30 days. It's too late now. We've already done 10. But we could have started toward our 80 on the normal banner. What is it? This. We had 21 days left to do 80. That wouldn't be good actually, because after 21 days, I need to do 40 on the new banner for this so we can get the legendary we're all going to be chasing after. We're in too deep now, guys. We got to go. This is it. We're in too deep. Let's go. Go full Kraken, man. No. I'm going to have enough. For sure, I'm going to have enough without spending to do the 40 we need for that legendary that we fight over. I can't remember her name. You know, the ice one. The one that does the AoE damage, plus puts up massive shields on our team. Anytime we're attacked with shields on, we have a chance to do decreased attack. And she has a chance to freeze. 75% chance to freeze. She's pretty fun. Do we need her for anything? Do I need her for anything? Nah, probably not. But it's always fun to get those heroes. I like doing the chief challenges, and I like going after that one. Just like we did for Ardrith. It's really the most excitement in the game, really, right? Here we go. Come on. Let's go. What's it going to be? What's it going to be, guys? It's Finya, right? It's Finya or Rook or Azul. Ah, it's new. Okay, it's new. I didn't have her. Wow. What are the odds? I got a new one. Whew. I feel pretty relieved now. And we've got 27, plus we're going to get one from the Easter event. We're going to get another one right now from Faye. We're going to get a whole bunch of Worm Arrow on the way in the next 21 days. I'll be back up to 40 for that event. No problem. Yeah, but I was hearing she's kind of hard to play right now because you have to... She needs really high attack, right? Let's go to the gallery and check her out. So I've got... She's like the only corrosion legendary I have. We didn't get Whisk there. She needs high attack, right? So she deals damage. Increase the corrosion on them by 20%. But she deals... Okay, that's a period, right? So up to 1,500 of the heroes damaged... Okay, could you explain this to me? How does this work? So she deals the normal damage she's always going to do of 640% of attack. Yes. She only applies 20% of this damage as corrosion, correct? So she's not really putting up a lot of corrosion on the enemy. Like we have other people putting up a lot of corrosion for Rook because he needs to take advantage of a huge corrosion number. She's not really, she's only doing 20%. But is she doing then additional damage? Deals extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards. How much is that? That's not a lot, right? If she's only dealing 60% of the 20% corrosion, is that what it's saying? Reader passive. Inflict 10% attack corrosion on all enemies every... Oh, so she just does it on... Whoa. Every 0.5 seconds, she's putting up corrosion based off of 10% of her attack. So we just want attack. We're not worried about crit rate, critical damage. We want attack percentage gloves, attack percentage chest, flat attack with attack percentage runes on her. So we can get her attack up really high. So she's constantly applying corrosion. So then when she does this, she only does 20% of the damage based off of corrosion. That's fine. But what is this 1,500 of her... Plus we want her attack up high for this 1,500 of her attack. 1,500 of attack... Okay, what is this? Deals extra damage to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards. Increased corrosion. What is that? She only does big damage increase when they have a lot of corrosion. Well, that's the same thing with Rook, right? Same exact thing with Rook. I don't think there is. I think you can just keep applying it to like a massive number. Isn't that why it goes up really high over long fights and you do a lot of damage? You believe the bracket words go first. Yeah, well, you deal extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion, but it's only up to a maximum of 1,500 of her attack. So it caps out of that. Yeah, they kind of could have... I think the bracketed numbers should have gone after, right? Isn't it deals extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards, up to 15% of up to 1500 of her attack? So I think the bracketed number should have gone after that. Test it. How we don't have corrosion heroes. I mean, we do, but I don't want to. We could test it on the test server. I don't want to test it on my main account and level up corrosion guys. I don't even have probably don't even have a lot of poison to do that with. Okay, so I've got to do Faye. Let me see where my stamina is at right now. Get me out of here. Get me out, please. Now, we can test this on the dummy because corrosion is going to stack on the dummy. We don't have to worry about the max HP or necessarily the defense, because the defense on the test dummies is a little bit higher than the Vortex boss anyways. We're not going to run this. I'm just looking. I know it's a lower level one. But let's pop over here and be close to it. With his nerf? I haven't, but other people have. And he's still the highest damage dealer out there as far as the Vortex boss goes. Not right now, because we need to get more damage done so we can get that corrosion number up higher. But he will be, without question. So I've seen a lot of testing from other people. Because everybody was in content creator chat, everybody was posting up all the results from him. And in content creator chat, we saw that I have to scroll back up because this is from a day ago when they updated the test server. It's way up here. How much chit chat is going on in here? I don't know. It's up here. All I can tell you is that I've seen it. I could show you. I don't know. It's so far up here. Post nerf. Right. 576 with Fallujah and Ogok. 576 million. And then there were some other ones for like 300 million and stuff. Okay, so this is the test server. What are we looking at? We think all corrosion scales better at the higher end. Well, it's just you're applying more damage to the boss. Like you're doing more damage numbers so that it's a fixed number for you to do additional damage. So for every 30,000 corrosion on the boss, you're doing a lot more damage for every 30,000. So right now at our certain power that we're at right now, we're not getting a whole bunch of 30,000s, right? Put up there. We're not getting like 2 billion put up on the boss right now over the time of the whole fire fight. We're getting like a couple 100,000. Later on, we're doing a lot more damage. So that fixed number of 30,000 that we need to reach per 30,000, we do like so much more damage. It's so high later on because we're doing crazy numbers. Yo, man, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate the love. The new one I just got? Yeah, we'll test her out. Oh, I was going to come over here to volume. Hold on. I'm on the test server right now, by the way, if you guys didn't know. I just jumped over. Okay, let's go check it out. Okay, corrosion. This is one of our best corrosion generators, correct? To put up a whole bunch of corrosion on the enemy. 50% chance, 50% of the damage dealt is put in corrosion. 5 orbs. If there's one target out there, that's like 1,000 multiplier, which is much higher than a lot of people's ultimates, and 50% of that damage goes as corrosion. the corrosion effect is increased, inflicted skill will be increased by 30%. Okay, so we get a lot of corrosion from this dude. Everybody said he's the best. And they've shown that, right? Boogie? Yeah, Boogie knows. So for him, see what I'm saying about that number?
Show me what you got.
He gets all this additional damage once for every 30,000 corrosion on the target. That's why he's not doing great right now. Like I said, at our current power level for your account on day 7, we're dealing a couple 100,000. Not really. It's going to be more than that. But I'm just saying, for instance, we're dealing a couple 100,000 and he's only dealing additional damage based off of 30,000. Later on, once we get really strong, we're going to be dealing millions of additional corrosion damage on the boss. Once that boss has millions of corrosion damage, when this guy does his move here, it's going to be insane damage, right? So we just need to wait till like 5 days, 6 days, maybe somewhere around 10 days from now on season 3, because we're on day 7. 5 days from now, we're going to be making rank 5s. We're going to have left side, right side rune. We're going to take our artifacts to level 20. At that 5th day, when everybody is much stronger and able to do more damage and get that higher corrosion number up, Rook is going to take over all the vortex charts. Yeah, I did see a lot of people using Whisk as well.
All set. Who's the target?
So when under invisibility, your damage is increased by 30%, corrosion increased by 15%. We get invisibility for 5 seconds every 10. 50% of that goes to corrosion. But he doesn't do any corrosion here, though. Gains invisibility again. Okay, so he's got a lot of invisibility, and then he does 65% and then 15 on this. Oh, no, it does. 50% of the... Okay, it does. Yeah. Okay, so we use these two as our corrosion, like the top tier corrosion enablers. We'll bring Rook in, and then we'll bring her in. See how she functions. Because the rest of these are pretty garbage, right? Are these any good? Hold on, I got to see this guy hit. There's no way in the world this guy is hitting one time for 240% of attack on an ultimate. There's no way. He's got to hit like he's got to hit 3 times. He's got to at least hit 3 times on this ultimate. There's no way. I mean, I understand he's a rare, but no rare hits for 240% on their ultimate. I think it hit 3 times, right? Okay, they need to update that. See, read this guy's attack. Deals 240% of attack, poison damage to enemies within range, and converts 50% of it. So it reads like he only hits for 240. Right. Yeah, that's true. Is he talking about what artifacts again? She is. Philosia's an animal and everywhere, man. She's so strong. I wish I had her. I do. She's so good. Okay.
All set. Who's
Did you
the
say
target?
decreased attack, though? What did you say?
Isn't it normal to be weary of serving as a blade?
Oh, it's already leveled up. What am I doing? We've already leveled this one up for some reason.
Toxicology is an art of finesse.
More than one. Okay, so we've got these two. We just need to gear them, and then we'll bring in Rook.
Come on, then. Show me what you got.
Just so we can see what happens, right? We need a longer fight. We need 5 minutes. And then we'll see what happens with her. See how she functions. She's level 100 fully scrolled. He's level 100 fully scrolled. Okay, what kind of gear are we going to pop on these boys? And who's doing decrease? How many hits here? Okay, also, this guy's awesome for Witch's Remains, right? Who are you guys putting Witch's Remains on? I mean, this guy hit 7 times too. You could put it on either one. Who's everybody outfitting Witch's Remains with? I was going to look at somebody who's really using Rook on Vortex Boss, but honestly, there aren't that many. So I don't know which one they're using. I was going to check on my tablet over here on the live server, but Let's just put it on this guy, the epic for now.
Toxicology is an art of finesse.
We should have some gear sets saved, right? What is that? They're putting it on Whisk, even when they have Durango in there. They're putting is Whisk fast? 20 seconds.
Isn't it normal to be weary of serving as a blade?
Where is it? Whisk? I don't know which one. Where's accuracy? This would be negative 35 accuracy. This would be negative 12. Okay, we'll go with that one.
To oppose the world's injustices, we ratfolk must band together.
We rat folk must band together. I like this guy already. So if we don't have Whisk exclusive, what are we going to drop on this bad boy? We want his ultimate to do a lot of damage, right? The eyeball would be cool because his ultimate's doing a lot, but isn't his battle skill doing a lot too? I remember I saw the ultimate like hit so many times. So we could go with a lower level one. I don't want to play as exclusive. We can increase the effects of corrosion by the wearer by 20%. But let's just put a basic one on him for now and see how he compares to the other lady we have.
Isn't it normal to be weary of serving as a blade?
I still think we'll apply Witches Remains. No, yeah, we'll apply it no matter what right here. Damn, crit rate 15. That's what I'm talking about. We're already at 105.
Few know of me, for the ones that do are mostly dead.
Toxicology is an art.
Okay, so what are we going to put on this bad boy? What kind of artifact do we want on him? That's what I thought. I thought people were talking about Durango was the #1 person for putting up corrosion on the boss. Or anybody putting up corrosion. Even over Whisk. I thought everybody was saying that Durango's the one. But we'll use both. So that'll be easy. We'll use both right now. What let me pull up a spreadsheet too so I can jot down some numbers. Just in case we do more testing. What advertisement is that for? Nikkei? Okay, season 3 tier list. All right, so this guy, he's in Epic. So let's put this. Where's that one artifact we have? He's at 100% chance to crit. Where's that epic artifact? Where's it at? You know what I'm talking about? This one. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not going to use that. Not going to use that. What should we use on him? Let's do some summons. I want to use that legendary on him.
Is an art.
100% chance to crit on everybody, so the numbers are always going to be the same. And we need to see the attack is from him, from Rook. It's going to be a big increase. Whisk is better in AoE situations? Okay. I can get down with that. I believe that. Hold on, I just have to do a few summons. Durango, nice. I mean, not really. Does anybody use Durango to this day? That's cool. Malik. I mean, I guess if you have Lothair, you use Durango. It's very... Durango takes a lot of stats. Otherwise, I didn't even use Durango in Season 1 or Season 2 very often. Just for like some fun, very niche things. I did use Durango a lot on whenever they have the... Oh, that's cool. I'd like to get Avelius. Whenever they have the Dungeons and Dragons collaboration and the heroes are leveled up to max, we just got another legendary. It's so rigged. The test server is very rigged. Because whenever they have those heroes that are attack based like that for Durango, he has really high attack, really high enlightenment, really high 100% chance to crit. Like all the things that Durango needs, which aren't really feasible on a normal account. But when we have that Dungeons and Dragons collaboration, he's very strong there. You do in Season 1? So you used him all the time in Season 1? I mean, he's not a bad hero, right? He just takes a lot of good stats. But there are a lot of heroes, even epic-wise, that can kind of take care of business. There's just not a lot of things I need Durango. Like when I think of any dungeon I can fight, I don't need Durango there. When I think of Vortex boss, I don't need it because I'm not playing like a Lothair kind of team or Bacana, Jathalia, the three exclusives. The three legendary poison legendary people that take advantage of poisons. One more. Okay, there we go. And he's been on my main team. Like he was one of the first legendaries I pulled. He's been on my main account for a long time. Then, of course, we'll play around with him in Arena to get up poisons before Sigrid hits sometimes. All right, Corrosion.
Poison eats at enemy's life force.
Come on, then. Show me what you got.
Okay, these two...
I study poisons, not for power, but to explore the principles
Which one?
of life
Where'd it go?
and destruction.
Okay, everybody set up, right? We've got full gear, 100% chance to crit. We've even got this on. Whenever we have decreased defense, we're going to get the additional damage, 30% additional damage. Same with him. He's got the same gloves. We've got the same set on everybody as well. So they all have critical damage runes here, which give them, whenever they have crit damage, they get additional 4 attack, right? So they're all set up exactly the same. 100% chance to crit. Critical damage rune on the side, attack rune on the other side, and we'll put the same gear on anybody else we test for this corrosion. But not everybody's going to have this 30% additional attack, I can tell you that. Because once we take Rook out, we bring her in. What does she got?
Yourself at my feet.
Maybe I should bring in somebody else to throw this off. I mean, the attack's nice. We got a lot of people that can give us increased attack, but I kind of just want to know what kind of damage they'll do on their own. I mean, the attack is part of Rook. I understand if we use it, but I just kind of want to know. He's the only one with Lothair and you're unkillable? Durango and Corrin. Yeah, definitely Corrin, right? Blow stuff up. Can't you turn off auras? You can't turn off auras. You have to bring in like another hero. If we wanted to bring in Enlightenment, I don't know if Enlightenment has any bearing on this. We could bring in somebody that just does damage increase. Or we could bring in somebody that gives increased attack for everybody we run on this. Let's do that. So if I bring in somebody, not poison, if I bring in, get off this. How do I get off this? All? Let's just do this. Where? Give me poison, but not poison dealers, damage dealers. There we go.
The soul snatch ode has resounded.
Oh, it's not everywhere? Oh, dungeons. Oh. Does he apply corrosion as well? He applies a corrosion effect or no? Increased damage dealt to enemies with current HP. He's not applying corrosion, right? Yeah, Rook doesn't. All right, let's roll it. And I also kind of want to see just how it performs. Like, we've talked to them about getting corrosion debuff. Like, that would have made sense from the beginning, right? Having a corrosion debuff. But I think the number gets so big and it's updating so quickly. I think it's really hard for them to have a debuff that has a number next to it. But it's kind of something we need, right? Like, you have no idea what's going on. And when you read corrosion, you kind of get an idea of it. But look at all those numbers. See all those numbers? Those insane numbers? Was that Whisk too? It looked like Whisk on that ultimate was doing some crazy numbers. Yeah. That's just insane with Rook, man. Like, let's slow it down when Rook does these ultimate. It's very different than Raid. If you haven't played it, it's free to play, man. Check it out. That's on 1 speed. And look how fast those numbers are going by. Jesus. Yeah, it's very different than Raid. It's gear farming. Yeah, you got gear farming, main stats, sub stats. You've got the gacha system. You've got leveling up your heroes with scrolls just like you do with books. All I can tell you is give it a try. It's free to play. Download it on Steam. Download it on your mobile device. Try it out, my friend. Once you start playing this playstyle, we're on the test dummy right now, so it's not that exciting. But it has a very different feel to it. I'm telling you, you're going to like it. All you got to do is try it. Give it like 30 minutes one day when you're just laying in bed. Make sure you don't have to work the next day because you might be like me and you start playing for 3 hours and then you only get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep and you're kind of screwed. But turn off everybody's ultimates but Rooks, but their ultimates are adding damage. Like their ultimates are doing more damage to add corrosion, so we don't want to do that because this guy's doing crazy ultimates. But I want to see their overall damage numbers too, and I want to write it down over here so I can get a comparison of the difference in heroes, like what kind of damage we can expect here. I mean, we see that now. How come? Okay, Whisk does have Witch's Remains on, but Whisk doesn't have anything else to give him additional accuracy or lower his damage, and Whisk is doing far less damage than the Epic. I'm sure they'd be doing very comparable damage if Whisk had a artifact on, don't you think? Besides Witch's Remains, because that's the only thing Whisk is missing right now. Now, I'm not saying they have the exact same gear, 1-for-1 attack, 1-for-1 critical damage. We need to look at that too because it's a 5-minute fight. But doing far less damage than that Epic, for sure. But reapplying, okay, I liked how it was doing those additional attacks. It looked like it was reapplying Witch's Remains. It wasn't only just applying it once and then stopping it. It actually tried to reapply it again. Put crown on one. It's all right. We're not trying to get the most damage. We're not trying to go to the Vortex boss and get the most damage. I'm just trying to see what kind of damage this is compared to other corrosion that we bring in. Like, this isn't a Vortex boss fight, right? We can't really tell Vortex damage until we go over there. Like, if we take this whole team and we go to Vortex, we can check it out. We can put an unkillable team and go to 150 stacks and see what it does. It just takes a long time, doesn't it? It takes longer than 5 minutes. I think it does. Witches on the Lizard? We could put witches on the Lizard, but I think this guy gives more corrosion, though. That's what we were talking about earlier. If we put witches on the Lizard does more corrosion than Whisk. And what we want are multiple stacks of corrosion. We want a higher corrosion number up on the enemy, is what we want. Test would be a breeze with 10 times speed. It would be, wouldn't it? So he did 7 million. And then we had, was that 5 million? $17.595. 17,595,000. That's some pretty high numbers, man. It's crazy. Now, what are their names? What is this guy called? Dargo? I need to remember that. So Dargo. And this guy had Whisk had Witch's Remains on. Remains. This is a 5-minute battle. What's going on now? Seems low. Oh, this is 17. This is the test dummy. Yeah, this isn't the Vortex boss. We're not trying to get a comparison of Vortex boss damage. I'm just looking at what each individual does. One of these guys. So let's see. So is Whisk? Well, here's the thing, right? Whisk is doing this kind of damage plus 20% additional attack for himself and not applying as much corrosion, right? 50, I guess 65% additional corrosion. This guy's applying 50 plus this additional corrosion here, but he's doing 1,000 times attack damage. I would think they'd both be pretty comparable. 400% of attack on that battle skill. Invisibility hits 3 times for almost same, like 400% there. This guy's only hitting 7 times 90. So this damage is less than Dargo, but he's giving himself 20% increase attack. But he's increasing his damage by 30% when he's invisible. So I would think Whisk overall would do more damage. You can add in a few gear combos. What's going on? Are you talking about the Vortex boss, guys? Yeah, well, I want to bring her in and just see what kind of damage she can do, right? Let me see what gear set this guy had on him.
I used to bring you anyone's head so long as gold is involved. But
He's got gear set 2. Test set 2. Durango has test set 3, I'm assuming. Test set 3. One. All right.
used to bring you anyone's head.
Let's see how she functions, because I have no idea how she's going to work.
Prostrate yourself at my feet.
As a monarch myself, never will I commit such a foolish mistake.
That's what Rook had on. This is what Rook's got on him right now. Let's see. Rook. Where are you at? There you go. Okay, she's got well over 100% chance to crit, so her numbers will always be the same. Rook, actually, we took something off somebody else. Whoops. See.
The Taliesin clan shall last unto eternity.
Who was that?
I used to bring you anyone's head so long as gold is involved. But now I've raised my rates.
Okay, we still got that additional attack. So how does she work? Remember, she does a big number if...
Become my minion.
Oh, we'd actually want her to have attack percentage gloves, wouldn't we? We want her to have more overall attack, maybe, to upgrade her ultimate. That 15%, 1,500 of her attack for that ultimate. Where's her ultimate? Here it is. Look at her damage. How come her damage is lower than all the other the dudes that just do corrosion? What's going on here?
Become my minion.
She's got the same gear as Rook had on. And additional corrosion on the target won't help her, right? So it doesn't matter who she's with, I think. I don't know. It looks like she's getting more damage now. Looks like her her damage numbers were jumping up. Am I delusional? How's she supposed to work? What artifact is on Rook? We just had the eyeball on Rook.
My minion, or die.
So you gotta, if you have her, the whisk out. Yeah, we're not making a team, man. It's not the point of it. We're looking at what kind of damage she does with the same gear as Rook. It doesn't matter that Rook's there. Rook's giving us 30% additional attack. We're not looking at overall damage. We're looking at individual damage. Now, the other two should have the same amount of individual damage. Since they have the same exact gear, 100% chance to crit, their damage should be exactly the same. We should have Whisk finishing this with 5 million. We should have Durango with 7.4 million. And then we should have whatever this lady's having on her. But unless there's a way to increase her damage, which would be to increase her attack percentage. Yeah, I try attack center on try to crit. I will. This, like, from this limited testing right here, she's worse off than an epic to play with, is what I'm saying. Unless we're not playing her correctly, unless there's a way off of her ultimate. Let me look at her ultimate while this is going on for 2 minutes. Let me get on my main account. And there's a way by us giving her more attack that should theoretically give her more damage, but with her it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what kind of corrosion stacks we have on. With Root and Durango, yeah, we'd have to give Whisk. We'd have to give Whisk attack damage, right? We'd have to give him a different artifact. We'd have to switch out Witch's Remains with Durango. I mean, you'd rather have Whisk in there anyways if you're doing something. Here's the problem, right? When you look at Burn, Burn has a legendary that will do amazing things. An exclusive legendary that will do something amazing when Burn's applied. And then they have an epic that will do something amazing when Burn's applied. Corrosion has nobody else that will take advantage of Corrosion up on an enemy besides Rook. And isn't that what Corrosion's about? Isn't that what Corrosion's supposed to be about? Why don't we have an epic that can do damage based off of 50,000, 60,000 of Corrosion stacks up? Rook does it off of 30,000. We get that. He's amazing. He's an exclusive. But why don't we have an epic or a rare that can do it off of a bigger number? That way they're not doing as much damage as Rook does. Because what's the point of Corrosion then, you know? Like, what? Is Corrosion still ticking for a certain number? Looks like she needs to be actually, what's it saying? Looks like she needs to be actually built up Corrosion. Looks like she needs someone to actually build up Corrosion, which is what we have two building up Corrosion. So she ended that with, what's her number? Okay, so Durango did 7.2 instead of 7.4, which we had before. I wonder why we have a variation of number for Durango. He's got the same exact gear on. He's 100% chance to crit. So why are we getting a different number? He did 7.3 instead of 7.442, which shouldn't happen with 100% chance to crit. Because when you crit in this game, there's no variation in numbers. It's just the same number every single time for every single skill. We're doing the same amount of time, so he's doing the same ultimates. He's doing the same battle skill at the same time. What's a variation with Durango? And we did 5.5 million instead of 5.1 million on Whisk. So Whisk is just a teeny bit different. Could have been we missed... it could have been we missed decrease Witch's Remains, because we get 30% additional damage with Witch's Remains up. So if there would have been ever a time, which I don't think so with 7 hits, Witch's Remains might not have been up. So it's still fine. We still see that they did very, like, within 100,000 of the same damage they did before. But her, she did 5.655142. She's in test gear 1. Test set 1. And it was pretty bad, right? She's getting additional attack, 20% additional damage on her big hitting ability, which should be this. Dealing damage based off of poison, and then additional damage based off of... This is where I'm confused with. Oh yeah, she does do corrosion. Right, she does it herself on here, right? So this is where I'm confused with how this builds up. At 60% of all the corrosion that's currently on? No way. 60% of the 20% of corrosion she's applying? Is that what it is? That's what it sounds like to me. increase the corrosion on them by 20%, and then deals extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards. That's what it sounds like. So 20% of that corrosion isn't going to be a huge number because it's going to be 20% of this one hit for 640, which 640 for an ultimate is actually pretty low. So whatever this 640 hits for, I need to look at that. I need to see what her ultimate hits for really quick. Just like one hit on her ultimate. And that has nothing to do with how many stacks of corrosion are up. So we just need to see what her ultimate hits for right here. Well, I was at 12,000 and something else, right? Oh, 12,000. And then it was something else because that something else was a lower version. Oh, one-time speed. You're right. You're right. Hold on. The something else number was that the additional thing she does.
Become my minion or die.
Bro, how are we supposed to see that? Hold on. Maybe if we... Well, it has nothing to do with corrosion stacks up. So we just need... Hold on. We just need... let's take out Whisk and Durango. We just need the 30% additional attack, I guess, since we're still using this. Sometimes if you put people at different angles to the target, we'll have the numbers pop up differently, I think. I don't swear to that, but I think if we bring her down, it might be different.
Become my minion or die.
At 2-time speed, it was easier because the numbers are together at 1-time speed. Okay, everybody pay attention really quick.
Become my minion or die.
49,000? What the shit, man? It's not going to make a difference. It's really not. It's still gonna pop up the same area. It's just the firing is gonna... No, it looks like it's kind of going up now. Look, 24,000 for that hit.
Become my minion or die.
49. Yeah, I can see it easier. 49,000. 49. Let's just say 49. I don't know, 800. It was much easier. 49,500. That's middle. And then what's that second number?
Become my minion or die.
9,000. 9,500. That's what I'm going with. I don't know if that's right. I hope it's right. Could swear it was 49,000.
Become my minion or die.
Yeah, 49,500, and the other one was 9,500, I believe. Definitely 49,500. I know I got that right. That number right.
Become my minion or die.
Did I see 16? Did I see 1,600 that time? For the second one? It's ridiculous.
Become my minion or die.
19,000, right? I'm gonna say 19,500. 12? You got 12 out of that? I could swear that was 19. That wasn't 19,500? I believe you. The 49,500, yes. We got that one. Did you pause it? I thought that second hit was 19, though. I could swear. Look.
Become my minion or die.
I can't. They were together that time. 19,500? Okay. Okay, so now that we have those two numbers, she's going to hit for... So this... Because we wanted to make sure this was doing the damage like it says it is, right? Because you never know. You just never know, man. Sometimes they say things and it's totally different than how it's happening. We know that with Vakana. We know that with Lothair and a couple other heroes. Sometimes it just doesn't work how it's saying. But here, we did the 640%, which is 49,500. And then we're doing 20% of that up to a max of 1,500 of her attack for this. So now we're going to increase her attack and see how big that number goes up to. You think this 20% increases? It wouldn't increase if it's the amount of additional corrosion she's doing right there. It's 20% of this attack, so that would not increase. It's not based off the amount of corrosion. Because see, the hero within range, it increases the corrosion on them by 20% of the damage done. Deals extra damage equal to 60% of the increased corrosion to them afterwards. Of this increased corrosion. Not increased corrosion overall corrosion damage, but increased corrosion here. So that number should not change. And he doesn't add corrosion. She does over time. Now, if that was the case, we would see a much larger second number from her, even with her being in here by herself. If that was the case, because she applies corrosion herself every half second, right? Every half second, she's applying an additional corrosion effect on this target. So that would mean by the time we get to 1 minute left, that second number would be much higher. But I don't believe it's working that way. I believe it's just taking her 640% of attack. She deals 20% additional. It would be 20% of that 640 attack. So 20% of 4950 up to a max of 1500 of her attack. So 40% of 4950.
Become my minion or die.
What is it? So that'd only be 1,000, right? That'd only be... No, that's like 20% right there for that attack. That 1950 is 20%. Right around 20% of that 49,500. So I saw it again. I saw 19 again. So it hasn't increased. I mean, we've been in this fight for quite a bit. It has not increased. It's still 19,300 and something. I just saw it pop up. You can see it pretty clear. Sometimes it's the first number on top. Sometimes it's like underneath. And then sometimes they're blended together. It's very hard to tell. But we've been fighting for quite a while. If that number would have gone up above 19,000, it would at least been at 20,000 by now. And it's not. So there's no way that's working that way. So she has no bearing based off of additional... Oh, it just went up to 22,000. It did. It just went up to 22,000. Did you see that? Yeah, I saw 20. I saw 24 and 29. Why are we seeing 24 and 29 though? Her normal attack should not change. The 640% of her attack should not change at all. That should always be the same. It's a crit hit. It's always going to be the same number. There's 49. Okay, I saw 49. What was the next number next to it? $26. Okay, so it is going up. It is definitely going up. That additional... So we do want max corrosion with her. We want her just like Rook. Okay, so we see it going up. Okay, that's good. So we want max corrosion with her just like Rook. We want to play her like Rook. So I say we put her on an unkillable team against the Vortex boss right now. And then Rook with an unkillable team against the Vortex right now and see how she fares with those other people. Do corrosion stacks ever fall off? I don't think so. I think it's just a permanent number that stays on and you just keep adding to it until the fight's over with. But we still want to give her additional attack. So just a minute ago, we ran her, and on that test, she got 5,600,000. So let's give her additional attack gloves and see if we can bring that up. I'm not certain we could bring that up because I feel like based off of the attack we had, she was dealing 20% already. I don't think that 49,005, no, the additional attack. Well, as it goes up higher and higher, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to go up more. Let's try to get the Vortex boss and find out. Excuse me. Okay, so we need an unkillable team, which I think we already do. Let's go check it out. And let's see what the Vortex bonus is. Additional critical damage. Okay, well, we're all crit hitting, so that's fine. They gain a shield equal. That's cool. We're doing unkillable, so we're only going to go to 150 stacks, so it's very controlled.
All set. Who's the target?
And then we'll work out ways to do more damage. Like, we'll work out ways to push more damage out of the heroes we're using right here. Like with different artifacts, if we want to, right? We can switch around some artifacts.
I like working with smart folks, obviously, but not wise asses.
What is that rat saying? I wonder if we're gonna need more accuracy for him. I don't know. He attacks 7 times. I think he's gonna get it out. He's gonna get up Witch's Remains out of 7 attacks, even with really low accuracy. Plus we're getting 50 from our elemental advantage, so that's fine. Now my elemental advantage is not maxed out. It's not maxed out to that last row. We'll go check that out after I save this team. Whoa.
We must reveal everything. Let the fun begin.
Zephy Ogok. They're level 100 with no gear on. We just got to throw in whatever. Rook. What were their times? Their times were like really simple. 14.5 and 26. Okay, we got our boy coming in here with decrease. I think he does all his attacks right at once, right? Does he do all 7 attacks right at one time, or is he like somebody like Shinna that takes a while to do those attacks? Regardless, I'm going to put him 2 seconds out. Doesn't matter. It'll still be up. The HP won't change, so later she'll catch up. You're talking about the other one, the legendary I just pulled, this legendary corrosion girl. How do you say her name? Scaradia? I don't know how to say that name. I have no idea. Is that in Google? Like, does it do Google pronunciation? Pronunciation.
Sacred.
Sacred. It's not sacred. Sacredia? No, they're passive versus Rook. Which one? What are we talking about? Well, I missed all that. Sacredia. Maybe that's her name. Who's passive versus Rook? No, they're passive versus Rook? Are you talking about the hers versus Rook? Oh, hers versus Rook. Okay. Let's throw in. I mean, it doesn't, like, literally, it doesn't matter what we put on these people. As long as they can survive the first rotation, then it's fine. They don't even need gear. Look, defense. Defense. Defense percentage. Doesn't even need to be a fancy gear. And this is the highest Vortex boss. Watch this. These aren't even leveled up. Watch. Non-leveled. Non-leveled. That's how silly unkillable teams are. Doesn't even need this artifact, I bet. Okay, we got the increased attack. Yeah, because we're doing unkillable. Yeah, they don't have gear. It's fine. Yeah, decreased defense is up. We get so many hits for that. Easy times. All right, 150 stacks. Let's see what happens. There are all those hits. Look at those numbers, man. They kept going. They just keep going. When Rook does that ultimate, they just keep flying. It's like like a barrage. Even from some other attacks there. Maybe the battle skill. It's pretty. Look at that. It's just so broken. It's like nonstop. Nonstop numbers. It's stupid. You can't count the stacks. That's the issue, Jay. That's the main issue that we have. And it makes it confusing for people because they're not sure what's going on. When you first look at corrosion, you kind of have an idea what's going on. But then when you're watching it, you're like, well, there's no corrosion stacks on the boss or whatever target you're attacking. And I think it's hard for them to keep up with numbers for corrosion because they'd be. Is it hard for them? No, it's all calculated. Why am I even saying that? It's not hard for them to do. It's all being calculated by computers at real time very easily. This fight is already calculated out. The minute we hit the button, they could have it. They could have the damage and all this done in 1 second to us. But I guess it's harder for them to put a debuff up that shows such a large number. It's going to be a huge number, right? Going to be a gigantic number, but they could clip it, right? They could have 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 1.5 million, 1.2 million, 1.3 million. They could at least give us a general idea of how high it is. Obviously, it's not going to be on the nose, but there should be a debuff up, and it should show us a general number. Rook is still the highest Vortex damage dealer out there, guys, no matter what. You're not seeing that on day 7, but it won't be long. It'll be like 5 days before you see Rook overtaking everybody. Rook is broken. He's been broken. He stayed broken. They nerfed him, yes, but really what they did is kind of tried to bring him in line with everyone else, and it didn't work. He is still leagues above everybody else as far as Vortex team goes. It's pretty sick. But we are trying to just see what we can do with the other heroes. We're not really trying to see what Rook can do here. We are trying to get an idea of what kind of damage we have on an unkillable team, because this is really nice because we can make all teams on an unkillable team right now as long as the Vortex boss, like, we only have a few days, because here's what I hate about this. If this Vortex boss was plain and had no advantage, then we could test out everybody forever on this unkillable team, and we can make a whole ranking system, and we could tell every team that we played who does the most damage. And people could go over to my spreadsheet and just be like, okay, this team combination right here will do rank number 5th in Vortex damage overall. But unfortunately, this boss changes every week to have a different advantage to certain elements. Or right now, it's getting additional damage to critical damage. So it really throws off our testing. What if you out and yeah, well, what if we put them together? Like, will she put more corrosion up compared to these other two? I don't think so. But we'll try it. With her corrosion that she's applying every 0.5 seconds, add more corrosion overall in this fight, maybe, than something like Wisp or Dargo. From what I've seen other people play, I don't think so. We could do Vortex 1. Hey, you're right. Well, what about Vortex 2? Since we're only going to 150 stacks, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that with all teams, and that way the whole season we can start a list like that. Hey, good call, man. Jab, Greg, really good call. I think Vortex 2 also doesn't have any kind of advantage. I think it's only Vortex 3. I guess it doesn't really matter which one we do. We're only going to 150 stacks, but I don't know. After 150 stacks, will Vortex 2 still kill our team? I would guess, right? Because he's got such a 150 stack increase. I would hope he just nuked the team. Yeah, he should. Nobody's going to have any life on anyways. We're going to be down low like this. Maybe. We'll try it. We'll try it after this. How do you know when you hit 150 stacks? See the little 45 up top? That's the increased damage that he's getting every round when he takes a full rotation. When he goes through all 4 of these abilities and hits the end, he starts a new rotation, and at the end of that, he'll get another stack. But the stacks aren't 41, 42, 43, 45. They jump up. They jump up by 5, and then later on they jump up by 10. They jump up like weird numbers. But it's total overall damage of 5% per stack here. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about corrosion? Yeah, you can't tell. No, he said how do you tell when you hit 150 stacks? Yeah. So should we clip this and just start working on Vortex Boss 2? Let's do that. That way I can start a whole list of everybody and where they fit in hierarchy for Vortex damage. Because we're using the same gear on everybody. Everybody the same gear has a 100% chance to crit. We will do variations of gear, of course. But let's always do it on 2. Everything's set up. Increase attack. And we're doing it with this team. Let's see how fast we fall over after 150, though. But where's my 10 times speed, please? Okay, so how am I going to set this up in my Excel spreadsheet over here as far as teams go? This is totally different than the damage testing we were doing. Let me duplicate this spreadsheet. Okay, everybody make a sandwich. We're gonna have to wait for this is over with. We could do it in sets of teams. We only need 3 names because we got the unkillable team. And the gear, I need to make sure that I do a copy of the gear so I don't mess up the gear. And we will do variations of gear like we're gonna do with this girl next. And we'll put that in notes. So for now, delete that column. So this is Rook, Dargo, and Whisk. All tests are done on Vortex 2. Unkillable. 150 stacks. Yeah, I changed it completely, actually. What's going on? Oh, for the aura as well? Okay, yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. I'm glad you just said that. So we will put, but if I want to do separate damage for these guys, I kind of, okay, this will be good, and I could do the damage underneath. And then here we'll have aura. Great idea for the aura, just so we know. 30% attack. Because we are going to want to know what we used. 30% attack on this run. Damage, total damage. So this one needs to be small. This will be total damage. I don't know. Let me know if there's a better way to set this up. What's flat? What's going on? Use Sacredia. Yeah, we're gonna test her out. We're gonna test out everybody. Everyone, every combination we can with everybody we can. Absolutely. We want to know if there's any epics or rares out there that are hidden gems that can do a lot of damage. I want to know that. And then I want to know how the legendaries perform outside of the exclusive legendaries, because most people aren't going to, they're not going to pull the exclusive, you know? Most people are going to pull the other legendaries. So we want to know that too, and how they perform, like what their kind of damage is total for a team. We'll get an idea of all of it. Use your resistance aura for Ogok. Yeah, it's okay. We can use it because we want to know what kind of damage. Right? We could, because we're always using Ogok. We could do resistance aura. We're gonna have to start this fight over. Okay, you want to? I guess that would be kind of better since we're always using Ogok. All right, we gotta start this fight. Look at this. We're only at 45 stacks, man. How long does this garbage take? Do you know how long this is gonna take me? This is something I gotta do. Okay, good call. Good call. Aura is resistance. We don't even need a tab for that because we can say it at the top. 30%. Ogok. This is something I might have to do while I'm watching like a whole TV series. Have you guys watched 3 Body Problem? Is that good on Netflix? My buddy over here on Discord that I talk to a lot about movies told me that it was pretty sweet. It doesn't normally seem like something I'd be into, but some of those things that I watch, like The Dark or those real psychological kind of movies, I don't think I'm going to like them, but then once I'm into them, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, 3 Body Problem on Netflix. I actually just finished The Gentleman on Netflix. I don't know. I guess it was better than I thought it was going to be. Prior to that, I watched Roadhouse, which the first half of Roadhouse was amazing. I probably have another episode of X-Men 97 to watch. So I'm sure there's plenty of things I could watch. It's probably gonna be something else I could watch right now. X-Men 97 has been pretty sweet. Okay, format overflow. Let me go to Ogok. Jesus. It takes so long to run the boss, man. Total damage, 30% resistance from Ogok. Let's do format overflow. Okay. Beacon 23. You know, Beacon 23, the first season, I thought it was decent, but I really didn't like how they kept replaying some of the different perspectives instead of really going into what's going on with the beacon and what's going on with those rocks. The perspectives of her being younger and it tying into it, but the perspectives of, I guess because they were trying to do Bart, the AI, right? They're trying to talk about the AI a lot, and I guess how the AI might play into some of this, like evolved AI, I guess. But I didn't really see, like by the end of the season, I didn't really, like there wasn't any kind of like wow about the AI or about the rocks. Maybe season 2. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was a very good low budget sci-fi. And it was low budget in the sense that not the effects were low budget, just that they just had people in a room on a beacon, like a very easy small cast, very easy environment to have as like a studio to film in. So it didn't cost a lot of money to make that show, but it still felt big. I just don't remember they're building up for season 2. Yeah, I just don't remember anything amazing coming out of them looking at the beacon and waiting for that rock to appear, and then them always losing like sleep or time or getting tired or whatever when they're around it too much, and then the AI, and then that one guy who created all the AI. I can't remember at this time. Maybe I need to do a review on it, but I thought it was pretty decent. Stu, we're here with you, hanging there. I don't know. I need to go make some like food and get some dessert. Maybe get a whole tub of ice cream while we do this. Give me something to do while I'm testing all these teams out. Keep you up in chat. You gotta keep me here and alive. Well, we've already done a 3-hour stream. I don't know what I've got to do the rest of the day. Let me check in with my kids, because my kids are off from school. Today is kind of a cloudy day. Kind of a cold, cloudy day. Let's pull up the shutters here and see what it looks like outside. In Japan, you've got big storm shutters on the outside of your windows, especially any kind of ground floor levels. I don't know if you have these at where you're from, but they're always worried about people breaking in or doing stuff in Japan, which never really even happens in Japan. And I don't know why we have ground level storm shutters. I kind of want like upstairs balcony storm shutters, because if there's a storm or an earthquake, I guess it wouldn't matter upstairs because the shutter part is on the outside. So if an earthquake happens, the glass is going to break and it's going to be on the inside. So I guess that wouldn't matter. It's not raining. It's not raining. It's just very cloudy. And then there's a window right here too, which has a storm shutter on it as well, because it's all ground floor. And then the other living room sliding glass door window thing has also another big storm shutter. Which I don't see any other reason to have it, just to keep out people, I guess. So they don't break your glass windows. I guess. Like we have to watch your chair again. It's just chair stream, baby. Chair stream. Okay, so I'm going to do total damage for the team that we do for the 3 people. The gear we won't mess with on the current gear we have right now, which is hardly nothing. I mean, they should be pulling in no damage. Yeah, 6.5%, 0.6% for our 2 unkillable. We're still only at 35 stacks. Jesus. Now, are we capped at a percentage of our... Like this damage right now that Rook is doing, is it capped at the boss's max? It shouldn't be, right? It's only capped at the amount of corrosion we can put up. And the amount of corrosion is based off of the amount of damage we're doing. I just want to make sure that's right. Because if it isn't... Now this is going to get like Aura Heroes though, right? When we come in here and fight Aura Heroes against this boss isn't going to have... I don't know how they do his max HP. I really don't know how they calculate his max HP. But we can do a quick test on that with Aura Heroes to see if there's a big difference. We can just bring in my main exclusive one. She has a 100% chance to crit. We'll look at what her ultimate does when she's in Aura state here, and then we'll look at what it does on the boss. Just so I can put notes to the side. When will we do that? I don't know. At like 1 hour run, I don't know how we're going to do that. We're only at 45 stacks. I mean, once we get up to like 50, 70, 80, it does jump up. Like the stacks jump up quite a bit. So it goes to 150 really quick once we get higher. But did the Vortex ball start out at 20 minutes or 18? Let me not watch your chair. I'm going to get a blow-up dummy. I'm going to get like a bald blow-up doll and put it in my chair. I'm going to be, here you go, buddy. It's your time to stream. Play some music and just have him sit there. Have a fan on so it kind of like moves a little bit. Like those car sales things that blow around everywhere. Yeah, Strifer, I thought Beacon 2023 was decent, man. I thought it was decent. You know what I also really liked? That I don't know if it's coming back or if they're going to explore more of it, because I really liked it in the beginning. Then toward the end, it was still okay. It's the one where they're in a silo. It's called Silo. Yeah. They're just in a silo, and they can't go outside because if they go outside, the atmosphere outside will kill you. But the atmosphere outside will not kill you. And they already sent people outside because that's where you go to death. And then there's this camera where you can see outside and you see them dying, but they're really not dying. That camera is fake. So everybody in the silo, and there's like hundreds of thousands, I don't know, hundreds of thousands. There's thousands and thousands of people inside the silo. Is that who the actress is in that? I thought it was awesome. Like the idea of it was really cool. It's probably based off of a book, no doubt. But they didn't explore the people outside. So people go outside. Obviously, there's some kind of society or something going on outside because there's enough people out there. They didn't explore any of that yet. They've explored inside and the history of inside, and it's really cool because people inside the silo are outlawed to have anything old. So if you have a computer hard drive or if you have like a watch or anything dated back to like the ancient times, it's outlawed. You can't have any of that kind of old stuff. And then there was something like way down at the bottom of the silo with this big mass of water and this crane, and then that led to some other kind of weird stuff they haven't explored yet. There's like a lot to explore there. And I don't know if they're going to keep making those. I'm sure they're going to keep making that show. It's pretty cool. Oh, I love Foundation. Love Foundation. One of my favorite shows, man. Yeah. I like the, what are they called? What Empire? I love the robot chick to Empire. She's awesome. And then I love the story arcs, like all the different story arcs and time jumping and all the sci-fi stuff. Foundation has been really cool. Do you think Fallout series looks cool? I haven't seen any trailers for the Fallout series. Yeah, I don't know the names. He said Lee Pace is good. Is that the old dude or the young girl or the other young girls? I don't know all the actors' names unless they're like really popular. But yeah, I love everybody in that show. I love all the different stuff for the Foundation. And I'm sure we're going to have another season of Foundation. Can you save your season 1 tickets for season 3? I thought I might be able to do that, but you can't because it'll say, look at the ticket. The ticket will say season. Doesn't mean you can't save it. I'm not saying you can't go into season 3 and have your season 1 tickets. I believe you can, but when you use those tickets, you're only going to be summoning on season 1 heroes. But once that banner goes away, can't you only summon tickets on that banner? Which reminds me, I've got and here's the weird thing about it. I've got 5 tickets left for season 3. What am I going to do with those 5 tickets? You need 6 tickets. You need 10 tickets to get a guaranteed legendary. I already got a legendary at 10, and then I got a legendary at 5, so I have 5 left for season 3. I'm not going to summon on those 5 because there's no guarantee. It's just like summoning a normal summons. So I wouldn't summon 5 there. I'd summon 5 on a banner. That way when I get to 35, I get a guaranteed legendary. So what do I do with these 5 leftover season 3 tickets? This is why I don't pull one at a time. I didn't pull one at a time. I pulled 5, I got a guaranteed, and then I pulled 5, but within that 5, I got a legendary. So now I have 5 left. You lose them? Yeah, I think so, right? I think you must. Because what would I do with that other 5? Okay, I need to write down these numbers because this was a long run, and if I mess this up, I'll be pretty upset. So Rook did 40. Is that 400? No, that's 40 million, right? 40,420,000. Okay. Dargo did 12. And then Whisk pulled in. Shit. I don't know why they can't put commas. I really don't know why. I think there's enough room to put commas in here. I mean, they've got like a point mark for percentages. Why can't they have commas in these numbers? So weird. 8-5. Okay, now Whisk had witches, right? Witches remained, so I need to kind of notate that. I want to put WR for witches remains to keep it easy. Now, total overall damage, what do we do? 60 million? And we're using resistance aura. Okay. Pulling a Finya banner or just pulling for Odyssey 3? I don't know what the Odyssey 3 banner is. Is that the one we have one of those banners right now? I don't know. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till we get to that 25 days from now till we fight over the new legendary. I don't have enough dice to do anything else. Poor Wiz, Durango. Well, we'll switch those two right now, but it's going to be another long run. Like right now we could take the artifact from, but Durango's got an artifact on that increases epics. Oh, it's a season 3 hero only banner? I don't know. It's up to you. It depends on how many season 3 heroes you have and whether you think you're going to get a duplicate or not. Compared to this other banner that's like a 1 out of 9 chance, right? Because you get no additional chance immediately. It's just 1 out of 9 shot, and then you get like a 2 out of 9, and then 3 out of 4 out of 9, Eventually it goes up to 20, but that's a lot of dice you would need to do that. Okay, I believe I have all their numbers down properly. And it wasn't like Whisk was doing wrong. It's just that Whisk has Witch's Remains. Although I will say he's got normal gear everywhere else though. Critical damage, attack. Like the only thing slowing Whisk down is the fact that it has Witch's Remains on. And that our boy Epic here has this one on, which is actually probably really strong. 30% additional attack. I mean, I'm not going to say that that's crazy. Well, he gets 60% plus another 30%, so it's pretty wild.
Toxicology is an art of finesse.
And in other teams, it would keep him alive more as well with the HP. It might even cause you to be the target of the lightning strike down. So I don't know who's... I don't know. I was just keeping this. I was just going to throw this on any kind of epic we had just to see. Because it powers up epics, you know. It's pretty cool. Okay, so if we wanted to change out, what would we change out here? Switch them for sure. So you want me to switch those two and see... But overall... Oh, you want to see what the overall damage would be? Like, we got 60 million overall. 60.1 million overall. No, 61 million overall. So now if we switch those two, you think that the damage will change because maybe Whisk is applying more overall corrosion. I think it's going to be very close. Even if it's an increase or even if it's a decrease, it's going to be so close that I don't think it's going to matter. Well, we can't switch those two. What we can do is we can give him Witch's Remains. Which is fine. We don't need much accuracy. Although I feel like we need more accuracy than that. We can actually even switch out their gear. Oh, I need to notate this too. Hold on. So Durango is in gear set 3. Rook is in gear set 1. And Whisk is in gear set 2, correct? With Witch's Remains. So now we're going to do Rook still in 1. Durango is going to be in 2 with Witch's Remains. Whisk is going to be in 3. Okay, seems kind of redundant, but we'll do it. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. It could be a variation in number, but I don't think it's going to be enough that it's going to matter. I don't think so. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so we changed the gear. Whatever Whisk had on, we put it on Durango, and we changed Witch's Remains, which means his accuracy is higher, so that's good. And now we're going to go over to Whisk. Where's he at? Wasn't he right here? There. But what artifact are we going to throw on him now? We can't go too crazy. I mean, if we throw the same artifact, he's not getting the same benefit. He's only getting HP and attack. I mean, we could, but... it's not exactly fair. It's still a lot of attack. It's still a lot of HP, but we don't need either one of those. We've got a 100% chance to crit, so that's fine.
Isn't it normal?
I want to see how the 3-piece does. What do you mean 3-piece? 3-piece. Oh, the 3-piece was the same. They all have the same 3-piece set on. They all have the same 3-piece set that gives you 4% additional attack for critical damage. They all have critical damage here. They all have the same gear, same everything. Look, they all have the 3-piece set. They all have the same exact gloves. They all have the same exact critical damage here to help with that 3-piece set. They all have attack here with some kind of form of crit rate, critical damage. And they all have 100% crit rate. That's why I'm saying the numbers isn't going to be very much different at all. If Durango is doing less corrosion now, it could be less. If he's doing more corrosion now, it could be more, but it's not going to really be any different. Oh, you're talking about changing out totally different heroes. Yeah, that makes sense. But rerunning this just with this minor change, I don't think it's going to make that much difference. Okay. Yeah. Rerunning it with her for sure would be cool to see. I agree. But let's keep it... I think it'll be close either way. It will be. It'll be very close either way. So it's really not a... And I like this guy because he has 7 hits to apply Witch's Remain. So I think that's pretty cool for Whisk. And we're not gimping him because he still has very powerful gear on. But since we have the same gear, let me go back to gear number... Durango had gear 3 on. Let me just go back to what we had. Okay, here's what we had. He's got plenty of accuracy. Let's go back to what Durango had. And let's bring in that other lady to see what kind of damage she can put out. And it really won't be based off of Durango or Whisk. It'll just be based off of all that corrosion stacks. Well, that's not her. All the corrosion stacks and see how well she can do compared to Rook, right? That's what we can do, an easy side-by-side comparison to Rook with this. All right, Rook, buddy, you're out.
Prostrate yourself at my feet. The Taliesin clan shall last unto eternity.
Okay, we're just taking Rook's gear right over. And we'll do her with this run without the attack percentage on her, though. We've got crit rate, just like Rook had. It's got critical damage. Her attack is pretty damn high, to be honest with you. 4,728. We will try it afterwards, but instead of doing a full run with it, what we'll try is... Well, we can't just do it based off of one hit. Yeah, we'll do another run. We'll have to do another run afterwards. We'll just have to. Okay, same gear. Now we got to go over to this guy. No, Dargo? Where's Dargo at? I think I'm getting their names down now. Dargo. Where you at, buddy?
Toxicology is an art to finesse.
Now, what's his lady's name? What was it again? Sacred something? In set 1. Okay. Let me write down the times over here for 14:26. Okay, we still got our boy. This is the wrong one, right? That's right. Okay, 14/26/2020. We still got him coming in. Whisk doing this ultimate for Witch's Remains, and I think we had these a couple of seconds afterwards. 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Okay. Whisk looked funny to me right here. It looks like it's Zephy or something. Oh, that is Zephy. Whisk is up here. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I was so confused, man. Okay, 12, 20, 14, 14. Is Zephy 14/26? Is that right? We've got that. We've got the resistance 1. She will crit. It didn't say she won't crit. She does crit. She crits on that second hit too. It's not derivative damage, so it can crit. So having crit's not bad, and we want high crit rate on her. We do, but we can have high crit rate with less critical damage. We'll just have higher attack on her. I think she'll be fine with this gear. I don't think it's going to be much variation, but instead of having critical crit rate gloves, we could go with attack percentage gloves, try to keep her at 100% crit rate, and see if it'll up it. Now, obviously, it's going to up it If we had critical damage gloves on at 100% crit rate and then we went to attack gloves, that would be a big difference. But right now it's fine with what we got on her. And plus she has such high attack. I think this will be good. This will be good. This will be a good, I mean, obviously it'll be a 1-to-1 comparison with Rook for sure. And even if we're like, okay, we up her attack more, it wouldn't be much more because we'd still be keeping her at 100% chance to crit. Because it can crit. So this is fine. We won't need to switch anything. Now, whether she's going to do damage or not, I don't know. Is she going to do damage more than these guys? I hope so. I just pulled her myself. Now, I don't have Whisk, but I do have Dargo. And I'm sure there's got to be some other person I could play with her. And I think there's a lot of other people out there that might have her instead of Rook that would be excited if she could do some good damage. If she really did ramp up. I really don't like to see her like being overtaken though right now by Dargo. There's not a lot of hope for us right now if she keeps staying within range of Dargo. I mean, this is sad. Like Dargo's overtaking her now. Right, she's got the eyeball on, so she's getting 20% additional damage on both of those hits. It should be 20% additional damage on that one ultimate, but her ultimate doesn't hit that high, right? It only hits for 640. There aren't that many people that have an ultimate that hit for 640. Now, granted, she does do an additional effect. That's why her ultimate hits lower. But okay, now she just jumped up. Corrosion stacks are starting to go up. It's such a small percentage. Like our boy Rook gets crazy damage per 30,000 up on the boss. She gets 20% of current corrosion, maxed out though at 1500% of her attack. I don't think he has a cap. Rook's cap is it's every 30,000, but we apply so much corrosion that just is an insane number. With her, she's capped. If she wasn't capped at 15% of her max attack, then it'd be like Rook, right? It could go to a crazy number. And I'm sure it won't take long. With as much corrosion as we're applying, it won't take long before she's capped out. She could be capped out right now, honestly. She could be capped out at whatever 15% of her current attack is. What that would be? Yeah, she probably is. I mean, we're only talking. Say she's at 5,000. She would go up to 750, right? 7,500 would be the cap then. 1,500% of her current attack. So if her current attack is 5,000, 7,500 of her attack then in damage. But based off of 20% of current corrosion. So and it's weird, and here's the weird thing to me is that they had to test these, right? They had to do exactly what we're doing. They had to say, okay, let's put her on a corrosion team. Here's what her potential is for a corrosion team. And when you do that for a legendary, and if you see that it's not performing, you got to be like, okay, we're going to adjust some numbers. Wouldn't you think that as a developer? You don't want a legendary that doesn't perform like a legendary, and you don't want new heroes that don't perform well. Like I would have said the same thing for Thunderbolt. What's it called? I would have said the same thing for those Electrocute guys. Whoever play tested Electrocute for the rares, for the epics, and then even Nessa, the legendary, should have gone, whoa, wait, we need to adjust some numbers here. This just isn't, like the way Electrocute's working just isn't working out. Even Perk, the way that Perk has to apply or Electrocute so many times, which he can do himself, to get his overwhelmed stacks up. Considering how badly rares and epics apply Electrocute, and even some of the legendaries, how they apply Electrocute to help out, to not really even help out Perk that much, the exclusive, is pretty sad. I feel like they have to see that. If you know your game, you have to see that, right? She's still at 37%, and we're already at 60 stacks. This is not looking good. Yeah, you know they have a spreadsheet guy, right? Midnight, they must have a spreadsheet guy and be like, look, this legendary, even with a team of 2 others to support them, to do what they're supposed to be doing, to try to get that electrocute up, this isn't working out. It's not working out on single target. It's not working out on multi-target. This just is not working out. And here's goblins. Here's all this other kind of stuff. They've got internal playtesters. Everybody does. Or external playtesters that work for them. Something like that. Yeah. Because who wants to spend on heroes if they're not going to be good? Who wants to summon on a Season 3 banner if a hero isn't going to be good? And you never want your players to have buyer's remorse. What if you save up all season, you summon on that new banner, and you're unlucky and you get the poorly designed ones? That's not going to make you want to keep playing or keep spending, that's for sure. The thing is, they're AoE. Okay, that's a good point. So they're going to function well on the 8 days for the in-game boss. I mean, how many people want a legendary that's going to function really well for them on 8 days of one boss, though? It's kind of sucks. I want a legendary that I can play around with, you know, everywhere. And it's not that you can't play around with these everywhere. You can, right? Like I could main Sacred Dia, Whisk, and Dargo. In Venom. Grave of Venom, Grave of Curse. I'm going to need some other people in there to do some other stuff, right? To remove buffs, decrease attack. I could play them going through Goblin, I guess. And I don't think they're strong enough for me to play through Fey Meander as a main team for damage with whatever support I need to. Especially when we get up to like floors of 150 Fey Meander, you're not going to be running Corrosion, even if they're AoE, right? I don't think that's going to work well. You'll probably die before you get to be able to do what you need to do. So saying they're AoE is cool, but where are we going to use it? Where are we going to take advantage of that AoE, you know? You got all the Aura legendaries? I did too, man. I got the Aura exclusive out of 210 summons. Well, now we've done like 280. So out of 280 summons, I got one exclusive, and it was the Aura one. And then I got all the other Aura legendaries that just don't seem to be performing that well. And the epic Aura hero is doing really well. So 31 million, 30. And she's staying in with Durango's damage. I don't like that. I don't like a legendary that's supposed to be applying so much corrosion every 0.5 seconds. And that's supposed to have some kind of unique ability, right? That builds up. Doing the same damage as an epic? I feel like that's an issue, man. Although we could say the same thing about Girthin, right? Girthin is so strong. If this epic is really that strong. If Durango is really this strong, we could say that he's Girthin tier, Total Nan tier epic. And then those do as much damage as legendaries. So maybe we're just lucky. Maybe we're expecting this legendary to do so much more, but maybe that legendary is doing legendary damage and this epic is just doing, and we should be happy. That could be the case. If that's the case, that's pretty sweet. So 33 million total. She did 12 million. Dargo did 12 million. Maybe Dargo's is just good, man. I mean, I will say his multiplier on his ultimate will do as much damage as her, even with her additional effect, because he's doing 1000% of attack as damage on his ultimate for one target being out there. If there's multiple targets, it's going to do random targets. But doesn't he do... How many attacks does he do? Does he do 5 attacks at 200 each? So that's 1,000. That's higher than like 90% of everybody's ultimates. So it is pretty impressive for his ultimate damage, I'm sure, on one target. as long as there's only one target out there. Okay, Whisk. Look at these numbers. See what I'm saying? Whenever they crit, their numbers should be pretty much the same. And did Dargo do that same amount of damage? He did do that same amount of damage last run. Because we're using the resistance lead as well. So you can see that Rook with the set gear 1 did 40 million. Dargo with set gear 3 did 12 million. We got Whisk over here with Witch's Remains with set gear 2 doing 7.8. Whisk did 7.8. Almost exactly the same because everybody has a 100% chance to crit. Here Dargo did 12, 12-1. And then her, Sacred Dia, if that's how you say her name, did 12 million as well. Which actually might be good. We got to do more testing with other teams to know, right? We've got to do Ice Blast, we got to do Wild, we've got to do, or we don't really have any older teams to gauge this off of. We need to do some teams that we know like how well they did. Season 2, Ice Blast did amazingly well. If we do Ice Blast, then we can kind of maybe have a baseline of something that we can kind of wrap our heads around. I can't wrap my heads around 2 new teams that I have no idea how they're supposed to perform. I've got to bring Wild in here because I've played them so long in Season 1. I've got to bring Ice Blast because I played them so long. And then I need to bring in, I guess those two are good because I know how well they perform. But if you put both with the Epic, you're talking about if I put her with Rook, will we pull off more damage? Yeah, we need to do that. We need to do all the combinations of possibilities and then make a ranking tier list of every single team in the game. So if you have Rook, here's how you're going to perform with these 2 guys. Not how much damage you're actually going to get on the Vortex boss, but what hierarchy they fall in. Is this the number 1 damage dealing team? Yes, this is the number 1 damage dealing team. We can absolutely say that. Is this number 2, number 3, number 4? Is this, what guys do you have? And if you stuck them in there, how well would they perform? Well, here you go. Look at it. These are the guys you have, the 3. You're going to put them on a team with some other cool, whatever people you have. And if you can make it to 150 rounds or whatnot, this is kind of a general idea of how heroes perform and what kind of, how well you're going to do. I mean, it'd be kind of nice to be able to come over here and say like, okay, I have these 3. Do I want to play them together? Let me see. They're like ranked number 15th. But that's the best I've got. I don't have any other combination of heroes that can do better than rank number 15, so let me just try those out on the Vortex. We'll still hit the same cap. She will hit the same cap, maybe a little bit faster. That's the thing. She's going to hit that 1500% cap, so it doesn't really matter. And I think she hits it pretty quick. I don't think it takes her long to hit that cap because look at her damage. To know, we'd have to, during that long-ass fight, we'd have to look at her ultimate. But we can't see those numbers. We can't see those numbers against the test dummy just with nobody else in there where they're going really slow. So there's no way we'd be able to see that number go up. But off of this damage, based off of 12 million with Durango 12 million, I don't think it ramps. I think it ramps up quickly. I just don't think it's a lot of damage. I don't think it's a lot of additional damage since she's doing 640% of her attack as ultimate. If her ultimate hit for 1,000 plus she got this additional, then I'd be like, okay, maybe we got something. Still, though, it's not a continuous ramp up like Rook. The problem with Rook is it's nonstop. The more damage you can do, the more time you have up on the boss to do more damage. It's just like there's no ceiling to it. With her, we got a ceiling. So it's not that much overall. Like if you add both those numbers together and say this is what her ultimate hits for at max, I don't think it's a lot. We can tell it's not a lot. But Dargo's doing pretty damn good. I will say he's doing all right. So what teams? What are we going to check next? I'm going to go make a sandwich myself while this next one runs or something. Maybe get a little faster. What's going on? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be much. I do think we need to do some other teams so we can kind of get an idea of where these fall in order. Like if we do a wild team right now, I feel like we'd have a better idea of what's going on. Say we did a wild team. Oh, we can keep doing these. We can keep doing these so we have like corrosion kind of finished. But then we need to do a team with Flora, with wild, without Flora, wild, and see what the numbers are compared to this. Then do a Dauntless team with heroes we know about, with the exclusive, without the exclusive, and see what we're looking at. I don't think so, because it can crit. If you went full damage with her, full attack, and tried to get her attack higher than 5,000 that she's at right now, being that that number can crit, if that number couldn't crit, if it was just like, if it was like Shaltar, and all those numbers can't crit, then we just go nonstop attack, we go nonstop enlightenment, because that's how derivative damage works. It's not derivative damage. She can crit on this move, and we've seen it crit, and it's a big number. So we want to keep that crit there. Even though, yes, we could get that number up higher by putting attack percentage on her, it's going to equal out to be about the same damage. See what I'm saying? Like, we'll get a higher threshold of her being able to build up to that 1500% of attack for this move right here, but it's not going to crit. So overall, for this long fight, it's probably going to be about the same damage. Shadow teams, let's work on this really quick just to finish this out. Remember, we're not trying to worry about overall damage right now. Here, it's a good comparison of overall damage, so we put this down. If we just wanted to know how the other epics work, we could just bring in the other epics with this same gear and see what kind of damage they do. Are there other epics that can perform? Because we did, these are all the legendaries, right? Oh, there is one epic that there is. This a rare? Yeah, there is this one rare though that I do want to see what happens here, because look at this. This one does converts 25% of the current corrosion to damage immediately when the hero skill deals damage to an enemy. So what if we got a huge corrosion number up? We are taking it down every time, but then we're building it back up. Could this 25% of current corrosion be a massive number? All we got to do is throw her in place of this one. You guys want to try? One rare? There's no top. Yeah, there's no ceiling to this. We're not mitigated by anything but the amount of damage we can apply really quickly and get this corrosion number up high enough before this person does their battle skill. But we need to keep applying enough corrosion that we don't liquidate all corrosion, right? If she's doing her battle skill fast, which we don't want her to do, so we don't want skill haste on here. Is it both skills or battle skill? If it's both, if it's the battle skill and the ultimate, we need to build corrosion quick. But it sounds interesting because the rest of these people don't have anything special. This guy, 40% of corrosion converted to damage 3 times. This one, convert 40% into corrosion. Inflicts 10% attack corrosion to the attacker. Okay, increase corrosion. Now, does this increase corrosion only to the ones around it and not the one that it's hitting? Well, it's doing 10% to the one that you're hitting too. Okay. Oh no, this is when taking damage. So when we take damage, whenever we're hit, we do 15% of attack as corrosion the attacker. That's kind of interesting. And then we also increase corrosion inflicted around them. I don't think that's going to be the main target though for like a Vortex boss. Okay, this does not apply corrosion. It just does damage. Converts 60% to corrosion. Oh, corrosion dies. Okay, we definitely don't want to play that guy. Yeah, that's the only one that looks cool. Yeah, but we're gonna have way more than 17 point K up on the boss. I think we're gonna have corrosion damage. I don't know. Let's see if she does any kind of damage. What if she can do Dargo? What if she can do Secredia damage? And she's a rare. How cool would that be? I'm not saying, I have no idea. I'm not saying she can't. I'm just saying if she did, that would be pretty sweet. But she would not work with Durango, that's for sure. Rook. She's not going to work with Rook because she's killing. She's depleting our corrosion, and we don't want that with Rook.
The rainforest.
Sabrina? We got the teenage witch in here. Sabrina 1. Durango and Whisk are going to say the same. Probably about the same damage. Let me copy paste this. Okay, Sabrina in that gear. 1426. Oh, we got to get skill books into her. Scrolls. Skill scrolls. Stop it.
The rainforest is unpredictable. Always stay vigilant.
$19.79. Okay, she's good. Let's see if she can hit. I don't think Sacredia... I don't think she consumes it either. I think that she does apply a lot, right, with that every 0.5 seconds, but I don't think she consumes it, right? She's not consuming that. She's just doing additional damage based off of it. You really want Corrosion to be decent without Rook? I do. I want Shadow to be decent without Azul. They should be. A set damage should not be based upon an exclusive that's hard to get. Why? Who wants to play a game like that? Who wants to play a game to where you're only cool if you have your exclusive? That's like Perk. That's Thunderbolt X. What is it called? Execute. That's exactly how those guys are. Without the exclusive, they're just not very good. And nobody wants that. Hidden gem. That would be cool if this was a hidden gem. I haven't seen her do a big smack yet. I haven't looked. But she's at 32%. I mean, for a rare to do really cool damage, that would be sweet. It'd be like Usha or somebody like that, bringing them in. Let me see. Let's get decreased defense up and let's see if she hits here for some kind of portion of overall corrosion. Okay. Now she's going to hit right about now. 104,000, it looked like. It's going to be one big hit. Let's see if that number can go up. Now, is she going to do that 104,000 on her battle skill too, though? Or is it only happening on the ultimate? It said skill, so it makes me think like only battle skill, or it makes me think both. There's 104 again. I mean, she is doing the same damage that Durango's doing. That's pretty cool. I want her to go higher, though. I want her to go just a little higher than Durango, which means she does more than Sacredia, which would be pretty nuts. That would be really dumb. This rare consumes 25. Oh, you're talking about them together? Yeah, it could be good together. I don't see her really gaining. I think, you know, for every rotation, there's going to be a certain amount of corrosion we put up. It's going to be the same amount every rotation because our guys are hitting for the same damage. So really, she should have a set number that she's hitting for. Unless our guys are attacking extremely faster than her, but they're not. We're all in the same rotation. We're all in 20 seconds, 10 seconds for our battle skills. So this number should be the same. It's 104,000. And I think she's doing 104,000 for a battle skill too, because I'm pretty sure it's going to work on both. I keep seeing something pop up. Let me check. Let me check outside of her ultimate if I see. We got to look for that little icon next to her 100. And that's what she's doing her battle skill. There it went. I thought I saw 101, or it could have been 10,000. Because for the ultimate, I for sure see it. Like right now, boom, 104,000. And it's the same every time. But when the battle skill pops up, there it goes. 109. Okay, it's working for both. Battle skill and ultimate. She's taking 25% of current corrosion, or 20, what was it, 25? And she's hitting pretty hard. I mean, that's kind of good for a rare. I mean, if the rare is doing as much as a legendary, that's pretty damn good. and the epics is doing as much as a legendary. That either makes the legendary really sad or these two really awesome. Instead of whisk. Okay, so you want to see if you can get more corrosion up, but what about decrease? Now this move can crit. We've seen it crit. We want decreased defense up from somebody so that we can increase our overall damage. Plus we have gloves that increase our damage by 30% whenever there's decreased defense up. So we definitely want to consistently keep that up. And we've been doing that with Whisk because he does 7 hits. Out of those 7 hits, we're going to get decreased defense up. There it is. And then they're doing their ultimates and doing their moves. So if we take out him, who are we going to use to multi-hit? Oh, we could use Dargo. Okay, Dargo does 8 multi-hits. You're right. Or 5 times. Yeah, Dargo does 5 times. You're right. So we switch Dargo around. Okay. And see if it's more damage overall. Okay, that's a cool comparison. We're just switching one legendary for another legendary and seeing if she generates more corrosion for us. I'm still pretty impressed with this rare if overall when we go test Wild and Ice Blast and Dauntless, if this rare and epic are doing well. Okay, let's say for example right now Durango's pulling in 12 million over the same time frame. What if we pull Girthin in and Girthin's pulling 12 million? That would mean then we definitely see another epic and a rare doing Girthin damage. If you can say that, that's big. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Girthin's going to do way more than 12 million. But I'm saying if that happens, then definitively we know that Durango and Sabrina, a rare, are doing Girthin damage, which is pretty sick. So let's find that out. I want to know that. Let's do Ice Blast next, just because I want to see. I need to get some kind of comparison. Like Total Nan, Girthin, I need to get some kind of comparison to them. Because I still have no idea if these numbers are good or bad. I don't know if these legendaries are terrible or if these epics and rares are just awesome. She's gaining. She's at 35%. Yeah, they're right at the same exact number, right? I hope they're impressive. That's all I hope. I just hope that they're impressive. So we bring Shinna in. Shinna's going to do her ultimate to give decreased defense just like we're doing with Whisk. We'll bring Girthin in with, say, Bledin. It doesn't really matter because we're looking at Girth's damage, so it doesn't matter. Girth will have 100% uptime on ice crystals to do her battle skill over and over. We'll also put Girth in this artifact we're using on Dargo, which will give her 30% additional attack. And 60% additional attack as well that we've been using. It's not really the same artifact we're playing on our girl here, but this rare could have the artifact that Dargo has on right now instead of the eyeball. I don't know if that'd make her hit harder. This should mean her ultimate's hitting harder, but I don't think that additional corrosion percentage damage is hitting harder because it's 100,000 on the ultimate, and then it looked like it was 100,000 on the battle skill. Plus, it's going off the passive. What if we use that one where our passive damage does 20% more? That little hook nail? It gives you attack, but then your passive abilities do 20% more damage. I don't know if that's worth it. She's doing a passive ability every 10 seconds and every 20 seconds. And it's 100,000. So we make it 120,000. I don't know if that's going to be worth it overall. Because the eyeball's increasing damage done on that ultimate. Probably better than the eyeball, right? Because the eyeball's only doing ultimate damage. I bet with the nail we could get more damage out of her. I need to notate. Okay, so I need more lines. We use the eyeball. I'm just gonna put E-ball. We use the eyeball on her too. Sabrina, we use the eyeball. And then for Durango, I don't know what the name of that artifact is. Okay, we're at 150 stacks. We're starting to lose people. So a little less overall damage though. I guess because we're consuming that. corrosion. Oh, she's still alive. She's hanging in there. So 33 million we got with the other legendary, and now we're only at 25 million. 25. But I'm more impressed with the individual damage. Paste. Sabrina did what? Okay, this is kind of odd though. Sabrina did. We did the same time, right? We did 50. Yeah, we did 150 stacks. The same exact gear too. This is like overall damage definitely dropped, but I wonder why it dropped on Dargo so much and why it dropped on Wisp so much. Why did overall damage drop so much? Because we're not generating as much corrosion. But corrosion, yeah, because corrosion still does tick too, right? Doesn't it? And it doesn't really explain that. Doesn't corrosion still tick and do damage like every so often? I'm pretty sure it does. Let me put her numbers in here. 9. Dargo this time did. And then the Whisk did lower as well. I'm pretty sure corrosion does. Yes, they must get credit for their ticks. They do get credit for their ticks. And the thing is, the reason why we got lower damage is because we're consuming that. I'll show you here. Show you what I mean. I'm not talking about individual damage. I'm talking about overall damage for the whole entire fight. So for the whole fight, you can see that 33 million up here. And even though these two were at the same percentage, not same damage, but same percentage. Dargo and Sacredia were at the same percentage base of damage, right? They were both at whatever percentage it was, 30% damage, whatever. They were both at 12 million. Here, though, even though Sabrina was at the same percentage as Dargo, the overall damage is much lower, and the damage done is much lower for Whisk and Dargo. And even Sabrina, it's lower than hers. Because we keep eating up all that corrosion. And corrosion does tick over time. Which is another thing that we can't really see because there's no corrosion debuff. It's very confusing, right? So corrosion ticks over time and is doing overall a lot more damage. They're doing more damage because their corrosion is staying there. All that they apply. She applies it every 0.5 seconds. He applies it. But down here you can tell when we keep eating it, it kind of sucks. I think if we put her in instead of Whisk, it's going to do the same thing. Should enhance everyone's ticks. When she increases... Enhance everyone's corrosion? What do you mean? What skill base does it say that she enhances everyone's corrosion? Over here, she inflicts her own corrosion. I mean, this will go toward her own damage. This corrosion. But then that big corrosion will tick, right? Or each of their corrosions, whatever. Maybe that's why they don't have a corrosion number, because there's multiple stacks of corrosion they have to keep track of too. So even though we have an overall big corrosion number for somebody like Rook, there are corrosion numbers up for each individual one of these heroes that do tick just like poison ticks. And it's the same thing, because you know when you have multiple people that apply poison, even when poison ticks, it still goes to that person. And it ticks kind of weird too, depending on how many stacks you have, how much attack you have from this person applying stacks of poison, this person applying stacks of poison. And instead of having separate stacks for each of those heroes, which would make it easier, they just have like one large stack of poisons that fall off at different times. It's really strange, right, Boogeyman? Isn't it weird how they do that? They should just have each individual stacks of poison, and you see it tick for different damage based off of the attack and the enlightenment of the hero applying it. So here, same thing. Same thing, we just don't see anything, like at all. So we need to see one big number, and then we need to see individual corrosion stacks if we want to know kind of how each of these people are doing. One big number would be fine for Rook, though. Would be easier for Rook. It would be okay for this too, for the increase, no, the corrosion, I guess, yeah. But she doesn't increase overall corrosion. I think if we take out... If we played her with this rare, it's going to be the same thing. Whisk applies too, right? Whisk applies a lot of corrosion. She applies corrosion. I don't think there's going to be any change in team dynamic here as far as overall damage. We could try it though. Is that what you want to try? What's going on? That's the way I read it. What's happening? For herself though, right? For her stacks. Like she applies it on her own. Did you want to try her out with like all attack too? I mean, we could do that too. Read the fine, huh? The fine print. The corroded portion of the HP will be gradually drained over time. Yes, that's the poison effect of it, right? Inflict 10% attack corrosion on all enemies every 0.5 seconds. So AoE for sure. This lady's like, because she's doing it on all of them, and then she's gonna get a harder hit here for AoE ability, and then there. Yeah, so it does tick like poison. And since we're consuming it like that, it's going down to be 25 million instead of 33 million. I still think not bad for a rare though. I mean, overall we're doing less corrosion tick damage, so that it's a lower number, but I still feel like that's pretty cool for a rare to do decent numbers. The only way we could make it more is if we could just find a way to put up more corrosion. We'd have to have like another hero in there, or another hero that can do a massive amount of corrosion quick. I mean, we could try her. We could see what we already know this girl hits for 100,000, Sabrina, so we don't have to do a full run. We could just throw her in here and see what Sabrina hits for with her in here, like every rotation. Where was it? Like if we threw
Toxicology is an art of finesse.
I'm not even going to write this down, but I'm going to put this gear set on him with this on him. Then if we take him out and we put in corrosion, we put her in.
Prostrate yourself at my feet. Shall last unto eternity.
Let's give her as much attack as possible. How do we get like the most attack as possible out of what? %, whatever else. Do you actually land? What? No. Do we need accuracy on which one? This? No, it just happens. Corrosion just doing damage based off of attack. It's not like a, and that's another thing. It's not a debuff. It's not actually really a debuff like poison. It's not a debuff. It's just based off of the damage we do. In this case, with her passive, it's based off of her attack. So it's still since it's corrosion, it's not a debuff. If we do attack and attack percentage, we haven't been using this artifact. Increase the effect of corrosion by 20%. That's pretty damn sweet. By 35%. That would be pretty crazy to get up everybody's damage. Not damage. Like this does additional damage per melee. We don't want damage. We want just higher attack. This is attack and attack percentage. I don't think there's anything that's attack and attack percentage plus, again, another kind of thing that increases attack. I just don't think that they have that. We have something attack and attack percentage that increases the passive ability, and that is their passive ability, so we could get... No, because it's based off of... It's not doing damage, it's just based off of her attack as far as the passive ability. We could play this on the rare like we just talked about earlier to try to get that rare's damage up. Is this all we have for attack and attack? Yeah, we just have to change the gloves out. Who had this gear on? It was Whisk, right? Or that's who we took out?
As a monarch myself,
Okay, attack percentage. We should really put a legendary on her. But we've been using that on Rook and all the rest of them too, though. The lower one. So she's gonna do that. So we would just put attack percentage gloves on her with crit rate. Let's see what we can find. 9 and 9. Now, what we could really put on her is a slingshot. If you want to up her attack like a lot, you would put the slingshot on her with a whole bunch of accuracy. You'd have an accuracy rune here instead of 335 attack. You would have your accuracy, which is times 7, which would be more than 335. It'd be like 600 and something. You don't do an accuracy chest piece. You look for accuracy substats, and then you put the slingshot on her, and you get her attack up by an additional like 3,500. If you really wanted to go max attack. Now, 3,500 additional attack would be more than this 600 we're losing. 3,500 additional attack would be more than 27. Less than this. Where's the legendary with attack and attack? So this gives me 308 more than the eyeball. But we're getting like 3,000 to 4,000 with the slingshot, depending on how much accuracy we can pump out.
as a monarch myself,
Well, let's not do that yet. Let's go to attack percentage. This one has attack on it, attack of 68. Our attack goes up by 5, 9, 590. Okay, equip that one. Now, critical damage, we'll keep that because we got the set piece on that for every bit of critical damage, we get additional attack. See, we're lowering. We had crit rate. Okay, so 87% chance to crit. Okay. And for her,
the rainforest is unpredictable.
let's give her this one
Always stay vigilant.
that doubles up. Okay, we should be set now, right? What is this? Sabrina? Sabrina and that girl. Okay, he's doing our decrease. He fires them off all at one time. I'm almost positive, but we'll put it at 13, 20, 20, 20. Save. Okay. With additional attack, you think so? I mean, we still have really high crit rate, so she's still going to crit pretty often on that ultimate ability she's doing. But if we do get more, with all this attack, if we can get more corrosion up, it's a small number though. It's really a small number. And then 15 is still another small number. If we get lucky with some RNG hits here with crit rate, then it'll be more. Oh, did you notice how much? Because she was at 4,000. I know for a fact she was at 4,000 like 800 before. So what is she at now?
As a monarch myself.
See, it didn't go up that much. We went from, like, if we put crit rate here, let's see the difference. It drops her attack by 857 with crit rate. So really we just gained, we went from, we were at 4,800 with that other gear she had on though. She's got attack percentage now. And even attack substat here. Attack there with no attack substats. Critical damage still to enhance her attack, because her attack's going to go up when we get in the game. All right, let's see. See what happens. But only every 10 seconds. The trophy? What trophy is that? Is that a legendary? What kind of legendary artifact is that? The trophy. Which one is the trophy? Oh, no. We don't need to. We're not. Well, we're not trying to get like max potential. We're just trying to see, like, with the same comparable gear, kind of what kind of damage they can do. If we start messing around with artifacts on our 2 exclusives, we could have increased our damage from all of our other heroes with artifacts exclusive stuff too. Right? We could have increased attack with the organ on all of them. Anybody who's ranged, we could have done all that for everybody. Yeah. So I don't want to do that just specifically for her. If we increase her attack, will she do more? Yeah. If we increase anybody's attack, she'll do more damage, sure. But I don't think we're going to see a huge difference. Although every half second, we're hitting them twice. So let's just say 20% of her attack every second, right? 20% of her attack every second is quite a lot over this long fight, don't you think? In corrosion? Which would be what? She's at 5,000. She was at 5,000 something. What was she at? She was at 5,300, something like that. And then she's going to get 4 attack for every bit of critical damage. So let's just say another 900. So that's 6,200. And I think that's all we had, right, to increase her attack. 6,200. Then reverse the stacks. Okay. Yeah, I've never even played with that artifact before. So she's at 6,200 attack. And then if we do 20% of that, that's like 12,400, right? So 12,400 of corrosion every second. And we're fighting this guy for how long? What does this guy start out at? 20 minutes? Is it 20 minutes? Have we been fighting him already for 2 minutes? No. You start out 18 or 19 minutes? 19 minutes? Yeah, because she sucks, man. I told you. I'm just saying. Okay, so if she's doing 12,400 every second, what's it start out at? How many, 19 or 20? It doesn't start at 18 because we've been on it for a minute, right? Does it start at 18 minutes? Can anybody tell me what the Vortex Ball starts at, minute-wise? I've looked at him 100 times, but I can't tell you right now. I forgot. It's either 18, 19. There's no way it's 20. I think it's 18. It starts at 20? Okay, we normally get to what? 13 minutes. Let's just say over 7 minutes. So 7 minutes times 60. We're at 12,400. So it'd be what? 7 minutes times 7 times 60? My calculator's going crazy. 7 times 60 equals 420 seconds times 12,400 damage, which would be 5,200,000. So right now with that increased attack, we do 5,200,000 corrosion damage to the boss. And that ticks for some whatever damage. We don't even know what it ticks for, but over the course of that many minutes, it's going to be 5 million. So if we took that back down to, I don't know if I'm going to remember all these numbers. So if we dropped her down from the increased attack we just gave her and dropped her down to 5,000 versus 6,000. What were we doing? What was the damage we had before? So that'd be 10,000. Okay, so 10,000 damage every second. Because she does it every half second, but we're doing it seconds wise. So it would be 10,000 damage every second times 420. So we're looking at a difference of 1 million. So we increased her overall damage by 1 million. 5.2 million to 4.2 million by giving her that increased attack. But she's not going to crit as often, so she's going to do a little bit less damage overall for her crit percentage because she's not critting all the time. And she can crit. Is this added 1 million corrosion over 7 minutes going to increase our overall damage? Is it going to give more corrosion for our little rare girl? It looks like it is because she's doing more damage, right? Is it going to give more corrosion to... It would obviously give more corrosion for Rook, right? So we definitely want to build her that way for Rook so that she gets way more corrosion for Rook to hit harder. Especially for Rook, right? And then as far as our rare girl, it looks like we might be getting more corrosion up every rotation. But what's she hitting for on her ultimate? Because we did see before on the rare girl. Plus the rare girl's got a new artifact. Don't forget that. The rare girl's got artifact giving her a 30% additional attack instead of the eyeball. And I don't think the eyeball was affecting anything to do with the passive. So this might be the artifact might be helping her out quite a bit. But where is she? Where's our rare chick hitting? There she is. She's doing her... I think it's lower. It's like 89,000. It's lower. I'm pretty sure the rare is not hitting for 100,000 anymore. I think Whisk was getting up more corrosion. No, maybe it was 123 then. Was it 103 or 123? It's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. I'll go back to one-time speed really quick when she gets close to her ultimate. Okay, here she goes. Right about... That's Dargo. Here's Sabrina. I didn't see anything, man. I didn't see anything. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs and hit the head while this runs. We still got a little bit of time, a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay, so this is a bust, right? The overall damage is greatly lower than what we had before. Even lower than what we had with Whisk. So Sabrina was even using a different... What's going on? Worst performance yet, right? And we were using with max attack on her too. So we had Sabrina come out with 7 million. And it's funny because we're using a legendary. Like we brought in a different legendary. It wasn't like we brought in. So way less damage from bringing out this legendary compared to Whisk. And by increasing her attack up too. Which we thought would give us more corrosion generation so that we could do more damage, but... Okay, so Durango had Witch's Remains. Sacradia. And Durango did 6.5. And she did 4. She did the lowest damage, 24%. 4 point, man, she did the lowest damage, 4,653,000. Jeez. What's up with that? For a total damage of 19 million. Garbage. That's just a sad show of damage compared to what we've seen so far. Very sad. Right? You want to be in season 3 of all of us? I wish you could, man. They should do some kind of skip feature. I'll start eating this yogurt when we bring in another team. Hold on 1 minute. I'm just mixing this yogurt up. Greek yogurt, blueberry is my favorite. There we go right there. You guys know it? Yummy. Okay. I think I got everything we need from this. I didn't put down their artifacts, but old boy here had Witch's Remains. I did put that down. We gave her this. What is this artifact called? Roots. Sabrina had roots on her. I need to make a way to separate all this. Roots, and then this lady had just whatever, right? Whatever to increase her attack. Okay, eyeball. Eyeball. Yeah, that was terrible. That was absolutely not good. So healthy? Yeah, man, it's good stuff. I like it. Healthy or not, it is healthy for you. Definitely, it's got a nice amount of protein in it too, and it's yogurt. But I like it a lot. But I only like blueberry. I don't like the strawberry. I don't like the orange thing they have. Something else. Plain is all right. But I don't get down with the strawberry and the others. I can eat strawberry if I have to. Can you change out Sabrina to Whisk? So it's just like the test we did earlier. Sabrina for Whisk. With her having the higher attack. Are we going to put Whisk back? And we're going to use Whisk this time as... We'll keep Dargo as this way. Because we've always had Whisk the one to apply it. So we'll keep Dargo... the way he is right now with Witch's Remains. Usually we had it on our boy here. What does he hit hard with? I guess we should be using some higher level artifacts, don't you think? We should have probably been using the corrosion one on somebody, but it would just add to corrosion. It would add the numbers. It would definitely add, but as long as we keep them consistent, then we get an idea of who's doing the most damage. So we should keep it consistent. That way we know what's going on. So usually it's always been the eyeball along with the other artifact, but now this other artifact won't fit on him. Like this artifact won't work well on him. I mean, it will. We get 60% plus 15, but not 30. Vanilla Greek yogurt? Some crushed nut? Yeah, nuts would be nice, man. Who's the other one that we're... Her. Sabrina. We're replacing Sabrina. And Sabrina again. Where is she at? Okay, 100% chance to crit. Okay, so Dargo's in here. Critical damage, yes. Attack, crit rate, attack. Same thing. Same. Her, we increased her with her attack percentage. Critical damage, which will increase her attack percentage. And we got attack here. Rats. Well, there's only 2 rats here, but yep, rats. Going with that. Okay, 14. 26. Dargo's kicking it off. 20 across the board. Right, here we go. So this is removing... What did we do before? We did Whisk in her, but we had Whisk as... So basically we're doing the same run that we did 33 million with. We had 12 million with Sacred Dia. We had 12 million with Dargo, but he wasn't in Witch's Remains. We had Whisk in Witch's Remains where he did 7.8 million. 33 million total. So you're thinking with that increased attack, which means overall more corrosion. The problem is with that is none of these guys deal damage based off of overall corrosion. They are just corrosion appliers. So Whisk is not going to do more damage on this run. Dargo's not going to do more damage on this run. Their combined damage will be very similar to what we had before with the 33 million. She did 12.3 million. Now she does do a little bit of additional damage based off of higher attack and applying more corrosion so that the corrosion tick, right? Like the poison tick, the corrosion tick might be higher, but we saw that when we did that, we dropped so much, you know, let's just say based off of the results that we had from Sabrina, Dargo, Whisk, 25 million, Sabrina, Dargo, Sacred Dia, 19 million. I'm not convinced we're going to get 33 million or even something substantially different than 33 million. Yeah, they'll go up and go down, but overall damage will be the same, right? They've just changed places with the gear. Their gear was completely swapped. So I'm guessing their damage will be the same. Because there's nothing there, you know, us adding additional corrosion doesn't modify their damage. Sacred Dia, the way that we've re-geared her, could it modify her damage? Yeah, but I think it went down. I think she's already at cap, is my thought. I think she's already capped out. And by us adding, okay, I guess by us adding her attack higher, I feel like she gets capped out so easy. And the number isn't big enough to warrant to keep pushing. But I say we try the slingshot on her afterwards. And we see if that damage number from what she's on right now, we re-gear her to go full accuracy, slingshot, get her attack increased right now, 3,000 more, and see if it ups it. See if there's any kind of change in it with a slingshot. And again, it's just going to be her increasing her damage. So we might go from 33. I mean, it'd be cool if we could bring that 33 number up. I think that'd be awesome. If we could get closer to the damage that a exclusive is doing, that'd be awesome. But keep in mind, that 60 million that we got with the exclusive, that's just a sample of what Rook can do later on. Because Rook's damage, there's no like caps, you know? Our team does more damage, we have better gear. Rook's number is going to skyrocket. That's more corrosion stacks up there. Higher corrosion. No. He doesn't need more accuracy than what he's got on. He does need accuracy to apply Witch's Remains, but he doesn't need more than what he's got. Does he? Is he not applying it? There, he applied it. Oh. What's up? Does he have like a long cast time? We might have to restart this. Look, he's applying Witch's Remains after they do their ultimates. Before his attacks even hit. What? And look, they're hitting afterwards. Watch. Now Witch's Remains are up. What? Man, I tell you, it's weird they do some heroes. Okay, so this guy does fire off his ability, but there's a long lag time for it to hit. It's not like Shinna either. where Shinna is constantly doing her additional hits, right, over time. And they all hit, and then eventually we get decreased defense up. He's actually firing it off immediately, but it's taking a long time for him to swing his staff and for the missiles to fly out, like actual projectiles to fly out. Very weird. So that's not going to help our damage if we don't do it properly. Did we already do him this way, though? Ah, so maybe we were having that issue with that Sabrina and that other... We're going to have to rerun that one, too. Let's see. See if we can pick up some damage here. I'm going to put it at 16. 12 to 13, 14, 15. 15 would be enough, right? 15 is enough. 3 seconds? I think in 3 seconds he's going to hit. We didn't have this problem with Whisk because Whisk immediately just boom, done. Is he? See, the balls like lag. Whisk just did his ultimate, right? What kind of bullshit is this? Wait, do I have... Was it the wrong hero? 12. We messed up our unkillable time. That's not good. Yeah, too many rats, man. Too many rats. Okay, 15, 15, 14, 26. Okay, that's our unkillable. We got that set. 20, 20, 20, 20. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, it seemed like a kind of a few seconds at least. Because there he goes, he casts it. But the orbs have to fly. Okay, the orbs hit. And we got no decreased defense, so you're right. Something's not working out right there. Man, we never had this problem with Whisk. That's all I can say. What's going on with our guy here? Same accuracy as Whisk. Same gear as Whisk. We just basically transferred Whisk gear over to him. Now, he's got 50% additional accuracy because of our elemental advantage. We're on Vortex Boss 2, so we should have no issue putting up decreased defense. Are his, because this guy's very weird, are his 5 attacks considered 5 attacks? For Witch's Remains? I would say they have to be, but this guy's casting this stuff really weird. He puts orbs out that are like its own entity, and then those orbs have to fly to its target. Very strange. Okay, let's let it run. Let's see what happens. Did they reach yet? Not yet. Okay, now they reach. There we go. Now they're doing their ultimates. Okay, so the timing's fine now. It's just a matter if he applies it or not. We could have gotten unlucky. I don't think 5 hits at a 60% chance we can not apply it. Okay, it's up. It's up. He's gonna apply it. But we might need to go run back and run that last team where we only got 19 million. I'm sure we can increase that a bit. Whisk is killing the lead now. What did we give? Oh, we gave him the same artifact. But Dargo is still kind of hanging in with Sacredia. Man, is this legendary supposed to be good or what? Is she good? I just pulled her. Remember, we just pulled her on my summons. So if Sacredia is not good, then I'm kind of upset. I'm upset when any legendary isn't great. But again, maybe it's just these epics that are so damn good. That's why I want to do Ice Blast. I want to see what Ice Blast does compared to these other teams that we've run. I want to see how all of our damage is compared to Girthin. He said worthless. She's garbage, man. That would be so sad. I mean, we're trying to make her work, right? We're trying to Increased corrosion. We're trying to, I think she'll work well with, we didn't play her with Rook yet. Will she increase Rook's overall damage if we play her in place of Whisk or in place of Dargo? Could she? Or is Dargo and Whisk generating way more corrosion than she is? I don't know. At 0.5 seconds, 10% of attack. But see, she's not generating it on the ultimate though. Like these guys are generating it on an ultimate that hits really hard, and then 50% of that goes into the corrosion damage. She does something else fancy on her ultimate that isn't generating, but she is doing it always on her passive, so I'm not sure, fellas. We'll see. Let me get this ready though. Dargo with the Witch's Remains. Secretia's got the eyeball on still. And Whisk has Roots, which isn't the most powerful, but we're keeping it kind of the same to what everybody else has had on. Roots. That's it. I just need to see what kind of gear sets they have on. I think if Whisk had, so Dargo's got gear set 2 on. Whisk has gear set 1 on, I believe, right now with Roots. And then Sacredia would need to have gear set 3 on. Dargo's falling behind. Yeah, he's falling behind. He doesn't have that artifact that increases attack by 30%, the Roots. So Dargo is falling off. And he's got a different gear set too. He's got the gear set with a little more accuracy. Not a lot of accuracy, but a little bit more accuracy. We need to look at those 2 gear sets. Let's see how much attack and critical damage we have on those 2 different sets. Every little bit of attack and critical damage we can get in a long fight like this is going to add up to a lot of damage. So I'm sure there's got to be some difference in those 2 sets. If we wanted like a real side-by-side comparison, we'd have to use the same exact gear, same exact artifact. And an artifact that's not weird. So bringing in an artifact like, or no artifact. So if we wanted like a side-by-side comparison of just straight damage they deal, it'd have to be the same exact gear. And nobody with Witch's Remains on. So we'd have to bring Dargo in with 1 gear set, switch that gear set over to Whisk, and then same artifact on both of them to see who's doing the most damage. And both with a 100% chance to crit. Easy to do, easy enough to test. We could do it on the test dummy easier though. We could do it on the test dummy faster, much faster than coming out here and doing it. Do 3 minutes on the test dummy and see who does more damage. And then we know that's the one that's going to convert it over. Well, they both convert a little differently, but yeah, whoever's doing the most damage probably convert it over to more corrosion. But from what I've heard from people, Dargo does insane amount of corrosion, and Whisk can do a lot of corrosion, but can also do AoE much better. But we're not worried about AoE on the Vortex boss. Yeah, gear. It's going to be gear, because before we had Dargo pulling way ahead of Wisp. When we switch this gear and vice versa, before we had Dargo pulling in 12 million and we have Whisk pulling in 7.8 million. So yes, that's probably what we're going to see, somewhere around that. And it looks like we're on par for that. They just switched roles, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do, if Whisk does 12 million here and Dargo does 7.8 million, somewhere around that. But what we were trying to see is Sacredia is going to increase overall damage, and if it's going to increase her damage. Because we got 12 million with her, but she's not running with Wisp right now. Before we had Dargo and Sacredia running together, both at 12 million. But we still got to get to 33 million in how many stacks? It's not a lot of turns. When we're at 90 already, we're going to get to 150 really quick. Oh, yeah, she's been capped out for sure. I don't know how much it is, but yeah. Are we going to make 33 million? I don't know. I have a feeling she was better off the way she was. The way we had her built before, I have a feeling it was better. What's it jump from? 100 to 120? 110. Okay, if it only goes, if we've got 4 more rounds, we can get 33 million, right? I thought it jumped higher than that. I thought it went from like 110 to 130. Come on, squeeze it in, boys. Let's go. That's at 120. Okay. There's that 7 million Whisk was at. We haven't reached that 12 million yet that Dargo was at on Whisk. It's not going to go from 120 to 150, is it? I know it does a jump, but I'm not sure how much and when exactly. I had it written down before. Please don't jump to 150. 130. Okay, good. Let's go. Let's go. So the biggest thing with Dargo and Whisk is whichever one has the best skills to generate the most corrosion, that's the one you want doing damage. The other one you want with Witch's Remains. The other one is still extremely powerful at generating corrosion, but whoever can actually do the most corrosion generation, and I think they're very close. I think they're very, very close. So whoever can actually give you the most corrosion generation, that's who you want with the attack artifact, and the other one you would put Witch's Remains on. Because one has 5 hits, the other one has like 7 hits. They're gonna apply Witch's Remains. And 33 million. So, same. I didn't think it was going to change much, man. Lowering her crit rate and increasing her attack, I really didn't feel like it was going to change much because it's such a low number. But then when we did the numbers and we saw 4 million compared to 5 million, maybe, but I think more so with Rook than with these guys. That would apply with Rook more than it would apply for like any of these here. So she did 10.8 million. Dargo is at that 7, right? No, he's at the 8. See, he performed more. And then he should be at the 12. And he's at the 12. There he is. 12.564157. Total damage of 32. All right. I think I want to do some Ice Blast now. Let's get an idea of where our people are landing. Like, get an idea of these epics are great or these legendaries are terrible. Like, I want to get an idea of what's happening here. So we've got her over here with the eyeball on. She's got a more attack, right? We've got more attack on her for 10 million, 10.8 million. But before she did 12.3 million, and Dargo did 12.1 million. They just switched places, which you can see clearly here on number line 6 for the 33 million. Whisk did 7.8, Dargo did 8, Dargo did 12, Whisk did 12. They just switched gear. So it doesn't matter. What's cool is Dargo's doing the same damage as Whisk. I think that's cool, right? Dargo and Whisk are doing the same damage. Whoever can generate the most corrosion, that's who you leave the damage gear on, and the other one you make your Witch's Remains. So simple. And if you only have Dargo, that's great. Dargo's doing awesome, but that doesn't mean corrosion is right for you. That doesn't mean that. So she's doing 12 million and she dropped in damage. But overall damage, it doesn't matter that she necessarily dropped in damage, which doesn't make a lot of sense because how do we get overall roughly the same? Who picked it up? Dargo picked up a little bit more. He didn't pick up more. Is corrosion damage not going to the person applying it? I know all those numbers do add up to 32 million. So why do we have 33 flat here with 12, 12, 7, 8? That's 400,000 there. Wiz picked up maybe $500,000. He picked up 400,000, but then also Dargo picked up 400,000 over Whisk. Okay, so they both picked up a little bit. So they both picked up the difference, almost the difference that she lost for that gear switch that we did. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. We wanted her to do more. We wanted her to do better with attack on, yeah, but it doesn't look like it's happening. Should we do slingshot? All right, let's look at this. Hold on. Before we commit to slingshot, let's look at her. Her overall attack is 5,200. 5,200 right now. We'll keep this with attack on. Critical damage. Okay, if we go accuracy, crit rate, what do we have? 916, 9. It's all like 916. Attack speed, there's flat attack though increased on this one. So 3. This one we dropped the least. We dropped down by 302. But 96 times 7 is, for the slingshot, is 672. So we want to use accuracy. Here, critical damage is still fine because it converts over to 4. But 4 times 40 isn't crazy, right? That's only 160. So if we went... No, we got accuracy substat. This is perfect. Okay, and we got 3 hits in accuracy substat. That's crazy. Here... We're not going to go accuracy. Chest piece doesn't work the same way as it does runes. We'll stick with the 60% additional attack. Crit rate of 5. Okay, it's on the other two. It's on the other two that kind of need it more than she does. We've got accuracy here hit, and we've got an accuracy there hit. Okay, so not bad. So her total accuracy is 133. 133 plus the 50 we get from our elemental advantage, right? And I'm sure that adds into it when you think. 133 plus 50 is 183 times 7, 1,281. So it's not like we don't have enough accuracy, I feel like. Oh, no, we get more. We get more. What was the number I wrote down? 5,000 what? 5,200 is what she had before we started messing around. 5,200. Now where's the slingshot? Okay, she's 1,000 less, but we're going to pick up 1,000 from 205. We're not picking up that much more. It's like 435 more attack. Is that it? What did we replace? And we only got 5 because we're not committing to full accuracy, right? Yeah, it's not going to be worth it. 435 additional attack isn't going to change her much. I don't even feel like running that. Yeah, well, the chest is 60% because if you look at the slingshot with chest, as far as the accuracy goes, hold on.
The Taliesin clan shall last.
Unless we can find one with really cool attack percentage substats. So if we come over here to accuracy. I don't have any with attack in it. So we're losing 859 attack because 60% of her attack is a lot. Here you get a flat number. It's flat accuracy, flat attack at 300 and something. So we know we get more from doing the accuracy here. Here you got 60%, which 60% equates to quite a lot. Because if we change this right now, almost like 900 and something. So the flat accuracy, you're changing 60% attack to flat accuracy, which is not a high number here. What was it? What was the max? 96. Yeah. So 96 times 7 is only 627. So yeah, you get more. You get like 900 or so versus 672.
As a monarch myself.
All right, so now what do we got to do? Ice Blast? So we can have an idea of all these numbers we've done today. Maybe we can get an idea of where they're at. And Durango just slaps. Like, Durango's the best, man. Or no, Rook. There is no Durango. Rook is the best. If you guys have Rook, you're doing godly. Now let's see if you don't have Rook, how does this 33 million compare to Ice Blast? Let's find out. And I'm not even going to put in crazy Ice Blast. We're just going to put in a normal. Team of Ice Blast heroes. With one legendary. And I bet if we take out this legendary too, we can still do it. We could bring in Nord instead of this legendary and check things out.
It's a realm of darkness.
But I guarantee you this is going to hit more than 33 million. I mean, I'm not putting any money on that. I'm just saying. I'm just talking shit, man. I don't really know for sure, but I'm guessing it's going to hit harder. Because these guys are really no joke. And keep this in mind. The gear that we're going to put on these people, we could have much more critical damage or much more attack because we're already at 100% crit rate. We're actually overcapped. But these guys start with 20% additional crit. Not necessarily bled in, but all his abilities do 20% additional crit. So we could gear them to perform better than a lot of those other heroes we were playing with. Okay, skilled. Skilled. He's not skilled.
They always complain the desolation of Northland, but never discover the joys.
Okay, this is fun because I want to see a comparison. I haven't had anything to really compare these two yet. Okay, so we had Dargo with this on. Which set has the most critical damage? I guess would be best for her, but I think they're all at, look, 24, 17. Not a lot of increase. We'll go with the main one. We'll use critical damage here. I don't even think we need crit rate. Oh, I hope we don't need crit rate because we don't have any. So, no, we don't need it because these guys have... And attack.
When I was given a new life.
Hey, Outlander from afar.
Okay, Outlander from afar. We'll just give him the eyeball like we've been doing. And the gear set with the least accuracy. That one. Yeah, critical damage. Sure. Right.
They always complain the desolation of
No,
Northland,
Shinna.
but never discover the joys.
Where is she? We got too many mermaids. They all look alike.
Have you ever been to the deep? It's a realm of darkness. Not even light can reach.
She might not have a 100% chance. Oh, she does. Nice.
I only bury.
Okay. Attack percentage, crit rate, critical damage, attack. Attack percentage, crit rate, critical damage, attack. Crit rate, critical damage, attack. All the same. She's got plenty of accuracy. Definitely scrolled. Scrolled. Let's go. Okay, 14, 26. We've got... It does take time for her to apply Witch's Remains, though, because she takes forever to do these hits. So we got to go like 4 seconds in front of her. That's fine. It'll still be up. It's crazy how long it takes. But our girl here, Girth, I don't know if we should set Girth on a 20-second rotation. Maybe we should just let her fly. We'll put her at 20 seconds for now. But, I mean, she has a really low cooldown. At 15.5, because she's got a 16-second cooldown on her ultimate compared to these guys at 20. Maybe we should just let her bang whatever she wants to do, you know? I don't know. Okay, we got a resistance lead, and that's it. Okay, this is going to tell us everything about these other people we tested, right? Does the best. The build with 100% crit rate on Sacredia did do the best. Yes, that's correct. One last ditch effort to make her work. What's going on? What? One last ditch effort to make her work? I don't think so. What we need to find out, which is very hard to find out because we have no indicator. What we really need to find out, which we have no indication of because we can't see it, is who applies the most corrosion. If Sacredia can apply a lot of corrosion with having high attack, only for Rook, then Rook players would need to know that. If Dargo and Whisk are the best ones for it, then Rook players need to know that. As far as Sacredia, she's not it. No matter how we build her, she's not it. She will not do more damage than Dargo or Whisk. No matter what we do with her. That I've seen so far. Now, we weren't... Like, what artifact... Like, what if we really wanted to go ham with her, what artifact would we use on her? The artifact that deals additional corrosion? Would that be wise to use on her over somebody like Dargo or Whisk? The one where we get 30% additional corrosion? Even though she's applying that corrosion every half second. I don't know if it'd be better, you know. Danders, what's up, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, too. Still on that raid Shadow Legends. I think I've seen you on it. But as far as Sacredia being that one legendary to do damage for your team, unfortunately, I wish she was. I really wish she was. She should be, right? We don't have any other... We've either got Whisk or her. There's no other options. We've got our exclusive and we got 2 other legendaries. Whisk is great to generate some corrosion, do damage. Do damage and then do that corrosion damage over time. But who knows? Maybe 33 million is high. Still streaming raid from time to time? Nice. Did you find anything else that you really like? A good gacha game? For group, right? Because her passive does AoE corrosion. It's not just, it's every half second it does AoE corrosion to everybody out there, which is pretty cool if you're fighting somebody like Grave of Venom and then she's doing that AoE damage. So I do agree she's cool for AoE, which means that she's going to be good for the in-game boss. So for 8 days you're going to see her shine. 8 days, man. She's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait. I've got her too. I can't wait to like brush her off at the end of the season. I get her at the beginning. Don't play her until like the last 8 days. It's going to be amazing. Playing Call of Dragons. I can't get into those city builders. I am not a city builder person. I hate going in there and clicking upgrade, 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 upgrade. Get your alliance to help you out with upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. It's like all day long you're upgrading stuff. And then, you know, you have those other little story modes. You can go in there and get some gear and stuff. And then you go into the world and you fight stuff and you fight other people. I don't know. I could just never get into city builders. Turn-based gacha games all day long. City builders, never. Ready to move on, I think. Yeah, those type of games are really, I don't know. I can't believe so many people play them. They do. They play those Clash games and all those big city builders. And to really play them, you gotta, or to be competitive, you gotta spend money. I'm talking way more money than you would spend on a raid. But it's fun. It's fun. You know, I'm sure it's fun for a couple weeks. Maybe longer if you like those types. I don't know. For me, I just could never get into those. Are we already at 15 million? Okay, guys, check this out. We're at 35 stacks. And we're already about to reach 19 million that we got with Sabrina, Dargo, and Sacredia. We're already at 16 million at 35 stacks. I think that's good. If we have just as many turns left, then we're going to be over 33 million easily at 150. Earlier, before Girthin, for the attack up buff. The attack buff only goes to himself. It doesn't go to other people. It's only an attack buff for himself, right? I can look that up on the website, I think. But I'm pretty sure it only is for himself. Just like Girthin's increased critical damage is only for herself. Let's see. This website has some heroes and what they can do. We got Ace, Epic, Let Him. Gains 20% attack up for 10 seconds and 2 stacks of ice crystals for the hero. And the ice crystal ally with the highest attack. Oh, and the ice crystal ally with the highest attack. So it does go to the next person too. Man, I never read past like the first part. So it does go to a Girth as well. Man, Bledin is just a beast. Is it not going to her? They're going at the same time, and I bet he's a little bit lagged behind too because his has to fire off and she just kind of leaps forward and attacks. Good call, my friend. Good call. 20% attack for 10 seconds and 2 stacks of ice crystal to the hero and to the ice blast ally with the highest attack. Then strikes enemy 3 times. Definitely 4,500. Yeah, definitely beats her out. Okay. Good call. You think a half second will work? 12. 4 seconds there. Does he fire? I think he fires off instantly. Do you think we should do a second or a half second? 17? That's fine. We'll do a full second. Okay. But we're still blown away. We are absolutely blowing away any form of corrosion other than Rook so far. Oh, 0.5 would have been enough? Okay, we did a full second. Let's see. We're still going to have decreased defense up regardless. Even if she were to apply Shinna, if she applied decreased defense up at that very first hit, we'd still be okay. Yeah, Bledin's a beast, man. Bledin, Girthin together are beasts. Then if you have Shinna to throw in there for that additional attack, plus all those ice crystals. I mean, we never have to worry about ice crystals. We're always stacked. There he goes. And then she goes, okay, good. Yep, nice. Let's go. Girthin's going to carry this team to 40 plus? I think so. I'm surprised Bledin's not pulling in more damage right now. He should go above Shinna easily. Although the way we have these guys set up, Shinna only has Witch's Remains. But I think Bledin has Eyeball on. But they've all got a 100% chance to crit, whereas with Bledin and with Girthin, we don't need a 100% chance to crit. So we could gear these people way better than they're geared currently. The other teams, we all had a 100% chance to crit too, but they would need a 100% crit if that's what we wanted. Here we can roll with 80. They give themselves 20, we roll with 80, we get the additional attack, we get the additional critical damage on Girthin. They're just too strong. Plus, they're doing their battle skill over and over, and their battles, like 2 battle skills is an ultimate. You know, the way the Ice Blast works, it's just pretty broken, right? The only thing that disrupts them from doing their battle skills over and over and over is the ultimate. So she just, like Gerst just did her ultimate. As soon as her battle skill procs, which it just did, all she's going to do is battle skill, battle skill, battle skill again, right here. And then her ultimate's going to break it. she just did like 4 battle skills in a row. Girth did. Now she's doing her ultimate. And then as soon as her battle skill's off cooldown, she's going to start that cycle again. It's ridiculous, man. I think Ice Blast is really cool, and I'd love to see some more Ice Blast that hit AoE. Or they just do some other cool stuff. I'm really kind of... Ice Blast is so solid, we don't need any other Ice Blast heroes. But it definitely would be fun to see some more. Because they gave us so many Ice Blasts and they work so well. They actually gave us a crap ton of burn heroes, but I don't really like the burn. Because it's just not enough, right? You need somebody to explode those burns and do something with those burns, and we've only got 2 guys to do that. And they're both melee. And the epic one doesn't cover a large... just around it, right? It doesn't cover like a huge area. Funny thing is he gives shields to himself too, just like Usha does, but still can't survive very well. Based off of attack. Paired with Sigrid, that'd be cool to have a debuff up, yeah. But as far as the actual burn debuff doing damage, it's kind of like poison, right? You have it up, it's ticking for damage, but the damage is so small that you don't even care about it. All you care about is somebody to do something special because it's there. Burns are up. They take these burns off and blast for a lot of damage. I mean, that's all you care about. Poisons are up. You take somebody like the 3 legendaries that do something based off of poisons, and you get a lot of damage just from those legendaries alone. Not because of poisons. Poisons have to be there for them to proc their additional damage, but we don't care about poison damage. They need to fix that, right? We should care about poison damage. We should care about our lower level poisons, our epics, our rares, without having to have a legendary to make them even... You have that legendary to make it awesome, but you still need epics and rares to make it functional. Otherwise, what's the point, you know? Covering the new AFK Arena Journey? Yeah, of course. He's all about AFK. He's all about Lilith and AFK Journey. Yeah, but that game... I don't know. You guys are going to have to tell me about that game in my Discord. Let me know what you like about AFK Journey, because I didn't like it. I thought it was boring. It's new, so I know that a lot of you are going to be like, oh, it's cool right now. Maybe I got to wait like a week and find out what you guys say about it. $17 million and 40 stacks? I think that's kind of what we were at a minute ago, right? The thing is, on my main account, we just did an Ice Blast team versus my Aura team. And it did a little bit more damage, not much more damage than my Aura team. Like 16 million, 16.2 million to 17.1, so 1 million more. And that could just be, who knows? Who knows what could have happened to make that million difference. But I have an Aura exclusive that I'm using. And the Ice Blast team, I'm just using this same exact team. I'm using Shinna, Girthin, and Bledded. Man. And I probably never have to use my Aura team if I don't want to. Especially for the, you know, for the Vortex boss. I could just use Ice Blast. Because everybody's using Ice Blast too. You see everybody using Ice Blast. You see everybody using Beldel if they have her. You see everybody using Flora if they have them and on a killable team. Or Flora with Sonarl and Ardrith. You see everybody using their Dauntless teams. I really wanted to see some really cool teams for the Vortex boss to be competitive. Not overpowered. Not like Rook. Rook is like overpowered. To be competitive, that would be fun for people to use and showcase their new heroes. But I did notice that a lot of the new heroes also do AoE. Like all my Aura guys do AoE damage. It's all like a cross section. Very few even have a 3x3. A lot of big cross section areas. So yeah, they're going to be amazing at the end of the season, or anywhere that we need AoE damage. And some of the corrosions too have AoE stuff. I don't know about the Shadow. I don't know if Shadow had a lot of AoE or not. OP Gamer, we'll have to save Shadows for tomorrow. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I think my throat's going out. My throat's dying, man. But tomorrow we will. Look, I'm keeping a list. I've got all this here. We've got all the numbers. And now we got a team to where we can kind of gauge where everybody's at. The most damage anybody did outside of Rook was 12 million. Well, Gerst got that same gear that they have on, and she's already at 12 million. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think any of these guys are Girth worthy. Yeah, it should be, right? Although I'm kind of upset with Bledden's damage. I guess Bledden and Shinna should be kind of somewhere around there. But I remember Bledden doing more damage than this. I'm sure he's got decent gear. If I look at his gear compared to... Oh, you know she's got the artifact on, right? She's got the legendary artifact. And I think that legendary artifact really increases that 30% additional attack plus 60%. It must be a lot. I'd like to rerun this with Girth with just the eyeball on and see what happens. Switch the eyeball from Girth and that one legendary artifact to Bledden, since he's in Epic 2, and see what the difference is. Boogie, you're out, buddy? Okay, thanks for hanging out, man. You've been here for hours. Appreciate the love. I'll see you tomorrow, my man. I'll be on the same exact time, and we'll go into Shadow. We'll go into Aura. You know, we'll test out whatever we can. If you guys have any teams you want me to test out, be here, and we'll do that. Oh, yeah, not at all. Like we said, you know, we don't need as much crit rate because they have crit rate already built in. We could have way more critical damage or attack, whatever we find on gear. I don't know about way more, but every bit counts, and it is much easier to gear these than other heroes. Absolutely. What's going on? Oh, you're talking about me. Me have a great night and take off. I've covered a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah. Just I want to see what happens here. I want to see what happens with this one. And then I want to look at the sheet and compare it, and then we'll head out. And I will change them as far as their artifacts go. I'll change Girth artifacts with Bledden, and I'll put it on my sheet. Now, this sheet is down below every single one of my YouTube videos. I think right now you can type in recipes and pull the sheet up. Recipes. It's that sheet right there. So if you go to that Google sheet and you look up Vortex Season 3 tier list, it's not really what this is right now, but just look at that tab. You'll see this. And then we might need to change. I need to change it so I can put more information, like what their artifact is. Gear set wise is fine. I just put a number for what gear set I'm using. That's okay. I guess I've got enough room for artifacts. I just got to clean it up a little bit. No new codes today, right? No new Easter codes. Let's check my Discord and see if there were any new codes at all. Nope. Let's check comment section of one of these YouTubes and see if there's YouTube videos and see if there's a new code. Hold on. Easter event. Why is it showing me comments? Did we finish? What do we get? 34. I don't know. So 33 million is pretty good then. Okay, this is good. I like it. I like it that we didn't do crazy over that other one. I don't see any new codes applied. Nope. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. So the corrosion with 2 legendaries at 33 million. Interesting. Okay. I thought it was going to be more, but we have Girthin. Bled. I think I spelled his name right. Bled Ian, maybe? And then we have Shinna. Okay. Total overall damage of 34. What happened? Not much more. Ice Blast wasn't optimized. I feel a little bit better when Corrosion with Rook. Yeah. Well, with Rook, man, it doesn't like Rook is the top of the top, cream of the top. You can't do better than Rook. There's just nothing that can do more than Rook. So, yes, if you have Rook, you know you're set. Just bring Rook along with Dargo and whoever else you have, and just let it fly, man. You're done. You're gonna hit the top of the leaderboards, unless somebody has like a 5th Ascended Rook along with the Rook exclusive, that kind of stuff. You should be just fine. Blooded at 9.5. And Girth pulled in a healthy what? Man, 15.9. Girth killed it. 19. Almost 16 million. Okay, let's check this out. Yeah, always a star, right? Okay, so 34 million. 60, like obviously, you know, like I said with a Rook, it doesn't matter. If you have Rook, you're doing the most damage ever. So look at everything else besides Rook. If we look at these other few that we have, the 33. So here we have Whisk, Dargo, and Sacredia doing 33 million. All built with 100% chance to crit, all with crit rate gloves. Watch Witch's Remains on either one. It doesn't matter if you want to put Witch's Remains on Dargo or Whisk. It will not change anything. And then she's just set up with the eyeball. So whatever you want to do to increase her with better artifacts, go for it. You'll do more damage. 33 million in the bag. We got Shinna pulling in just as much damage as the person with Gear Set 2, Witch's Remains. So Shinna's pulling in 8.6. That's exactly what Whisk pulled in with Witch's Remains. Exactly what Dargo pulled in with Witch's Remains with the same exact gear set. 8.2, 8.6, almost the same. She's probably getting a little increase because whenever you have Ice Blast and she gives that additional attack to the team, that kind of stuff. Although they should be pulling additional damage for their corrosion ticks, which they are. So that's what's helping them out. This one down here with the reverse with roots on that one. Wait, Dargo had roots on these, right? Yeah. I need to put that Dargo 3 with roots. Then Bledin pulled in as an additional 9.5. Isn't the 12 though that Dargo pulled in, which is surprising. Look, Dargo with roots on. It's because I guarantee it's roots. I bet if we put roots on Bledin instead of the eyeball, he's going to pop off. Because right now we got roots on her. And we're actually, I don't know if we want to put her at 15.5. We should probably let her go free and not put her at a 20-second cooldown. We've got Bledin with eyeball and Witch's Remains there. So I'm pretty sure if we put roots on Bledin, increase his attack by 60% plus another 30% from the roots. And then with Girth, we put her in. We could try the eyeball on her for her ultimate. Oh no. Girth, we could put why didn't we put it on Bledin too? We didn't use the statue. We didn't use Mana Core statue. If you put roots on Bledin, it doesn't, because it says another ally with the highest attack. If it's him with the highest attack, it won't go to somebody else. That would be kind of not cool. Like if he has the highest attack over Girth, it won't go to. It sounds like it would go to the next highest attack. Oh, it won't. So we would just put Mana Core statue on him. And I don't know why I didn't put Mana Core, because it's been a while since I used Ice Blast last season. We should have had Mana Core statue on him, because we're doing. Look, it's way better than eyeball, because eyeball is only for one ultimate. When we're doing ultimate battle skill, we should have had statue on him, and it would have brought up this damage total. 34 would have gone up, and we put roots. We keep roots on her. That's fine. And she pulled in 15 million. Yeah, we should have put Mana Core statue on him. Yeah, I put the eyeball on him instead of statue. We should have put the statue. That would have increased his damage by at least up to 12 million. We probably been at maybe 36, 37 million overall, which is still more. What if we take Shinna out, we bring in Nord, and we do it with 2 epics and 1 rare, and we make 34 million. Then what? then all these corrosion legendaries are trash, man. Okay, well, look at it this way. Girth has roots on. She's not in optimal gear. And I guess we're kind of staying around Girth with Dargo with roots on. I think that's pretty good. I think Dargo is a pretty fantastic corrosion hero for being epic, being able to stay close to Girthin with the same type of gear on. That's pretty cool. She's got gear 1 on though. Where do I edit this? Two. Bledin has 3 on. She's got 2. Yeah, 2 had the most accuracy. So all those people with Witcher's Remains always had 2 on. But if we look at the difference in gear, we're looking at this is the one he has on. So compared to this gear, how do I compare those gear sets to each other? Oh, this is what Girth has on right now, right? Yeah. So Girth has this set on, and if I change this set, she goes down by 150 attack, 7 critical damage. Crit rate's always going to be over 100. We're not worried about that. So 150 less attack and 7 critical damage less. 460 less attack and 7 critical damage. So the one that Bledin's using is down by 460 attack and 7 critical damage, which will make a difference over that long fight for those 2 numbers. But it's not crazy, right? Whisk is fine. I think Whisk is really good too. He's a great. I mean, here's Whisk with Roots. Obviously, Roots isn't increasing it like it would a rare and epic, but Whisk is getting close to Girth damage. And the biggest thing about him is he's putting up a lot of corrosion for Rook. It's so crazy. We can't say that we're getting all this corrosion. I mean, corrosion ticks as damage, so that's good. He's putting up a lot of corrosion that ticks as damage. That's good. Doesn't matter if Rook's there or not. Over time, it ticks just like poison does. We just don't see it. Or if it's there in the numbers, we can't tell it's there. It's happening though. Definitely happening. Yeah, I think Whisk is good. I do. And if Whisk is good though, then that means that she's good because she's doing the same damage as Whisk. I mean, Total Nan usually does more damage than Erich. And a couple other... Total Nan does more damage than Rash, and a couple other legendary wilds. So that's not a bad thing. But I would kind of like them to be doing the same damage that Girth does. If they're legendary. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. Okay, so 34 million, which I think we could easily change that to 36 million if we just change some artifacts, which I'll do. I'm just going to change him to Mana Core Statue. That's it.
If you had a second chance,
This artifact is awesome on her, right? Although Mana Core Statue is probably going to do more damage on her than this too. It's 20% additional damage to their battle skill, which if you look at their, especially her battle skill hits like hard as crap. 2 times for 290. Her battle skill almost hits for as much as their ultimate. And if we put Mana Core Statue on that, it's going to go nuts. Okay, let's put it on her. Where is it? Where's that little statue at? Where are you at, statue? There he is. 20% addition. And she does like 4 of those in between her ultimates. So it's what we should play. It's what we should have played before. And then for him, we'll take him off the eyeball and put him in this awesome juicy one. That's free if you finished Fae. Did you have to finish Fae for this, right? Explore Fae, yeah. And then I'll run this. And I'll update it on my chart. All right, guys, I'm going to head out, my friends. Thanks so much for joining me today. I appreciate it. I'm going to put it on my chart. I'll put the difference of their artifacts. I'll put them down here. And we'll keep adding to this sheet. I'll try to clean it up a little bit. Maybe it'll be easier to look at if we change around where we put their artifacts or something. I don't know. We'll try to do something. Who did I keep before reset today? Reset. Yesterday I did a team with the Aura on Vortex, and today I did a team with Ice Blast on Vortex for myself for day 7. Oh, who did I? Oops. I think we can't reset anymore, can we? Oh, shit. We've been on the test server for too long. I have 4 hours left. Is it the same for everybody? Is it like the time you logged in or what? Who did I keep? I kept 11 heroes. 2 teams I can go through Frost Domain 5, Flame Domain 5, so I can get all the rank up material I need to rank them up. The other team is to go through Goblin, 3-star 5 Goblin. And the other team is to get me through all the dungeons. It's 2 teams, but those 2 teams are very versatile. 2 amazing teams to get through both of those domains, stage 5, no problem. Out of those 2 teams, I got a team to clear goblins, AoE, no problem. And out of those 2 teams, 10 heroes, kind of like 11 heroes, I've got an amazing team to get through all dungeons. And of course, anything else that pops up, no problem. Because since I have a goblin team, now I can just keep farming goblins, and I'll have more and more. Easy. Reset everyone now? Reset everybody now? Well, if you need to reset, I wouldn't reset everybody now. Like I said, I have 2 teams that are really super strong. Yeah, I got 3 hours and 27 minutes. Even if I didn't reset, as long as I have my goblin team, I can farm and do what I need to do. Oh man, we were on here for such a long time though. I got Sonaro. Well, this is only because I messed around with Shinna. I got Sonaro, Shinna, Ardrith, a couple of Aura people. I've got Stagamuffin, which I'm using in Goblin only because he has a lead. And I use Sigrid in there. So I've got Sigrid leveled up. I've got Ogok leveled up. I've got this epic Aura person leveled up for fun. But then I went and leveled up a whole bunch of Ice Blast. So I got 3 Ice Blast people leveled up that I need to take back down. But one team is going to be Ardrith and Sonaro with 3 DPS. It would either be Aura DPS, which I like because they can do AoE and they do damage based off of max HP. So I'll probably keep them around for dungeons. And then I've got another team that has Varesh, Sigrid, Ogok, the undead dude, Theodomir, the one that does really good AoE damage and can tank like crazy. And I had Garius, but now that I've got Sonaro with the staff on, going after Ardrith, I don't know if I need Garius now. And I use him for everything. I don't know if I need Garius now. I still will need him, but not at this moment. So I'll level him up later on. Anyway, I've got it easy. I've got it very easy. You're going to sell a Weiss bike for Rook in Season 3? I don't think, you might get lucky. I hope you get lucky. You could easily get lucky and pick up Rook out of the banner. A lot of people did. And I got an exclusive out of the banner out of 200 something summons, so I just didn't get Rook. I got a different one. I got the Aura one. I'd much rather have Rook, believe me. If I got Rook out of there, that'd be sweet. Yeah, good testing in the game. Appreciate all your help, guys. Really, your knowledge and your help is amazing so that we can make it better for everyone. I do appreciate it. And we'll continue this testing tomorrow. We will do more heroes and we'll just keep, whatever ideas you can think of, we'll keep applying those so that we get a really good chart. But no matter what we do with this chart, if you got Rook, you're going to blow everybody away. And then after we get done doing a lot of testing on this chart and we have a general idea of all these different teams and how they all work, then we can do, maxed out real teams on the 4th clan boss. Just like if we want to see how many billions of damage can we get with Rook, we'll do that as well. We can do that anytime. You got Azul? Oh, tomorrow's testing? Okay, yeah. Let's do Azul and Daphne and Espalta and then see what kind of epics. I'm hoping there's some really cool epics, but I don't think there are. Let's see what kind of epics. And I think there's one rare as well that we can try out. But the rare was really... The rare you could look at, I think, and tell it wasn't going to do damage. There's nothing special about it. It was just like, it just does this damage, it does that damage, that's it. But we'll try them all out for sure. All right, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for joining me. Let me check and see if anybody else is streaming. Dragonheir. You can always go say hello to them. But man, we've been on for 5 hours and 41 minutes. Rickshaw Gaming. You guys know him? Oh, he's promoted to stream Dragonheir. Is he ending a stream or starting a stream? He's been on for 5 hours too. I think he's ending a stream. Okay, I'll just take off. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Same time. Have a great rest of your day. I will see you soon.